Yo, my people, on a day now, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys, smash the like button, like the vid, guys, like the vid, my people, guys. It's Thursday, guys. It's a Chelsea roundtable, guys. We're gonna talk about Chelsea, so we can always talk about bringing Chelsea people to come have their conversation. Also, some special guests also that are gonna be having their conversation. Like the vid, guys, like the vid, smash the like button, guys, smash the like button, like that vid, guys. Get that freaking likes up, guys. So we're gonna talk about potential portal replacement. We have already lined up some potential managers, and these are the criteria for whoever wants to come in and talk. You're gonna give me three managers. Out of those three managers, you're gonna tell me the least, the most, and the best. Who do you want the least? Okay, this is one I want the most, and this one is gonna be the best fit. You're gonna give me three managers. So I line up Mauricio Pochettino, Luis Enrique, Hansi Flick, Zinedine Zidane, and Jose Mourinho. Those are the five managers for me that I've lined up out for the replacement of potential portal replacement. You're gonna give me three managers you think is the best fit for Chelsea out of those managers I've mentioned, and you give me why they're the best fit. Like that vid, guys. Like the vid, like the vid, like the vid. Subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like, guys. It's a Chelsea show, guys. Like that freaking vid. Let's go, my people. Let's ride, my people. Let's go. Let me welcome you guys to the show, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's go. Yo, my people, I wanna do now. Like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, like the vid. Subscribe. Smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button. My people, let's go. Let's talk. So, Potter potential replacement. Managers has been lined up already, which I believe we're gonna look into. Potential replacement are Jose Mourinho, Zinedine Zidane, Luis Enrique, Mauricio Pochettino. Those are the five managers, and Hansi Flick. Those are the six managers that has been brought up for replacement. People in the chat, give me three managers from the least to the most and to the best. Who you don't want? Like, I don't want him, but I'll take him. The most is okay. I prefer this one. I want him, but okay, does he fit what I want? And the best, this is my guy. This is who I want. Those are the three criteria we're gonna be looking at. We're gonna be some the ups and downs of the managers, how they're gonna fit into the way they want to play, and looking at the squad we have right now, which manager is best fit to what we want and how we want to play. Guys, make sure you like that vid. Make sure you like and subscribe. Make sure you like and subscribe, guys. So, Chimere, how you doing, brother? Welcome to the show.
Good, man. How are you?
Good. Welcome. So, brother, as a rival coming in, your take on the potential replacement manager, Luis Enrique, Jose Mourinho, Zinedine Zidane, Hansi Flick, and Mauricio Pochettino.
I think it honestly just depends on which route Chelsea wants to go. You know, if they want a better manager than Potter that can also build and develop younger players, then I'll say Poch is the guy. But if you want from day one a coach that's going to be aggressive and try to stamp his style on the team and his authority, I would say Hansi Flick, because
But will he leave German national team because he said that he wants to coach you for Germany?
Okay, so you won't
He,
leave. Okay.
he won't leave. Yeah.
I'll say out of those ones,
Mm-hmm.
Zidane. I don't know if Zidane is because this team is. I
Yeah,
think
he said
Zidane.
he wants to come in. He said he wants to come in. He said because he told Fabrizio Romano, I think in January, that he wants to join in June, but he said you never know in football. Anything could happen in football. So whoever put the call to me and told me, give me the project, I'm willing to take it over. I'm ready.
Zidane is a good manager. I mean, he's an elite manager. He's one of the best. So I don't think you can go wrong by hiring him. He's one of the best managers in the world. So I mean, his teams. I mean, his teams play good football around Madrid, and he was able
Yeah.
to get results.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, he's an elite manager. Also, Enrique is a good manager. He's a good squad builder too. I mean, I think any of those ones would be good, really.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest with you, I don't really think you can go wrong with them. Even Poch, I think Poch is a good manager. So I don't think any of these ones that's you can go wrong with either of them. Those ones have all been able to guide teams. They've been able to, I know Poch hasn't won anything, but he's able to get Tottenham in the top four consistently, have them
Mm-hmm.
playing good football, stamp his authority on the team, and build players up.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he'll be good too. I think any of those guys will be fine. It just depends, but it just depends on what route the owner wants to go.
Yep.
But I
Mm-hmm.
think any of those ones will be better. So I don't really think
And
it
the
matters.
report that has been circulating is they're already speaking to Luis Enrique and Zinedine Zidane already. Even Fabrizio tweeted it. Enrique and they are looking at Enrique and Zidane to take over. Want to let go of Potter.
Enrique, I think out of those two, I prefer Zidane more because Zidane to me is more flexible than Enrique as a manager. And the thing with Enrique is like he's a good manager, but sometimes when I watch Spain play, he's very predictable. Like
I,
this,
but I can't judge him with the Spain national team though. I cannot. It's a little bit difficult to judge him with that national team Spain. That's my problem. It's like a possession merchant for me. He doesn't want to possess the ball. That's my own with Enrique. But because Zidane is like a man management where he can adapt to any team you want him to play. Any team, he knows how to read the team and he will adapt to the team. He's very good in man managing team, managing any players, superstars, because his name is Zidane. So he has that aura in him that, oh my God, I don't want to fuck up. It's Zidane.
people will
I don't
respect
want to
him.
fuck up. Yes, I don't want to fuck up. No, Zidane. No. I don't want, because people will overplay for Zidane. They'll play their skin out because it's Zidane. It is Zidane. And he is still disciplined. He will be disciplined you if you don't do well for Zidane. That's it. You have to know that it is Zidane.
Oh yeah, that's why he was such a good fit for Madrid because they had those players with egos, and and he was a dance. So none of them would they wouldn't look at him like, okay, who are you? Because he's a Dan, he's a legend. So that's why I think he was. That's why I think he was the right guy for Madrid. But as far as Chelsea, the more I think about, it, the more I look at the profile of this team, the more I look at the kind of players you guys are buying. Yeah, I agree with I agree with the guy, my man in the comments. I think Enrique is better because you look at the kind of players you guys are buying, the profile of players you guys are buying. I think it fits Luis Enrique's style better. His way he wants to play possession
Well,
based football.
can Enrique adapt? That is my point. Zidane can adapt. I've seen him adapt a lot. He can adapt to any team.
Enrique
But
can
Enrique
adapt.
doesn't. I don't think Enrique can adapt because he's just this fluid with possession based blah 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 every day. That's my problem.
No, I think the reason why he played that in Spain is because they didn't have a striker. So they couldn't really play any other style but possession based because they didn't have a striker to depend on. But you saw at Barca, they're one of the best teams on the counter attack in the world. There are many games where they counter attack very well, so I think he can adapt. Because when you play teams like City, even Arsenal, look how Arsenal is playing now. Like Arsenal control possession. He's gonna have no choice because you're not gonna outpossess those teams most
Because
likely.
for example, now if Zidane took over Chelsea and we are playing last night, Zidane will not go all out pressing. He will go defensively and
Oh yeah, he'll sit back.
he will hit them on the counter. Can Enrique do it? I don't think Enrique will do it.
No, I don't think he'll do that. He'll try to play his way.
Exactly. That's my fear because you're gonna play a team like Arsenal. I know Zidane is an adaptable manager where if you want to play Arsenal, he will go defensively. He will just tell his team, we're gonna hit this team on the counter, be quick and make a good decision making. That's it. And game over within 20 minutes. Just already leading. Who is the manager Zidane? Because he already know how to beat that team. He read their game already. Enrique will not do it. He wants to play possession, this take that rubbish for me, and it's gonna annoy me. So
Oh
you're gonna
yeah.
be passing, 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 passing. That's it.
But if you look at the way on Brighton, if you look at the way on Shakhtar play, because you know that's where Marja came from.
Mm-hmm.
They play very similar to Enrique, possession based. So
Mm-hmm.
I think a possession based system like
Mm-hmm.
Enrique's,
Yeah.
which is predicated on controlling the ball, might get the
Mm-hmm.
best out of these guys that you have on the team, like Joao Felix,
Mm-hmm.
in Kunku. But see, in Kunku play like in a heavy metal style, like a Leipzig
Yes.
plays in a heavy
Mm-hmm.
metal style most. So if you brought flicking, I think Kunku will shine. But you look
Mm-hmm.
at the guys you're bringing in that are technical players, good on the ball. I
Mm-hmm.
think they'll fit a possession based style better.
Hmm.
That's what I think they'll fit a possession based style better.
You don't think they'll fit in what they wants to do?
Um, I don't really think. I don't really think you have a squad that's really good for set it for counter attack. Because
We
you look
have the
at
squad, but because we have one that's in our team where you can see we are easily good at counter. We have the player that can do it. It's just about implementing the system as them is. Mhm.
I think Enrique and what I like and the thing with Enrique is the reason why I like Enrique a little bit is that he's a coach.
Mhm.
He's not. Zidane's more of a manager,
Mhm.
but Enrique is a coach. You know,
Mhm.
and he's also good. Like he's a coach. He will tell players where to be on the pitch, how to position themselves. How to become better. He's part of the reason that Pedri and Gavi are as good as they are at Barca. He's part of the reason. He's the one who gave Pedri a chance because Pedri was an unknown player.
Mhm.
Pedri was unknown. In the Euros. He benched him. He benched Thiago for him. You know,
Mhm.
and you see Thiago at Liverpool. You see Pedri now. I mean, So Enrique
Mhm.
is showing that one, he's not. He can make the tough decisions. As in, if he doesn't feel like you fit his way, he'll bench you.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah,
what
I
I
know
think.
that for sure. He is ruthless. I know that for sure.
He's
I can prove
ruthless,
that.
and that's what. And remember, that's what you heard about Ten Hag. Remember what Bruno said? He said Bruno said, Ten Hag says, if either you do what he says or you're out. There's no
Mhm.
negotiation.
Mhm.
So that's Enrique has that. You see with Pep, all these managers like
Mhm.
Pep, you don't
Mhm.
do what Pep says, you're not playing.
Mhm.
There's no negotiation.
Yeah.
Pep will chase you out. Pep chased out Eto. He chased out Deco. He chased out big names. He'll take you out. He doesn't care how big your name
Mhm.
is. Nobody's
Yeah.
above the team. But this guy
Yeah.
Enrique says the head cannot play the way I want him to play, so he's gone. I don't care how good of a goalkeeper you are, how many saves you make. You
Yeah.
can't play the way I want you to play. You're not playing.
Mhm.
You know.
Mhm.
That's remember when Pep first came to City. The first thing he
Mhm.
did, this guy Joe Hart, he said, "You're gone because you
Yeah.
can't."
Bravo. He brought Bravo. He said Bravo.
Yeah. He says you can't play with your feet. I don't want you here.
SSB said in Luis Enrique system, you need a strong midfielder. Mount will be gone. Yeah.
Yeah, but you have a good Enzo. Enzo is a good start, and I'm sure you buy
Yeah.
somebody else.
Yeah.
Mount. I
Mhm.
mean, to be
Because
honest,
because if you want to play Zidane system, you need a DM. We don't have a DM. I think that's where if Zidane comes in, we might see Zakaria and N'Golo Kante play more as a DM. If Zidane comes in, because Zidane will, instead of utilizing Kante more as a box to box, he'll just tell him, sit back, play the Makalele role. Just disrupt the play from the goalkeeper, get the ball from the defender, pass to your nearest man, who is Enzo. Enzo distribute the ball out, recycle the ball. So now, if Zidane comes in, does that diminish N'Golo Kante's game or does he increase it? We don't know because we know Kante is like a runner. He wants to keep running, 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 running. If we play him as a DM, does it diminish his game or does it
no,
improve him?
no, I think as he's getting older, I think maybe making him a DM might be better for him. He doesn't have to move around as much. His legs, were better. He won't be getting injured as much because as much as Conte as much as Conte is good physically, he's energetic. The number one trait that people misread is how intelligent he is. He knows how to position himself to win tackles.
Yeah.
Cause so I think Conte could be a great DM. I don't really think you guys did, but if you guys want a DM, Casito is available. He's young.
Mm-hmm.
You have
Mm-hmm.
Declan Rice who's available, even though it will cost money. So there's many DMs out there you can buy. And I
Mm-hmm.
think if you get Casito has already played a possession based system in Brighton, so you don't have no issue sliding in to possession
Yeah.
football. You know.
Uh-huh.
Enzo is a good player. Enzo is good at keeping the ball. I will keep Kovacic because it'll be useful in that kind of system. Possession based.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be useful. So you have options there, man. I don't really think the midfield is that urgent as much as the attack. The attack is more so what I would put more energy in. But I think with Enrique's coaching, he would improve a lot of these players. Will have you guys playing better. Because the main number one thing Enrique is he'll have you controlling games more. You know,
Mm-hmm.
they have you
Mm-hmm.
controlling games more, and that's the thing. Because Because the thing with Zidane is he's a good manager, like I said, but I just feel like the way your team is set up, it's more so set up for a manager that wants to have the ball and play possession-based football. You know, he might not be able to implement it straight away, but
Yeah.
I think Enrique is smart enough to adjust if he knows he can't do it. You know,
Mm-hmm.
because remember we didn't think Ten Hag could adjust. We all thought he
Yeah,
wanted to be
he
play his
did.
way, but
He
he
did.
adjusted. He adjusted.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
so I think Enrique can. He's been here a long time. He's coached a lot of teams. I think he can adjust if he can't play. But I think Enrique is good because he has a clear style of play. He's ruthless. He fits the
Mm-hmm.
squad you guys have, and he's a coach. You know, he'll coach the players, and that's what I
Mm-hmm.
like. And that's what I like about him.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So because I'm looking at the permutation and the combination of the manager being talked about, and the most manager that has been talked about in the last couple of weeks, 2 weeks, a month now is Luis Enrique and Zinedine Zidane. These are the two managers that has been brought up. These are the two managers that have been brought up. Enrique and Zinedine Zidane. These are the two managers that has been brought up.
Yeah,
SSB said Jimmy at the work, but at the work where Enrique has been where abysmal at time, useless passing, no shot, poor team selection. Enrique has flaws. Yeah, he
yeah,
does.
and any manager you get has flaws. You know, and any manager you get has flaws. Even Ten Hag, when we got him, he lost to Benfica in round of 16.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and he had blown a 2-0 lead to Tottenham. So every manager you
Mm-hmm.
get has flaws, but Enrique did a good job with Spain. They didn't have a
Mm-hmm.
striker. They had a very young squad. You know, that's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't, like I think Enrique, yeah, he has his flaws, but every
Mm-hmm.
manager has their flaws. But I think he's a better manager than Potter, and I think he'll improve the
Because
squad for sure.
guys, keep the like coming, guys, get that likes up, get that likes up. But because for me, I prefer Zidane than Enrique for me. And why I say that is because this Chelsea team need discipline, and we need manager that is ruthless enough. Because Zidane is a discipline man. Where I look at him like an hero of your guys in United, Eric Ten Hag. He doesn't want nonsense. If he did not do what he wants, you're out of the game.
Yeah, no, Zidane is definitely a better. I think Zidane's a better coach than Enrique.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's a better coach, but I don't know if he's better for Chelsea
Mm-hmm.
because
Because
Zidane to me is more of a manager than a coach. I feel like Chelsea
mm-hmm.
needs a coach because they have younger players. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Zidane to me is more of a manager. Like he's more of a team. Like I think Zidane. I think the team that Zidane would be perfect for is like PSG. Like
Mm-hmm.
that's I think that'd be perfect
Mm-hmm.
because he'll bring a winner. He's a coach that's won the CL, knows how to handle
Yeah,
big egos, and can
yeah.
just implement something, you know. But Enrique
Mm-hmm.
is like a coach. He coaches the players. He'll tell the players where to be on the pitch. He'll you
Mm-hmm.
know he'll say this guy's supposed to make this run. That guy's supposed
Mm-hmm.
to make that run. You know. Like
Mm-hmm.
I think the kind of team Chelsea have, they need to go more so for guys who are coaches, not really managers. You know,
Mm-hmm. So
not like
you
them.
pick more of the coaches. Okay.
Yeah, not like the Mourinhos or the Ancelottis or like Zidane types, more like the Enrique's, Ten Hags, you know, those kind of types, like guys who are
Mm-hmm.
coaches, you know,
Mm-hmm.
not really like managers.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm looking at the permutation and combination of the squad we have. Because before a manager could come in, he will look at the squad and make his decision. And I'm sure Zidane and Enrique have already looking at the squad. I'm like, well, we can work with the squad. We can work with this squad. They've looked at the squad. I'm like, we can work with this. We are ready to work with this. Because if they can't work with it, they won't be able to take the job in March. They will not. If there's no assurance from the board, the boardroom, they won't be able to take it. They've already looking at this because I'm saying, okay, we've looked at this squad, we will work with this team. We will.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
man, I think at the end of the day, bro, like, I think what it's gonna come down to, man, is I think at the end of the day, like,
Mm-hmm.
you just need a coach that one knows how to get results, but can also build with these players.
Mm-hmm.
Because at the
That's
end
why
of
I
the day,
said. That's why I said I want Zidane because Zidane will improve the mentality. See, Chimere, what we need to improve for number one thing is mentality first. Because if we improve the mentality, for me, I believe results will come. Because the mentality for me is down, from the manager to the players is down. There is no connection. There is no communication. Whatever the manager say to those bit of the player, they are not listening to him. They don't even rate him or regard him as their manager. That is the fear because Zidane coming in. Everybody in that dressing room will regard him and say, okay, wait. Zidane, am I dreaming? I grew up watching this guy play football. This is my coach. Oh my God, Zidane. So that aura in him, his name, what he has done in football, will get a lot of players fear that we want to give our all for this manager. We want to do all we can do to give our all. And it will make them better because they will see, regardless of how big you are, they will listen to us. He has that aura, his name, his personality, Zinedine Zidane. They will listen to him. They will listen to him.
Like Zidane, but the thing with me, the reason why, like I said, like if this is the Chelsea teams of like when they had, you know, when they had a ready-made teams, like if it's just like a team where it's like you have this team set together, just put a coach in, you can win the league, you can make, you know what I mean? Then I'll say Zidane's the guy because Zidane has proven you know, you have a team like Real Madrid and all that, you can win it, you know, and he's proven that, you know, winning 3 Champions Leagues, managing players, playing against the best teams and want to get results. Then I'll say Zidane, but it's because this team is full of young guys that need to grow. You know what I mean? Zidane hasn't really been that guy in his career.
But that is the reason he took it. That is the reason he took a sabbatical, because the reason he took a sabbatical, there must be a reason. Maybe he has been going back and see, okay, what can I improve as a manager? How do I improve myself? How do I improve myself in game? Looking at other managers, improving his game. Manager does that where they go out. It's okay. Let me sit down. What is my flaws? How do I improve myself as a manager? What am I doing wrong? How do I improve? Can I get this right? Am I getting this wrong? Manager does that because that's the reason they took a sabbatical, which is fine for every manager because they want to learn. So they might be able to say, I've taken a sabbatical enough. I am ready to coach. And I say it again. Zinedine Zidane coaching Chelsea Football Club, regardless of the young players, Chelsea will automatically be very feared. One, they have the manager who has won. They have a disciplined man who knows what he's doing, who has won. Whoever Zidane is going to do that dressing room or a dugout or whatever matches we are playing, their player will be like, oh my God, I am playing for Zidane. I want to give my all for this manager. Because I know if I fail, I'm out. Every Ten Hag the same to United. If Ten Hag said, do this, and you disobey Ten Hag, you are done. Same thing with Zidane. If Zidane instructs you to do stuff, you don't listen to Zidane, you are done. You are out. You are out. Completely out. That's it.
But see, that is the conundrum now that you have. Because Bowley gave these players 8, 7-year contracts. So regardless of what coach is here, the powers in the players, because they're gonna be here. But will the coach be here? That's the problem.
That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. If we bring it today now, and you give him like 3 years to build this team that he wants to win, see, we can say the players has down tools against Potter, but they will not down tools on today. Because they know they know if they make mistake, they're gonna get replaced. Chelsea have the money to go to the market and buy players and replace players. They know. So they want to play to their skin.
But the thing is, if you're getting Zidane, see, when you get like a manager like Zidane, what you signal is like you're going after, you're not, you know what I mean? When you hire a manager like Zidane, what your signal is like you're going after the Premier League that year. You're going after the Champions League that year. You know what I mean? That's
exactly. That's what I want. That's the Chelsea I want. That's what I want.
I don't know. See, the thing is, I don't know if this Chelsea team is like to that point where I can say, you put Zidane in, they can win the CL next year. They can win the Premier League next year. Because there's so many. Because they still need a lot of guidance and coaching, especially the young players. That's why I say a manager that's a better tactician than Potter, but can also grow with the players. You know? Like what I would say is like, coming off this season, right? If you guys make top 4 next season, you'll be happy. Based on what you see this season, right? You'll be happy with it.
But you know, if I have Zidane as my manager going to next season, that is a forever happiness for me because I know I have someone I can trust that will go toe-to-toe with the best manager in the world football and in even English Premier League, in Pep Guardiola, Enrique Ten Hag, and whoever is coming in. Because I know I have a world-class manager who doesn't give, he wants to win. And he will see that mentality and tell the player, regardless of the manager, we have this manager here, we want to win the Premier League title. That is the mentality because if a manager is giving, if you have a manager like Zidane, who is giving you that mentality that, guys, this is CFC, this is Chelsea Football Club, a winning club. We want to go out there to that pitch and win football match, regardless of how we play. We want to win. The player will be instilled with that mentality. They will go out there to win. Ten Hag doesn't play his style of play, but he play effective football that wins in game. He uses player based on their strength. That is what I think Zidane will use with this player. like Modric, Noni Madueke, Enzo Fernandez. He will use them to their best ability and make them perform very well. We are abusing Felix now. Zidane could come in and could change the way he plays football. It's different. So it's different because when you have a world class manager who can improve player automatically, they will improve them. They will improve.
I don't lie. I would forget about Felix, man. I wouldn't put so much stock in that guy.
I'm
Felix,
just making like a comparison. You get what I'm saying? I'm making like a comparison.
no, I get what you're saying, but I get what you're saying. Like Zidane is a great manager. I'm just saying, like when you get a manager like Zidane, like let's say if I'm getting Zidane, like it'll be for like a team like PSG, a team that's just there, just needs that one final push to put them over the edge to get what they want. You know what I'm saying? Like I think Chelsea, I don't think this Chelsea team is on that set yet, just based off this season. They need, because they need young players who still have to get better and grow. Zidane isn't a coach. You know what I mean? Like I think we need a coach that can also get results, like a Ten Hag, like a Ten Hag, type, like an Enrique type, these kind of guys. You know what I mean? Not really as Zidane, because Zidane's more of a guy who's a manager, like a team that just needs that one final push. I'm the guy that can put you over the edge. Like a Mourinho. You know what I mean? Like what Morinho did for Inter, what Morinho did for Real Madrid. What Morinho did for Real Madrid when they won La Liga. What he did for Chelsea. What he did. I guess kind of United, but like that's the kind of manager Zidane is. He's not really he doesn't build. He's not really looking to nurture young players, get them, because that's one of his criticisms at Real Madrid, that he didn't like working with younger players. He wanted to just. So that's the thing, like.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, I agree with what you say, but that's the reason he left Madrid to take a sabbatical and say, because manager does that when they know this is my weakness. I need to just go out of the team, take a sabbatical, improve my game as a manager, and come back stronger. Manager does that. So see, what I'm very sure of, and I'm confident about it, Zidane and Enrique will have looking at this squad we have right now and say, and told the ownership, we will be able to work with these players. We are ready to work with them, because if they're not ready to work, I'm not going to be seeing the news of Zidane today, Enrique today, every day, Zidane and Enrique. Somebody has to take over between them. It shows me that the boardroom they've already spoken to the two of them and telling them, and they told them already to them, we will take the job because we've seen the squad we have, we can work with them. Manager will not come in to a football club without analyzing the squad he has before taking over. He won't do it. That's an automatic failure. That's an automatic failure.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be, because it's gonna be a tough job, man. But I think the guy best equipped for this one is Enrique. I think the guy who has the patience, but also can get results, but also will implement his style of play, but also will be disciplined and have things done his way is Enrique, who has a voice, who's very ruthless. For me, Zidane is great, but like he's more so of a guy. To be honest with you, man, I feel like Zidane. I feel like if Allegri is going, I see Zidane going to Juventus for some reason. But that's but I mean that's just I think I honestly, man, I don't know, man. This because the thing is like I don't really see like honestly, you can't go wrong with either one. It doesn't really matter to me, with Enrique or Zidane. To me, it doesn't really matter. Like both of them are good coaches, so that's what But at the end of the day, man, like I think at the end of the day, Chelsea. If I was a Chelsea fan, I would say Chelsea needs a coach that's disciplined, that's very stubborn. That's stubborn, not stubborn as in doesn't change his tactics, but stubborn as in it's his way or your highway. There's no negotiation. Also, he's also good technically disciplined. He's adaptable, but also has the patience to grow. Because he's like I said, like at the end of the day, these guys are young. These guys are young. There's going to be growing pains. We also have to remember these kids. Like Enzo is a 21-year-old. Like we can say World Cup. At the end of the day, that's you're playing with Messi. You're playing with veterans, established players, in 6 games. You can't compare that to being a 21-year-old playing week in week out and trying to be the face of the team. So also have to understand like these players are young. They also need guidance and coaching. So and I think they will get there. We just need some guidance and coaching to get the results.
I agree. Guys, like the video, get that freaking likes up, guys. Guys, get that likes up. We are getting guys, guys. This is a Chelsea Roundtable. All things Chelsea, my people. Freaking likes up, guys. Support your boy. There's a cash app tag here. There's a super chat here. Support your boy. Don't you dare send me kobo on Nigerian currency. I will break it if you dare send me that kind of amount of money, we'll fight. Don't send me good money. Pounds, euro, dollars, whatever Turkish, whatever city you are living. Send me those money. Do not send me Nigerian currency. And that place, I beg. Don't you dare do it. Okay, go ahead. How you doing, sir?
Hello guys. Can you hear me?
We can hear you 100. So out of this manager, so you're gonna pick 3 out of this manager. You give me your list, most and the best. List is I don't want him, but I will take him. Most is I want him, I like him, okay. Best is this is my man. This is who I want. These are the criteria. So you're gonna give me permutation and combination about okay, this is your ups and this is the down. Enrique, Flake, Mauricio Pochettino, Zinedine Zidane, Jose Mourinho. These are the managers. I'm Poch.
Man, you're making me become like a kid in a candy store, bro. Okay, let me try. You see, I have an issue. I'll tell you before I answer your question, Abdullah, I have an issue, and the issue is, what kind of team are we? That's the question I cannot find an answer for. I've tried to look at it logically. I've tried to look at it spiritually. I've tried everything. I can't find the answer. We are not mentality monsters. We are not possession-based players. We are not transition-based players. We are not counter-attacking team. We are, bro, I don't know which category I can put our players at the moment. So all these coaches you gave me, fair enough. You know, in terms of choices, I would say my top 2 would be Enrique and Zidane. But this is the issue, bro. Possession has never been our issue this season. Even in the games that we lost, we always had more possession than the opposition most of the time. Even against Liverpool, we had the most possession. Even against Southampton, the most possession has never been an issue for us. But the issue is there is no efficiency in the final third. There is no fluidity between the attack and the wingers, and there is no end product. And all these coaches that, okay, if you look at in terms of accolades and who achieved what, of course, people are going to say Flick, people are going to say Zidane. You know, Enrique, when he went to Barcelona after Pep, he's the only one that won everything with Barcelona. But let's not forget, he had Messi, Neymar, and Suarez. And Suarez scored 40 goals that season. You know, so at least he had an end product. But in terms of what coach our team needs, personally, if you ask me and you even put a gun to my head and you say your life depends on it, I cannot answer it, bro, because we don't have no identity. I don't know what we are. I honestly don't know. Like, I can't point it out. I don't know what to say, bro.
So who are you going to pick out of this manager?
I would go for okay, there's 2 things. If we look at personality and history and who the players are going to look up to, it's going to be Zidane. If we look at working with young players, developing the young players, teaching them the way you want to play and ingraining a system and a playing style, it will be Enrique. But also Pochettino is good at working with young players. And he also knows how to implement a style. Because Pochettino used to play under Bielsa when he was in Argentina. And that's the guy who actually made him a good player, because when he was, I think it was under River Plate. And Pochettino even won the Copa Libertadores with them, and he won the league twice when Bielsa was there. So he got the ideology and his tactics from Bielsa. So he'll play the same way Bielsa plays, which is quick football, quick transition, quick counter attack. But do we go for Poch? I don't think so. Because is he going to be able to handle the pressure? Because this is Chelsea. This is not Daniel Levy and Tottenham, with all due respect. He's not going to have 5-6 years where he just sits there and you come fifth and then sixth and then third and then second. And then you go to he's not going to stay there for 6 years, because you know our fan base and how our fan base can be. So personally, the question that always makes which confuses me the most is the fact that if we bring a big personality and they look up to the coach, looking up to Zidane is one thing, but do they have the mentality to back it? That's the problem, Abdullah. There is no mentality. There is no end product. There is no identity. There is no hunger. The only World Cup winner that came to our team is already, I heard that he was having issues in the dressing room, shouting at these guys, telling them what's going on. What is this? This is not the Chelsea that I used to watch, with all the big names and fighting every game and every season they're there, or they're trying to win something, or there will be a trophy or something. He comes there and it's like there is no direction. And now they're saying players wants to leave, like Sterling and so on. So I don't know how to pinpoint our team. I cannot put my finger in what the issue is. If we find out the core issue, that's when we can find the right manager.
I think for me, I know where the problem is. And I said it also on HH Hangout is this team lack mentality. And for you to enter their brain and make them do what you want them to do, you need a ruthless manager who they can look up and say, if I behave madness, I have a madness manager in me. Zidane. Because why I say Zidane is Zidane get into that dressing room, will tell you guys, this is Chelsea FC. This is one of the most successful team in world football. You guys have won before. You know how to win. I don't need to say a word. If you guys doesn't want to listen to me or do what I want, you out of that team. That number one, that is mentality first. Whoever wants to start doing Shanga, becoming lazy, is out of the door. That's number one. Number two is whoever believes I am big enough to go above Zidane is out. So Chelsea have money to say, oh, this one doesn't want me. They're selling, buying that player. Chelsea have the money. That is where Zidane failed in Madrid, where Perez doesn't want to back him, in which it was demanding some from players he wanted, which Perez was like, no, I'm not giving you this player. No. That was part of the reason he left. He wasn't happy with some of the decisions they're making. But now, he will be giving some of the powers in the dressing room, where people will okay, you take over the school, you want to have the power, you go ahead. Change the mentality of this team. Make us fear some team in world football. Make us win football matches. Make us happy. Make the fans and everybody be like, okay, Chelsea Football Club, something is going to relax. Okay, this team needs to be feared now. We have to take them serious now. Zidane is the guy.
No, I understand you.
If Paulie wants to build this, he wants to build this franchise. Zidane is the guy. You want to bring a franchise? Bring Zidane.
No, but see, Abdullah, this is where you know, and I think what Gula said, to be honest, was spot on, because it's one thing to have a manager, because you can have a Morinho, you can have any of these guys, but are these players able to go and translate what he's preaching? Because you can say Ten Hag, but then the day, Ten Hag was smart. Look what the players he bought. He bought players that have winning mentality already. He didn't have to go and coach him. He bought Alessandro, Casemiro, guys who have a winning mentality. And that's where I think, to be honest, like I'm not using this as I'm saying, I think Conte being gone is a huge miss for you guys, man. Huge. Because he brings a winning mentality to this team.
Ooh,
like when he's just not there, you see the fight when he's there, because he brings that fight. And he does it. He's a quiet leader, but he brings that mentality.
N'Golo Kante is back in training. But that's why I said, player like N'Golo Kante in the team with Zinedine Zidane together with him. For me, that gives me resounding happiness and joy, because I know for fact he's been saying it from in Madrid years when he was in Madrid, I want N'Golo Kante. But Perez said no. Perez didn't want to give him Zidane. So he even said that if he goes to PSG, he wants N'Golo Kante. So that is my okay. When I'm looking at it coming in, I'm saying it right now. I think he wants to play Ngolo as a DM, not as a box support, because he said, I have Enzo who can do the job for me. You Ngolo, do your job is team must not score against us. Be that defense like a Makelele guy. And then it will improve him a lot because now when you have Conte who is playing more of a defensive, now you're telling him, I don't want you to run too much. The guys will run for you. They will do the job for you. Your job is to get it. Opponents must not go past you. That is your job.
Yeah, but Abdullah, let's dissect it further, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, not only in terms of mentality, in terms of personality, in terms of even the fact that now Chelsea have become the French connection, because we have a lot of players that speak French, and there are players that speak Spanish, and Zidane speaks both. In all those aspects, he makes sense. But the issue for me lies here. Fair enough, Zidane comes in. And then we start putting the bandage on all the injuries per se. We start putting the bandage on Chelsea players now. And now all of a sudden we start playing and performing. As soon as he leaves the door, because we know Zidane is not going to stay beyond 3 years, unless it's a miracle and he falls in love with the club and the history. And thought B, with all due respect, doesn't look like somebody who can make a coach love the club. He's not going to sell any history or anything to anyone.
It might, because Zidane is not daft enough. Like I'm hearing the report that I'm hearing it a very, very, very strong report that Zidane is coming with Drogba and John Terry as his back.
That's good. That's not
because
that one.
Now he said it. He wants Drogba in my backroom staff.
Having Drogba is good because you need somebody like you need a striking coach here. You know, like look at what this guy Benny McCarthy did for Rashford. You need somebody who can tell you how to strike the ball, how to finish. Drogba was a clinical finisher, but see the thing was Zidane. This is what I'm saying. Like, does Zidane's way align with Tomboli's thing? Because it's the issue. Because this is what you guys have to figure out. See, that's what Gula said was spot on.
But I don't think. Okay, Chile, sorry to cut you. For me, I will say it again. People might not believe this. I don't think Todd made the decision because Vivel and Co are the one looking at the team because their job is look at the team, which manager fits what we want. Todd Bowley is not going to give an advice. Just like, okay, let me just look and assess this team. Vivel and other guys, this is their job because they employ them to do this job. They are the one making those decisions. Bowley and the managers are going to say, let's support these people and let's see where they're going to go. Bowley's job is to do the PR for whoever manager is coming in. Vivel and Paul will studying for them to sell the job to the manager. This is what we want. Todd Bowley and guys will say, do the PR, sell some sweet word, blah, 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 blah. That's their job. They have the ownership. That's their job.
I'm not saying like, of course, like I'm saying Zidane, but I'm saying because Graham Potter is a specific kind of manager. Because you don't go from Graham Potter to Zidane are two totally different types. Because I'm sure the reason this guy Tuchel walked out was because he was struggling, but also because I don't think his vision aligned with this guy Bowley's vision. I don't think he was buying what this guy was selling. You know, because Tuchel's not a process guy. He doesn't have time to waste. He's not trying to be here to coach children, you know. So what I'm saying is like does Zidane's thing, because you have to remember, like you can say Zidane will come in here, but you have to remember you're giving these guys 8-7-year contracts. No matter what, these players will be here. They're gonna be here, you know. But will the coach be here? That's the problem.
Not only that, this is why I said putting the bandage on. Let's even give it the best possible scenario. Let's say Drogba comes, let's say John Terry comes, let's say Zidane comes, right? After 2-3 years, when we start doing well, maybe getting to top 4, maybe fighting for the league, and so on, as soon as Zidane leaves, guess what's going to happen? The bandage and the wound is going to open again, and the bandage is going to come off. Are we going to go through the same cycle again and again and again? Because I don't see no identity in this team.
Yeah, man.
I don't.
And that's the thing. That's the thing. Like that's why for me like this.
And I hate to be depressing. I don't even like to sound depressing, but I have to be real with myself. Every year, even that year when Tuchel won the Champions League, the season after that, he's the one who came out and said, "These players, something is going on." Like he said it indirectly, because he said, "This is the same players that I won the Champions League with." And now it has been only 8-9 months,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm looking at completely different human beings.
Yeah, I like Gullet. I like what you said because that reminds me of because I speak to most majority of my people like Raimski, Viltin, so many of them, Red, so many of them, and because when they say when they won that repeat, when Zidane came when they won that repeat, the first one they won is the player wasn't as motivated as they were when they won the first, but because it is Zinedine Zidane, they play for them. Player like Ronaldo, who started defending, Bale defending, Toni Kroos defending, Luka Modric defending. Those are not defenders, but they are working hard for the team because of the manager he is. Winning those three players for them on a consistent level, that's an high class manager because the man Zidane will demand high and is a disciplined manager. See, if your level is going down, Zidane will tell you you are playing for Chelsea, you are playing for Madrid. This is not it. So it will make them remind them of who they are as a player. A player wants to play for Zidane, regardless of the fallout they have, because when you win a UCL and you have a manager like this man, which you're like, okay, next season, let's continue what we have achieved with this man again because we believe this is our man. And one thing about football is once the player can have that connection and trust with the manager, the love is going to be difficult to separate. And the fans also too. When the fans start loving you and they have that charismatic love and bond around players and the manager, it will be difficult to break because now everybody will be on the same page. This is our man. This is our everybody. No slanders. You can't abuse this person. You can't call this person. This is our people. So the player feel the love. The manager also feel that love too. In which I believe when Zidane won that three in Madrid, there was that communication and love and connection around it.
Abdullah, I don't mean to.
Go ahead,
I don't mean to cut you. I don't mean to misquote Goulet, but I think what Goulet is trying to say is he doesn't want. He's saying like Zidane might get results, but he's saying it won't be. You know what I mean? It's gonna paper over the cracks. It's not gonna be good for the best. I don't think he's saying like when it's long term it won't help. I think the best.
Because in 2-3 years we're gonna be back to the same point we are in now when he leaves, if he leaves.
But
this is the issue.
I get Gillet 100%. I get what you said, but sometimes you remember we need stability. You have to have that stability first. Even if the season is gonna be here, whoever manager is coming in, we inherit what is already left over. Just continue with what he's doing. He won't change anything. He will only continue what he's doing because he has done a brilliant job. And just have to whoever is coming in, take over. And I will say it again: Zidane wants to win, and you have a manager like Zidane with what he's doing right now. I can guarantee you something. He wants to give all his heart to keep Zidane or Enrique if they're successful and go with his plan in what he's doing. They only want to listen. They will rather sell players, ship anybody shippable, sell anybody sellable, FedEx anybody FedExable, eBay anybody not do whatever happens for the manager to stay. That is why I believe Todd Bowley is. Because if he has that love, no. This man, no. We prefer to sell players rather than lose this man. That's why I believe Todd is and Ekbali. Because they want to win, I'm like, okay, this is a world-class manager we want to keep for a very long time. They are not daft enough. They might make mistake with Potter giving him 5 years because Potter is a stupid idiot. He doesn't know what he's doing for me. But manager like Zidane wants to win, and if they can institute that winning mentality into the fan base, the players, the squad, the boardroom, the environment, everything about it change. I can guarantee you, Bolu and Ekbali and Clearlake will do everything in their power to keep that manager. They're asking, do you want us to sell 5 players? Do you want us to sell 6 players? Do you want us to sell 7? We have the money. We will do what you want. We just want you to stay for a long time. That is what Man City did to Pep. Pep did not even believe he would stay 7 years. But because of the love, the people around him, what he's getting, he's already 7. It's more than 7 years now already. Same thing with Klopp. So it can happen with this manager when they find what they want, the environment they can work with without no pressure. So it now depends on how does the owner make it work, create a better environment for them, and make it suitable for them to work with the players.
You know what the worst thing that Bowley did since he came in Chelsea is, in my opinion? Chelsea, whether you call it the doctors or whether you call it the medical staff or whether you call it like we had a basic core in Chelsea. So he came, he kicked out everyone. Everyone's gone.
Yeah.
With a click of a finger, everyone is gone, and now there is a whole new faces from top to bottom, apart from the owners. So now that he has this, if Bowley is smart, and I don't know if he's gonna do it because I don't know if he's gonna see things that far. Makalele, John Terry, Drogba are supposed to be the core of Chelsea. Bring coaches if you want. Coaches can come and go. You're supposed to bring these three guys, people that you know that will die for the color blue. And you tell them, oh yeah, stay here. The next coach that comes, whoever comes, you guys are the core of Chelsea. Why? Because even when coaches change and people come and go, these guys are mentality monsters.
Yeah.
When they see any nonsense, they will give them a good bollocking in the dressing room.
Yeah.
There's not going to be social media Chelsea FC anymore. It's going to be footballers. You want to play for the badge. If you're not playing for the badge, get the hell out of this club. Because as you said, this is Vibes FC now.
Yeah.
Vibes FC. Everybody's just looking at all the statistical analysis and how many touches I had. I guarantee you, these players when they go home, that's what they're looking at. Or did I improve in my passing accuracy? Did I improve in my link up? They're looking at nonsense. Nobody's looking at the core issue, which is you came to what you guys are playing for a club. That was the most successful club in England.
Yeah.
Post Fergie era. And every season they won a trophy. But there is no core. If there is a core and there is an identity in the club, whoever comes in will feel the pressure from the first day. Why? It's like, I'll give you an example of the It's like somebody coming to your house. It's your house. If somebody comes, he knows he cannot disrespect and come in with his shoes.
Yeah.
You know, he can't come in drunk. He can't come in shouting. He can't ring the doorbell 3-4 times extra just because you're not coming on time and opening the door. It's the same thing. If there is a core, this club needs a core. You need to bring back the legends. People who are willing to stay and die for this club, no matter how old they are.
And I think, sorry, Bullet, I think the board are working on it. I'm sure they are doing it because I'm very sure they are working on it. They're already doing the fan competition and everything. I'm sure they are working on it in terms of bringing legends into the squad, into the club, and make them. Makalele is the one that is working on the loan players. He's working for the club already. John Terry is working for the under 18. I will not be surprised if they come back as a coaching man, as a striker coach. So the board are already working on it in that aspect and build that core. They want to build that relationship. They are doing it. That's what I'm saying. If Zidane call it, Zidane might request Drogba, I want you to work with me. Work with me. You know this club very well. Work with me. I don't think we want to work. I don't think John Terry will leave his under 18 job to come work with Zidane. I think Drogba will do it. I think DT will do it.
No, Drogba will. I'm not sure if Chelsea comes calling, Drogba is always available.
Yeah, because Terry is already working for the under 18 club already. Under 18.
Okay, yeah.
Drogba will come. Makalele is working for the loanee player. He's already working on the loanees. Whoever player by loanee, that's on Makalele. Is the one making the decision. So they're already in the club already. Now having Zidane, Drogba he can speak French. Makalele speak French. They can work together.
And you know the reason why I say that up too. Okay, fair enough. Now they're working for them, and hopefully Drogba comes in, and hopefully all the three will be in the club at the same time. But I don't want them to have just like as you said, Makalele being a loanee incorporator, for example.
You want him to be promoted. Okay.
And yeah, not only that, I want them to take part in training. Because the three players that we mentioned, these guys are covering every position. Defenders, you got John Terry. Fair enough, the coach can come in, even with his own assistant coach, whatever. But in the background, when it comes to training and when it comes to implementing formation, Oh yeah, Zidane, you're the coach. How do you want to play? I want to play so and so. Cool. You explain that to these three, and these three take each position of their players. Like Drogba take the strikers, Joteri take the defenders, Magalhaes take the midfielders, and just work their ass off until this becomes like second nature to them. This is what I want. I don't want them just to have a job just because of the sake
You
of
know,
it.
I like this team is what we say that this thing will eventually happen sooner or later. I like this team a lot
I hope
because
so.
whatever we say here will eventually happen sooner or later. Because we kind of see things that sometimes when we say people doesn't believe, but eventually it does happen. That's what I love about this team entirely.
Yeah, because we're not
Mister,
reacting, Abdullah.
exactly. We're gonna date
We're trying to fix
exactly
the
at the
problem for Boli.
exactly. And I'm sure he is listening. I'm sure he's listening.
I hope so.
Mr. Abdul, how you doing, brother? How are you, brother? Shaman, Agbawu, I greet you.
Big up, man. Big up, man.
Good evening, Abdul.
Good evening, sir. Brother. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man.
So your take on the manager, because there's three criteria now. Least, most, and best. Least is I want him. Okay. Most is okay. I like him. I want him. But the best is this is my man. This is what I want. Give me this man.
Okay, so the thing is, can you hear me well?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. So, the thing is, what I want to say, I have to actually say it carefully and slowly because I don't want to just like misrepresent what I'm about to say. So, as I've said to you, Abdullah, so many times, I don't like talking about the possibility of the person we are likely to bring in. So put it this way, okay, like when you're a kid and maybe your mom promised you that um what do you want for Christmas, and you say a shoe, and she said, okay, I'm going to give you some money for a shoe to buy as a present for yourself for Christmas. And can somebody mute, please? And you go away and you start imagining
Steven, mute your mic, please.
somebody
Mute your mic. We can hear some background. Steven, please mute your mic. Go ahead.
thank
Go
you.
ahead.
So then you go away and you start fantasizing and imagining what kind of shoe you're going to buy. You know, you're going to buy shiny shoes, leather shoes, glittery shoes, the shoes that you've seen somebody wear, whatever. Okay. But then your mom then comes back and gives you $50. You see, that's your reality. So if the shoe you've been imagining was $70, there's no way you can get that shoe. Okay. So our reality now is we have Mr. Porter as our coach. And my fear is this club might have been so damaged to a point when we decide to actually replace him or find a new coach, it might scare away some managers and some players. And people will say, okay, what do I mean? Or how do I mean? So let's say we get relegated now. I don't think if you want to pay Zidane £1 million a day, he's going to come. You get my point, Abdullah?
I get that, but
Let's say we get relegated now. It doesn't matter if you want to pay Osimhen 1 billion. He might not turn up. His agent might advise him against that. Are you crazy? So, in terms of who we are going to bring in, to me, this is just a theoretical paper exercise. We just want to just exercise, just dream, fantasize. But it's not our reality. Now, let me move to the next phase. You see, Chelsea Football Club has been so damaged, what we need is resuscitation. You know when somebody faints, Abdullah, what you try to do is, let me resuscitate this. Let's the For it, please, NK, don't distract me, please. When somebody faints, the medicals rush. They try to resuscitate the person. They're
Yep.
not going to look at him like, oh, maybe he needs a plastic surgery. His nose is a bit bent.
You're trying to save his
He
life
needs
first.
he
Wait,
needs
you
he
can start
needs
to save
his
that
he
person.
needs skincare. Oh, his facial skin is a bit rough. Oh, he didn't shave this morning. They try and resuscitate him. Okay, Chelsea is in dire need of resuscitation. So if I were the owner, and it seems these guys have got bottomless pit of money, I will go to somebody. I will go to specifically Jose Mourinho because number one, Jose loves the club. Jose needs the club. He knows the club. Sorry, he knows London. He even knows some of the players like Aspi. Okay, I will tell him this is the players we've got. Win us the league next season. Win us the league next season. Tell us what you need, who you need to take away from this list, who you need to add. Win us the league next season. The only person I know who would be ready to carry such a challenge is Jose Mourinho. Give him only like 1 or 2 years contract maximum. Resuscitate the club. And then we can start flirting around. Oh, we have to go do a project. Oh, this player, he's going to develop another. We need resuscitation. This is how Liverpool ended up not winning the league or winning a league title for over 25 years. This is how Man United end up has not won the league till today since 2013. Don't joke with Man United. In as much as we can banter with some of them, Man United Football Club is a monster. They've not won the league in 10 seasons. It's no joke.
Hmm.
Arsenal are celebrating as if their fans are celebrating as if they've sold them the club shares. Why? Because they've not won the league since 2004. We've got to be very careful. Our club needs resuscitation. Soonest, bring somebody in who can do that for us, or who we are sure is most likely to be capable of doing that for us. Then we can start, having an architectural design or having a blueprint how we want to develop one player's right leg for 2 years, how we want to bring in this kid who's going to grow up to be Ballon d'Or for. We can't be doing all that now. Go for Jose Mourinho. This is the players we've got. Win us the league next season. Take out those you don't want, add those you think will make it. Let's go. This is my own take on it.
Okay, NK, out of this manager, who do you want? Because it's three for me. Out of this manager, the least, the most, and the best. The list is okay. All right. You see, the most is okay. I like him. I want him, but kind of. The best is this is my man. This is who I want. Enrique, Pochettino, Zidane, Jose Mourinho, and Hansi Flick.
Abdul, I wanna, personally say thank you because after listening to what this man said, I'm very concerned, man. I'm very, very concerned because, as much as, errors end and all that, and it's true. I'm not trying to go through 10 years without winning the league. I don't know if I could even live with this club if it's 20, if it even touches 20. And what, are we nearly at 10? It's nearly 10, isn't it?
Yeah, close to 6 years already. 2017 was the last time. Was the last time we won the league. 2017 under Antonio Conte.
Listen, man, it's not a joke, man. It's not a joke, and the Premier League is
It's 6 years now. It's 6 years.
the Premier League is only getting tougher,
Yeah.
United
That's why you
are
need an
on the up.
elite manager to win it.
United are on the up. You know, City's there. Liverpool. We'll see how it goes. You know, Arsenal are there. You know, and just the quality throughout the league. It's not a joke. You know, and you know Potter's my guy, and I want him to do well. I want him to succeed. But my concern, it's not my only concern, but my concern is, how can it be this bad? Like, it's just foreplay. This team is just foreplay. I'm telling you, this team is just foreplay. They don't want to finish. They don't want to score. They don't want to score, man.
You went there, Enki.
They don't want to score, bro. Like, I didn't even watch the Tottenham game, but it's just so frustrating. Like, these guys they just can't score, and I don't know what is wrong. Like, it's Paul's my guy, but how can it be this bad? Like Leeds, I'm expecting 2 goals of delay. I'm close to.
Don't put your I see.
I haven't given up yet. I haven't given up
do
yet.
a preview
Don't
tomorrow.
get your hopes up.
Don't put your mind. So that match.
No,
I already
come
said
on,
it,
guys.
we're losing that match.
Come on, guys. Did you see the way?
Enke, we lost to Southampton, 20th in the table.
I would lie.
No, Enke.
No,
Southampton
I
dominated us at
understand.
Stamford Bridge. 65 possession. Chelsea Football Club finished that match 13 possession. 13 at home.
I would lie. Listen, man.
Do you know that Leeds run? They are runners. They know how to run, and we crumble a lot on pressure. We crumble a lot on pressure. A lot on. We look like a new young baby. We just crumble. Mommy, I need biscuits. That's what Chelsea are under Potter now. That's what Chelsea are. We crumble. I don't even know what to say anymore. That's what we are under Potter now. Leeds United will not stop running. They will run. They will keep running. And you are playing Koulibaly against runner. Oh my
No.
Mercy.
Abdullah, don't call him Koulibaly anymore.
Oh
His name has changed officially. His name is
Mercy.
Kuala Bali. Kuala Bali. That's his name.
Lord
I don't want to hear Koulibaly please again.
And you have an Alot as a goalkeeper. That shot one guy as a goalkeeper. How you achieve the kid?
Like Abdullah, man, it's I just don't understand how it could be that bad. Like it can't be a one. Hey, Guled, it can't be a 1-0. It cannot be a 1-0. It cannot. I need to see goals, plural, just so I can feel even a glimmer of feel for Dortmund. I need goals.
Brother, Leeds United are runners. They won't stop running, and will crumble a lot when the team have a go at us. Potter is not a manager that can take Chelsea forward because he doesn't know what he's doing.
Nah, I'm lying. Nah, don't
questioning his certificate that he said he has. Emotional whatever.
Don't do my guy like this.
No. I am questioning that certificate. If you are good enough, you have to prove it to the whole world that I am good enough to put this.
No, but I'm like, did you see the way Arteta G-checked this guy? I don't know if you guys heard what this guy said, man. Like the way Arteta G-checked this guy. Boy, yo, these next 2 games, man. And I know it's still unlikely that he might get sacked, but I've got to see something.
The fan base wants him gone, and there's gonna be a protest and Stamford Bridge.
I've got to see something. Like this is not a joke. I've got to see something, man.
You know there's gonna be a protest in Stamford Bridge.
No, I'm like every time one thing about Chelsea fans, anytime it's time to protest, apart from the Super League, because I was actually shocked. Anything like this, man, no one's protesting, man.
They will do that. No, Enki.
No one's turning up, man.
They will do it.
Sorry.
They will.
Sorry.
Okay.
No one's turning up, man.
We'll see on Saturday. We'll see.
Listen,
Enki. I see you as a fairly logical person.
I'm very logical.
So let's talk from a logical perspective.
Mm-hmm.
How hard is it to set up a formation?
Oh, don't do this.
Let's be honest. Implement a style of play. If somebody comes to me now and tells me where's Holloway Road, I can direct him, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing. All he has to do is direct these players who are supposed to be professional players to do what he wants them to do. But now, like not only we became the butt of all jokes.
Yeah, we're the
Now,
powerful jokes listening.
not only that, now we as Chelsea fans, we watch the post-match conference
Every
to
time.
just listen to what nonsense he's gonna say this week.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. But I'm listening. I don't normally listen to the post-match conf. I don't normally care.
Yeah,
But
but every time he
with this,
talks, he comes
yeah.
up with another excuse and another
But with
excuse
this guy,
and another excuse.
just that these next 2 games, man, I've got to see something. Like I've got to see something. And the thing is, Abdullahi, these new guys can't play. These new guys can't play. We're not gonna see this guy Mudryk start a game for a very long time. Because
he has to play, bro.
No, the way it's going. No, Chimri. The way it's going.
He has to play.
The way it is going.
No, I'm saying,
why should he? No, but why should he be starting?
No, I'm saying, but why buy him?
Well, he's gonna play.
No, I'm saying,
the bench,
you're gonna shatter. How you gonna buy him, not play him? You're gonna shatter his confidence before you even. He's even developing.
Chimri. At this point, for this guy Graham Potter, the way it's going right now, it's about winning.
Well, see, that's the problem. See, that's the issue. Look at the predicament Bowley put him in.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
He has to win the game. He has to win the game.
The last game against Tottenham, apart from that shot on target from Joao Felix, who's the other person who actually attempted a shot? Wasn't it Mudryk?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not saying he's bad.
Are we gonna bench the only glimmer of hope of any round object going close to a post?
Let me say something right now. Let me say something now. I have more faith in Sterling to give me a game where we have to win than this guy. That's okay. That's not an insult. That's just the truth.
God, dude, Sterling, I'm tired of that dude. He needs to be sold.
That's the truth. I can't trust this guy. I cannot trust this guy.
I'm saying you can't trust. I mean, to be honest, bro, he's a kid, man. And to be
real,
exactly. Man, like, he's a kid. I mean, to be honest, man, like that's why I knew he was gonna struggle. I mean, he's a kid in a struggling team trying to find his way. It's hard. It's not easy. You know what I mean? There's no system. There's no style of play. The whole team is at low confidence. Like it's hard for a 22-year-old to just drag you, and carry the team. It's impossible.
I don't understand.
Impossible.
How did the conversation drag to Mudryk?
We're talking about.
I didn't know.
We're talking about winning. No.
Is Raheem Sterling performing? Is what do you call him? Koulibaly? Is he performing? Is Cucurella performing?
Of course not.
Is Mason Mount performing?
That's a good. That we need to talk about that as
well. Don't MK. Come on, man.
Is Kai Havertz performing?
There is no in this logic.
Is Ziyech performing?
There is no, bro. Let's put the English stats to one side. Let's put the English stats.
No. Let's be real.
No. NK, can you talk about the game, please? I don't know how Mudryk came into the conversation.
No, this is just the truth. This is about winning. This guy has to win.
Okay. So the other guys are doing very well. It's just
I was saying that. I'm not even saying that. I never said that. I never once said that. All I'm saying is, for a game to save this guy's job, but you can't start the game now.
I mean, to be honest,
no.
That's what I'm saying.
My issue.
And the next 2 games, he has to win.
NK, I don't care who starts. I don't want to be in the championship next week.
Bro, you won't be in championship.
No, but
now.
This is what I would advise.
You know this team.
I understand, but I understand.
This team has given us PTSD.
It's bad.
PTSD.
No, Chimri is really bad because I can't help but say, when are we gonna win? What's the next win?
I mean, this is what I would advise. This is what I would advise Potter. This is what I would advise him if I would say, look, because I don't know why he keeps rotating. Stop rotating the squad. If the squad is struggling, why do you keep rotating? Pick an 11.
Because he's a clown. He's a clown.
Games. Just stick. Don't change it. So whatever, if you guys beat Leeds, whatever lineup he picks, stick with it. Don't change anything against Dortmund. Goalkeeper, everything. Don't change it. If you win this match, don't change anything. Give one team a run of 5 games, 6 games together. How can you build? How can the team build chemistry when you're playing Cucurella one week, you play Chilwell, you play this guy the next week, you put somebody in the next week? How's that? Like the team is struggling. How are you gonna put chaos in a struggling team? Doesn't make sense.
I accept what you're saying, but the problem now is this guy Potter has a lot to do. It's not just being consistent with the team selection. He doesn't even know how to set up the team. We pretend we're playing 4-2-3-1. We're not playing 4-2-3-1. We're playing 4-4-2 with a number 10. But we're telling everybody we're playing 4-2-3-1. And you're leaving Felix to do all this role by himself in the middle of the park in the name of number 10. Do you know what number 10 cannot play like that? Felix cannot play what he's been asked. He cannot do what he's been asked to do. Because when you play,
I don't know what Felix is, bro. To be honest with you, I don't know what he is.
When you play 4-2-3-1, and you say the 2 next to him should be on the touch line to receive the ball. Are they not far away from Felix? Are they not too far from Felix? Should they not be close to Felix? And then you say Felix has the ball, it's number 10. Then he should run to help the right guy. He should run left to help the guy on the left. He should then create for the striker. And then he should come and defend and support our 2 midfielders. And you wonder why he's not performing now. The kid is not a Superman.
Man, Abdul, I call this guy a theoretical baller. He's a theory.
Because guys, we talk about
how do we unlock Felix? I'm not in the mood.
The problem is we are talking about 4-2-3-1 formation. Enrique has
win a game.
Wait. He plays the 4-2-3-1 and he win. Ten Hag is not even playing the system right now. It's winning.
No, he needs to. No, for real, he needs to go back to 3 at the back.
He's playing
go back to 3 at the back.
Guys. Henrik Ten Hag is playing counter-attacking football right now because he wants to win. That's effective football. He's throwing out his formation right now. I just want to win to stabilize the team. Then he can play the way he wants to play, and he has the player to do it. He hasn't got everything, but he has the pieces to do it. Potter needs to use his brain. If this is not working for you, restart to what is working for you and stick to it.
This is the thing. This is where now I'm now more towards AK side. Okay, so this is an issue. Like I'm looking at this Chelsea team. Yeah, you guys bought players, but how could I say that Potter should get the best out of Felix when a world-class manager couldn't get the best out of him? I'm saying I can't say that. You know what I mean? Like I can't. Like if a world-class manager, Simeone, who's proven to have a good track record of getting the best out of forwards, couldn't get the best out of him, I just don't think the dude's that good. Like, if I'm being real with you.
I wouldn't say that because when I'm going to... See, this is it now. The way Diego Simeone plays different because we can talk about Cholo. I've seen Simeone play with prime Aguero, prime Fernando Torres, prime Radamel Falcao,
Griezmann,
prime Diego Costa.
But he has Suarez playing well.
Those are his warriors. Those are Cholo warriors. Those are my people. It's like, guys, my people, I they go work, I they go farm, go with me. Those people will go with him. Those are his people. So Felix is like a technical, like an artisan football player who wants to just flick players, do style of play. That is the way he wants to play. For him to work, you need a player, a manager that can get that in him and let him understand. Wait. Felix is the kind of guy where Felix, you want to do that bullshit, right? I get that. But Mr. Man, use your brain. Play just play.
Oh, this guy
enjoy
Felix,
yourself.
man.
He's
all right. He's okay. He's nice. That's it.
When you start making concessions for players, that's when you know
in response to your question, right? I watched him several times playing for Atletico. Okay, it's not like he plays poorly, but he's not just man of the match every time I watch him. So that's the case. He's not like man of the match every time I see him, but he doesn't play so badly. I'm thinking like, this guy cannot play football? Okay, it's just like Lamar, the left-footed French guy that plays in Atletico. anytime he plays, he doesn't play badly, but he's not man of the match or he's on the bench. But he's not a bad player, and he doesn't perform poorly. He doesn't perform poorly. I've seen Morata perform poorly so many times for
That's
Atletico.
true.
But
That's true.
would have
But I've seen,
released. Okay,
but I've
and we
seen
cannot
Morata
say
also rise.
he was poor in the World Cup. Okay, but you are what you are. If you cannot do 10, you cannot do 10. Even
Then
if you
what
want
is he? What
No,
is he?
Abdul.
a coach, that's why
No,
you need a
Abdul.
great coach.
What do you mean? What do you mean the
No,
coach?
Abdul,
He
Abdul,
played
Abdul.
under Simeone for 4 years. Who's good at getting the
But
best out of attacking players.
I thought Lamar
Why
was one
couldn't
of
we
the
get the
best
best out of
midfielders in the
Felix?
world. See what
Yeah, but
happens when he
Felix
went
just
under
isn't that good.
Simeone.
Abdul, let me add one more point to what you just said. You see, the issue we have with Felix, it's not the fact that he's not creative enough or he doesn't know how to score goals or anything like that. The problem is this free role is actually hampering his style of play, but he doesn't actually realize it. If he would have stuck as a number 10 and stick to his role as a number 10, he'll be a great player because he has an eye for the pass. He can see, you saw him when he's playing. He reads the game 2 to 3 seconds before the opposition. He has that in him. But the problem is his ego doesn't want him to sit in one place. He wants to become like, when you're watching films and you see the main guy in the film or the lead role. He always wants to be in the spotlight. That's the problem of Felix. He wants to score, he wants to create, he wants to run to the bank.
And that for me, sorry to cut you short, that for me is on the mannequin we have as a manager. Because for us to wait, because the way we analyze players is different. Me, the way I want to say players is different. I look at Felix as someone who has that brain, who has that ability. But what is lacking in him is direction and putting him through and telling him, Felix,
He's not that good.
Wait.
Why couldn't
He's not that good.
Wait,
He's
guys,
not that good. It's okay.
Let him finish.
Wait.
Wait.
Nana, did you just say Yao Felix is not good?
No,
How?
I said no. I didn't say that. I said he's not that good. Not that good.
He is good. He's good.
He's not
He's a
that
generation. Remember, he's a generational talent. He's a generational talent.
It's not generation.
He is. When Atletico shelled £105 million to him. Yeah.
I don't care how much he's worth. I don't care how much that number. Those
guys, let me finish.
Chibri, you should have stopped this, man. You should have stopped this,
guys.
bro.
Let me finish.
You brought him up, man. You brought him up. Look at this.
I get what you guys are saying about Felix. But I will tell you what I say. He has that ability and talent, but as a player like him needs direction and coaching and telling him you are in number 10, stick to being in number 10, stop moving around. So, but when you have a mannequin, we just want like a statue. After match is clap. See, Mr. K, wait. We can blame Felix. We can blame other.
Okay, defend Graham Potter. It sounds like you're going to defend him.
Wait. Hold on. We can look at Madueke. We can look at Modric. We can look at Felix.
Not ready. Another one that's not ready.
Wait. We have to look at the mannequin we call as a leader and our manager. When you criticize your players, criticize managers too, because that guy is not good enough. That's not the Chelsea.
Yeah,
Potter is a Stoke City and Sunderland.
Abdullah, we've already established that fact about Potter. I think even like everyone on this panel knows that Potter is not the man. Like that is just put that on to the side now. That's like even a blind man knows Potter cannot. Is not up to the job. Just put that on to the side.
Not me.
I don't think Nana agrees with you, K. I don't think Nana.
Not me.
He doesn't. He's just trolling.
Sorry, just move on.
No, but
Nana is trolling. Okay, he's trolling.
I'm not.
No, but
Yeah, trolling.
Let me guys, let me come to because I want us to.
Let's actually assess the player. Forget about the manager for now.
Let me come to K before I go to M. K, 3 choices. Best,
by the way, sorry, Abdullah, before you go, I don't want any of them. I don't want any of them that you. I don't want any of the.
Okay. 3
Yeah.
choices, K. Best, most, and least. My list is okay. I don't want it. It's fine. Okay. Most is I like him, I want him, but okay. Best is this is my guy. Hansi Flick, Luis Enrique, Jose Mourinho, Zinedine Zidane, and Mauricio Pochettino. Give me your pick and explain why. Mr. K, go ahead. Oga K, talk. I think he's muted. Emmy, out of those managers now, so give me your take on those managers and explain your reason.
I don't know. So you call the managers again because I don't think any of them are in my list.
Okay, I said list, most, and best. List is okay, all right. No wahala. Maybe. Most is I want him, I like him. Okay, I will take him. Best is this is my guy. This is who I want. Bring him in. I want him. Also, Enrique, Poch, Zinedine Zidane, Jose Mourinho, and Hansi Flick.
Try. No Luciano Spalletti. Why just not going with Spalletti though?
Emmy, you know Chelsea aren't approaching any of these guys on the list, man. You know they're not.
Why are they not going for Spalletti or De Zerbi? De Zerbi, that's the Brighton coach. I'll give them back Potter I'll drive Potter to Brighton, South London. I'll drive him personally to that part of yes, I'll drive him there, JJ and collect De Zerbi. De Zerbi is a better coach.
So out of this manager, now, who do you want and why? Give us a reason.
Okay, the list that you have is not. Let me know. Like I don't see Chelsea hiring any of those guys. You know why? These current owners are not. Those are not the profile. The only person that fits the profile of what I think they want is Pochettino. Of which I'm thinking if Vivell is on this board as the one. If Vivell,
There's a report that has been flying around, even because the Vivell is the one. See, people can talk about Boda and everybody. Their job is not to look at the price.
No, they don't know anything. Yeah, they don't know anything about football.
And we have been hearing Zidane and Enrique. That has been the name that has been coming.
When did you guys see that?
Fabrizio said Enrique wants to work now because he wants to take the job. He also talk about Zidane too. So the report has been coming out. We're rumbling around. Running around, I'm like, okay, what is going on there? Relax.
I'm not hearing any reports like that, man.
I'm hearing that. I see it. I listen, and I hear it. I see it.
Well, my third will be Hansi Flick.
But you can't get Flick. He wants to coach the German team in the Euro. Germany is hosting the Euro next year. It's not coming.
Yeah, so I don't want him anyway. I don't even like him because I think he got found out in the World Cup tactically. Germany was so poor. They were outcoached by a Japanese team. I watched that man. The guy was outcoached by that Japanese guy. Period. Like the guy didn't have an answer. So I'm not really keen on her. And let me know, like these guys you just called are more of man managers than actually tacticians. I think this team needs a solid tactician that can provide solutions in different parts of play for this team to actually win games and score goals. All the guys you just called are pretty much man managers. They are not going to provide solutions.
Enrique is a coach. He is a coach, not a manager.
Okay, Enrique. Okay, Enrique will do a good job. My point on Enrique is that his teams, everybody has pros and cons, right? And really, Enrique will be my number one choice from the list that you have because, at least he'll sort out that attacking rubbish that is going on in Chelsea. You know, he'll get Chelsea, get the ball up.
Because Zidane is more of a man manager and he's a disciplined manager.
Oh, Abdullah.
I think he will get the best out of this team. Looking at
Abdullah.
One thing I know about Zidane I know is if Chelsea even approach him is Zidane always has a tactical, second in command coach. That person is an older guy. If you look at most of his games, he's an older guy, very older French. That guy is the tactical genius in his setup. So I think Zidane does all the man management and, psyching up and motivation. He uses his aura to actually drive the team. Now he has a tactician guy who actually does all the different tactics and knows how to set up the team. Those two combined will actually do well for Chelsea because let me not lie, this team under Zidane will actually play much better.
I'm hearing Zidane has requested for the board to bring in Didier Drogba as a coaching striker. That's a report I'm hearing.
Oh my God!
But Drogba is Drogba not the Ivorian FA? He didn't win that, right?
He didn't win it. Drogba just going for event up and down. Just doing
You guys,
yeah. I won't mind Drogba in that dressing room for real, because Drogba will not take bullshit from those guys. And if it's going to be Drogba and Zidane, can you imagine that dressing room with those two personalities? Automatically, people will get sense, because if you do anyhow, it's over for you, right?
You go see anyhow. If you do anyhow, you go see anyhow. Zidane don't win service for you. You know that man knows how to win. He doesn't care.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Dreams, man.
Yeah, no, I don't know if Drogba will be there, but I know if you enter Stamford Bridge, if you go to most of the iconic walls in Stamford Bridge, Drogba has a quote all over. He has a quote all over the stadium. Yeah. So it's not easy to have your quote on Stamford Bridge wall. So he's a legend. I believe this current Chelsea team just need somebody that will be able to provide those solutions for them when they get the ball in different parts of the field. Whoever can do that the most is the coach, to me, that will work the best, because this team doesn't really need to be overcoached. They just need to see if Eric Ten Hag was this Chelsea coach, oh my God, you're looking at a different brand of football, right? Because he's going to play better. He's going to play better football than what he's playing at Man U, actually. The only thing this team just needs is to get psyched up and then get their abilities and application to show on the field consistently.
That is Mourinho's game.
I don't think Morinho will kill this team. To me, Morinho will not work in this team, because this team is not at the level yet where Mourinho can actually induce them. He will try, but guess what? They are not at that level yet. These guys still have 4 or 5 years before, maybe 3 or 4 years before Mourinho can actually come in, because this team is not as experienced as the team Mourinho came in, or built when he came into Chelsea. Because if you look at that team back in the days, those guys were already men. We're looking at 24. Yeah, they were already. Yeah, you had Lampard, you had Terry, you had you had Drogba who went to the Europa League final the previous year with Marseille, right? Scored almost 30. Yeah, you had Cabal who won the Champions League. Yeah, those guys were already men, right? This team.
He won with a young Chelsea team in 2015. Was that not a young team?
No, that was not really a young team.
There was still play.
They have to bring Diego Costa. They have to bring Diego Costa
and Fabregas.
Fabregas.
No, he had 22-year-old Courtois, 22-year-old.
Courtois was not in that team.
Didn't play that season.
No, Courtois was not in Chelsea's team. It was Peter Cech.
No, it was. I think it was Courtois that year. I think it was Courtois.
No, it was 2017. That was Courtois.
Well, 14-15. It was.
14-15 was Peter Cech.
Are you sure it was Cech?
Yeah, it was Cech. I'm sure, 100%. Courtois only has one league title with Chelsea, which was 16-17.
With Courtois, 2015.
He didn't win. He got
we did.
15 was in Atletico.
Chelsea scored 2014-15.
Let me see.
He was in Atletico. He went on loan. He was on loan at Atletico. That was the year Atletico. I think that was the year Atletico won the league, right?
I think we played them semi-final. We played them semi-final that year.
No, 13.
No, he played the semi-final, right? Against Madrid.
No, it was against. I think it was against us. We played.
But that was 13-14, not 14-15.
Was that 13-14?
Yeah.
I'm checking.
I still think Courtois was in the team 14-15.
No, Courtois only has one Premier League title allowed 16-17. It was after Chelsea won that title in 14-15 that Mourinho brought.
Guys. Abdul is right. It was in 14-15. I'm saying it right now.
was our keeper at 14-15 now.
Did he play? No, did he play?
Yeah, he was a starter. He was a starter.
He was a
Okay,
starter.
No
He
way.
was
Guys,
bench.
He was not there. Oh God,
Guys, this is the
you guys.
14-15, though. Guys, 14-15 season. Thibaut Courtois. This is the 14-15.
Yeah, he was benching Czech, I think.
Yeah, he was benching.
benching.
Czech.
No,
No, you
14-15.
guys,
He
no,
was.
you're
He
lying.
was
You guys
on
are
loan.
lying.
Okay,
We
check
did it with
Atletico.
this guy.
Check Atletico.
We did it with the league with this guy.
Check Atletico. Check Atletico. Check Atletico Madrid.
No, they
Check
had
Atletico.
Oblak. No, they bought
Emi,
Oblak.
I
that year. They bought
respect you.
Oblak.
I know you are just making a mistake. Okay, you're just
I'm not making a mistake. I can tell you, it looks like he's there, but he's not there. Check Atletico. Sure, let me check Atletico.
No, they
You
bought
are just
Oblak
making a
that year. They bought
I know
Oblak.
you. I mean, you know, but you are just making a mistake. You know,
Emmy, remember, he won 14-15, right? You're talking about 14-15. When he won it. After he won it in 2015 is when he went to Atletico for one season, and then he came back in 16.
No,
No.
what?
Remember?
No,
I think he stayed.
you guys
I
are
think he
lying.
stayed.
You guys
He
are
stayed.
lying.
Oh, I think he stayed.
Guys, Emmy, you are wrong. Oblak was in 14-15.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
Oblak
I was
was the
saying
goalkeeper.
Oblak.
Yeah, but when did Courtois go on loan? Wasn't it 15-16 season?
13,
No.
14.
13-14.
13-14.
Because
Yeah.
remember,
Yes, wait.
Wait,
Wait.
we actually won the league with Courtois.
Yeah, because
Fucking
remember,
We didn't win the league with Courtois.
no,
Guys,
Emmy,
this is
remember,
this is
Emmy, remember they
14-15
asked-
for Atletico. Guys, this is Atletico Madrid 14-15, guys.
Yeah, they had
This is
they
the
bought Oblak
14-15.
that year from Benfica.
This is Oblak. This is their goalkeeper year. This is 14-15.
You guys,
Yeah, I remember he was
Yo,
benching Czech.
sorry
That's one
guys.
thing.
Sorry,
That's
I
one
messed
thing
up.
for
That's
sure.
my bad.
Yeah, I think he was
No,
benching Czech.
what?
Yeah, because remember they asked Mourinho after that political tie. He said, "What are you gonna do with Courtois?" He said after that, after the season, Courtois is coming straight to Stamford Bridge, no questions asked.
Exactly. Abdul is right.
Jesus Christ.
He won
Oh
it
no,
in
Charles Courtois then. Charles Courtois. Yo, what?
Bro, yeah, that's
He was benching a Chelsea
He
legend.
was betting check. He
yeah,
was betting
that's
check.
why Czech left.
Aye,
That's why,
I
remember,
didn't
Czech
think
went to
he was.
Arsenal. the next
Wow.
year. That's why Czech left and went to Arsenal the next year.
Yeah, because he was
He
not
went to
playing.
Arsenal the next day. He was not playing. He
Wait, so
benched him.
time
Yeah, I
out.
remember.
So time out.
Mhm.
Courtois won 2 Premier Leagues.
Yeah, he's won
Yeah,
two.
he won-
Yeah,
Two. He won
I-
that Premier League.
I thought it was only one Premier League he won, but
Yeah, he won two. Abdul.
He's won two.
He
He
won
won
it under Jose.
Oh
and
no,
he won
we
it
need.
under Antonio
Oh
Conte.
guys, we need to have a conversation about Courtois now. No, we need to have a conversation about
Oh,
Courtois.
oh, that guy is great, man. That guy is great.
Yo,
I don't blame
damn.
Emmy. I don't blame Emmy for getting him because his personality is quiet.
Yeah, I
People
completely
forget
forgot,
him.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
people forget him.
Yeah, exactly. Zlatan, yes. Czech left because Courtois was benching him that year.
I remember
Yeah.
him leaving. But
I agree.
Oh, yeah, he left to go. He left 13-14 to go alone to Atletico, and then he left to go to
And he came
Madrid.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he came
Yeah,
back. and they left to
that's
go
what I
to
was
Madrid.
saying.
He came back, yeah.
damn.
Yeah, he came
Now,
back.
Charles Courtois, man.
He won
Charles
two
Courtois.
Premier League. He won under Morinho
Wow.
in 15,
He
in
was
14,
there.
15. Yeah, and
So,
16,
How many
17,
games?
Antonio
How
Conte.
many games did Thibaut Courtois play for
He
10-15?
played the whole.
He said
played the
he
whole-
was a starter. He was a
32.
starter.
It says
He was a
32.
starter.
He was a starter for
Emmy,
Mourinho.
he was the starter for Mourinho. He was the starter for Conte. We won
Wait,
the league under him.
That's
And
crazy.
Conte season
I think what Moreno did is he played Courtois in the league. He played Czech in the cup games.
in the cup games, yes. And under Conte used Courtois a lot. He was the main man under Antonio Conte, and he won the league under Conte. He won the league under him. That Batshuayi scored that winning goal. And Courtois was the goalkeeper.
Yeah, Courtois is a huge loss, man. Because look how since he's left, you've been struggling for a keeper, man. That's huge. Like,
Wow.
Yeah, he went like a thief in the night, man. I completely forgot about that prick, man.
You know what, guys? 1 second. Let me just come back to what Abdul was saying about Mourinho, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mourinho, fair enough.
Abdul, you're right, though. He was Thibaut Courtois, man. My bad, man.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay.
I can't believe I missed that one.
No,
I
it's
actually
his
thought he was.
Don't worry. We can't
No,
be right
it's,
every
it's
time.
his personality. I mean, he was
Yeah.
very quiet,
Just
so he's
forgot
easily
that.
forgotten.
yeah, it's okay, man. Yeah.
He actually played 32 matches in the league.
No, it's an honor because those years were close together, 13, 14, 15 things. So it's easy to get it mixed up, because they're close. They're years that are close together.
Damn, even me. That's crazy. Nah, Emmy, bro. I'm with you, bro. Bro, that's crazy.
Let me have a discussion with
He
Abdul.
only missed 6 games.
Yeah, let me see this game. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. The point that Abdul was saying about Mourinho, I understand the part that Abdul is coming from, which is if you want someone to galvanize a team, someone that is looking for a challenge, there's always Mourinho. Mourinho is always looking for a challenge. And we know his love for Chelsea. But even though he won with a young team in 14-15 season, remember what happened the season after that? When we had one of the worst seasons, apart from Potter's season, in the history of Chelsea. And I don't blame Mourinho for that. I blame it.
Is this season not worse than 15-16?
It's going to
No,
be.
it is. It's now I think they are on par, but I think it's going to get worse. But the point what I was trying to add to Abdul's point was, it's good for us to get Mourinho, but the issue that scares me is, guys, the world has changed. We live in a very sensitive world. This Mourinho guy is old school. If he shouts at them for one season, maybe they can tolerate his youngsters. The next season, not only they will down tool, they will ruin the whole dressing room.
Gulad, remember what I first said? Said, Gulad? I said we need resuscitation. And I will give Mourinho maximum 2 years.
Would he accept though? Would he accept?
No, it's a challenge now. It's a challenge. You tell him it's better to be honest with these guys than give him 4-year contract and tell him to bugger off after 2 seasons. Said to him, we need help. Come and win this for us. 1 year. Remember, and then in that 1 year or 2 years, we can start shopping for whichever manager we want after him. Remember, Man City were after Pep for a very long time. He didn't come when they actually wanted him. They wanted him after Barcelona. But remember, he went for a sabbatical after that, then went to Germany after that. Yeah. He came to City. So let's say, look, we need this club needs resuscitation. We just need to win now. At least win now, then we can think after that win. Give him 1 year or give him 2 years. Within those 2 years, you're either going to challenge or you're going to win.
Are you sure?
Okay, and then say to him, right, this is the group of players we have. Take out those you think we don't want. Who do you want for us to add? Let's add them.
No, they're not doing that.
No, it won't work. It won't work.
It won't work.
Why won't that work?
Because these players have 7-8 year contracts.
So which players have 7-8 years contract?
Enzo has an 8-year contract.
Enzo,
I can tell you. Hold on. I can tell you, even if they have 6 months contract, okay, Morinho will keep Enzo and he will keep Badeshile. Even if Modric and Noni have 1 day contract, I'm sure Morinho will say he doesn't want these guys.
No, but
if we are to follow what which Morinho we really want, he will say, okay, I know you guys want these guys, but they're for the future. Loan them out now. I don't want them. They're too weak for me.
No,
if we want to win tomorrow,
you're gonna loan Modric for after paying 100 million.
That's bad optics. Abdul, you know that's bad optics.
Abdul, that's not possible. You cannot loan.
Hold on. Let me answer Chimere. Are we not? Is Lukaku 100 million not on loan?
No, Lukaku was a bad vibe. That's not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
Look, what is wrong with loan?
Oh, do you know what's in before Modric could sign for Chelsea? Do you know what they promised him? He'll be a first team starter. You know that, right?
Yeah, he'll be the star of the team.
Yeah. Before he signed for Chelsea. So you can't jump ship. You can't jump ship after 6 months and just say, oh, you know what? We lied to you, man. You have to go on loan to Birmingham Forest.
It's wrong. It's not like a normal organization. So will he be happy to be starting in the championship next season?
He's not going to do that.
No, he won't be starting. Why would he be starting in the championship? But what I'm just saying is that remember, most of these players, right? Most of these players, the dream they sold to them for them to sign for Chelsea. Remember, no matter who the coach is, those players have to be core in that coach's plan. Like those players are not being sold or loaned anywhere. Like those guys are the future of Chelsea, current and future.
No. That is why I said to Abdullah, I don't like discussing this because this is taking us away into dreamland, away from our reality. We are in relegation form. We might be playing championship next season.
Yo, don't
Okay?
do that.
If Chelsea finish 16 and Potter is still here, it will scare some players away from even coming to Chelsea.
Yeah,
If we
but
finish too
then
low,
they
it might
shouldn't
even
be
scare
here.
some managers away.
Then
That
they
is
shouldn't
our
be
reality.
here, Abdul.
That is our reality now. I understand we can talk about these things and it's theoretical and we are all in fantasy land, okay? But if we finish below 15th, even if we don't get relegated, it might scare some manager. They will think what's going on here. It
it
What
might scare
manager
them
would it
away.
scare, Abdul? What manager would it scare?
No, it won't.
Pochettino?
Managers want a challenge.
Pochettino?
Let me ask you a question, Chimere. I mean, so NK, let me ask you a question. If we finish like 15th or 16th, and we approach a Zidane, and Zidane says, "What's the plan?" He said, "There's no plan. Just use these players." He might look at it and say, "Nah, these players are finishing 15. These guys are not good enough."
Then he should have never been the coach.
No, I
No,
said
but
if we approach Zidane, if we approach him
Of course.
to come and
No, but Abdul, of course. But if you approach
my
somebody like
statement is if we become too poor by the end of the season, it might scare away some players and some managers. And you say whose manager might get scared? And I'm
no, but
giving an
Abdul,
example of it.
then
Abdul,
that's
would
not
Mourinho
that's not the
get
kind of
scared?
manager
Would
you want
Mourinho
at the
get
club.
scared?
But Mourinho, that's why I'm suggesting Mourinho
No.
now.
I'm
If
just
not
saying, Abdul,
Chelsea,
there's a list
No,
of
that's not
managers
the,
that
if a
are
manager would
like
be
Mourinho
scared
that
of
wouldn't be
managing
scared.
Chelsea, you shouldn't want them.
Yeah.
But Abdul, let's look
reality.
at your point. No, let's look at your point, right? Okay, that is one a disadvantage that could happen to Chelsea. But the only saving grace we have right now, even if we have the worst season ever, right, is the fact that people who know football know that Chelsea is building a new project. So the saving grace we have is nobody's going to judge us the first and second season. That's the only saving grace we have.
Gulad. Okay, the people that are not going to judge us. We're talking about managers now, isn't it, Gulad?
Yes.
The only managers who will not judge us after one season are those that are just looking at the coins. They're just looking at the money. Most managers will sit down and critically think, what the hell just happened there? How did they end up here? They will analyze it properly. And if they see that there is no indication, okay, that things can be amended, so we get back to where we are, they will not take the job, especially the top jobs. They're not hungry. And they might have other choices. So why would they take it?
Why did Tuchel take over Francis then?
Okay, how many players?
Are you saying it wasn't
How
that
many players
low?
have we bought in
So
total? We bought how many players did we buy in total from last summer until this January transfer? It was almost 11 players, right? 10, 11 players.
That doesn't really matter to me. My
No.
own take is
I understand where you're coming from. But all I'm saying is
so poorly. All these players.
Yeah. No, okay. All I'm trying to explain is, yes, you're right. As a big coach with a big ego, if he sees that we are horrendous this season, fair enough. He could have second thoughts about coming to the club. But if we put our Chelsea thinking cap off for a second, and we put our footballing thinking cap, the thing that scares coaches the most is if there is no infrastructure behind the scenes. But if we have infrastructure behind the scenes, then all the thing that these players are missing clearly is coaching.
Simple as that.
Yep.
Simple.
So this is the only saving grace that gives me hope. That says, okay, we only got away this season, and if Potter stays, God forbid, next season.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm being honest. Because we can't go through this another season. But if he stays, right, the only saving grace we have is the fact that these players only lack coaching. We don't have issue in terms of infrastructure. We don't have issue in terms of finance. We don't have issue in terms of board disagreements.
Ambition.
We don't have issue. Yeah, we don't have issue in terms of ambition. So everything else is in place.
Gullet, that's sorry to cut you. That's why I said
That's facts, man. That's
Gullet,
facts.
Gullet. That's why I said if a manager like Enrique or especially Zidane comes in and he brings in that success into the club, Boli as someone like I know that I've seen speak, he want to do all his entire team to keep Zidane. He will tell Zidane how many players do you want me to sell? I will sell them out. I
No,
want to
No,
keep
he
them out of my
won't.
project.
No, he
No,
won't.
no, no, no.
No,
See.
he won't. He
No,
won't
no, no,
do
no.
that.
Boli is like a man. Is like someone who is like a franchise. He wants something franchise. Zidane is a franchise manager.
no.
No, but
So
if
he would.
but I'm like, if he was to move like that, he would have done that already. He would have done
No,
that
he
already.
can't. He
He
Abdullah, the
wouldn't have
fact
gone
that
for Potter. He doesn't want that.
Abdullah,
And you know what, Abdullah, and this is the painful reality about Chelsea.
Mhm.
Because like I said to you, we don't know where Bowley is heading. We can assume as much as we can, but assuming makes an ass, out of you and me. Let's be real. Bowley, his direction and where the club is going, we don't know yet. It might take 2 to 3 seasons
that's a
to get,
problem.
to get an idea of where he's heading.
Mhm.
Number two, all these players that he put on these long contracts. The main question that we need to ask ourselves is he building a base or a core of players where he says, I can change coaches and bring coaches as much as I want, but the core of my team, which are these players, are untouchable? Or are we going to see a new plan in 2-3 years if the consortium starts breathing down his neck?
Mm-hmm.
That's the painful thing. We don't know.
Because Abdul Gullet, they're already doing it already.
But he
I'll
needs.
say because I said it in an HH hangout. Majority of the boardroom want Harry Potter out. Why Todd Bowley is the only
Harry
one
Potter.
holding
Just
on the yes.
call him by his name, man.
Yeah, what the hell?
Todd Bowley is the only one holding on to Potter. The other consultant want him out. They want Egbali want him gone. Most of the board want him gone, but
And that's
Todd is the only
disappointing.
one watching. He's the only one saying, "Okay, give him time. He can turn it around." See, I'm telling you what is fact. This is not rumor. These are facts.
But see, Abdullah, this is what Bowley needs to do. This is what he needs to do. He needs to say whatever his plan is. He needs to make it known. He needs to make it known to the fans so that if things aren't going the way the fans think, they're not like there won't be panic.
Exactly.
But the issue is nobody knows what the plan is. So that's so there's too much confusion. He needs to make it known what is the plan. Are you trying to rebuild? Are you trying to win now? Because it looks like you're trying to rebuild. But if you're going high as a Dan, that means that you're trying to win now.
Well, now
What-
it's like, and
you know what I'm saying?
Chimre,
So
that's why
what is your plan?
that's
have
why
to have
Chimre,
Chimre,
I
let me ask you one
don't
question.
think that he's
Chimre,
that's why
let
I
me ask you
don't
one
think
question.
that's gonna happen, bro.
NK, 2 seconds, please. Chimre, let me ask you one question. Did Roman ever tell anybody what his plan was?
No, because we knew what his plan was.
No, but
He
did
always
he ever
wanted to win now.
verbalize it? No, but did he ever verbalize it?
No, because
What I'm
he
trying
made
to
it
get at
known.
is what I'm trying to get. No, he never came out and said it.
No, I'm saying,
No,
but you could tell
he
he was
didn't.
always buying.
Intent.
No.
You could tell by the
He
intent. He
never,
was buying Shevchenko, the best
he never
players.
came out to say it. But what I'm saying is, what I'm trying to get at is, you don't have to say it to actually do it. He can just go ahead and do it if it's just all about success. When you don't get the success, that's when the doubt creeps in and people start asking questions. And if you're a big club and you've sank 600 players on playing staff, okay, that should be enough indication that you want to dominate. Now, clearly, there's something wrong, and we think we know where the issue is. So get rid of the issue. That's where the problem is. It's not
but
taking a decision on what we think it is.
you know, Abdul, one thing that I like about where Chelsea is right now, as much as I rant and shout and get depressed and have bad days, it forces me to go deep within myself and put my Chelsea bias to the side. I looked at this logically and I said to myself, wait, what is this guy actually planning to do? You got 3 sporting directors. You got Potter when you never had them, which is fine. That's a rookie mistake, especially with someone that doesn't understand football.
I would say
But
it's a
you got
rookie mistake, but go ahead.
no. I'm talking about how the majority sees it and what we see,
Yeah.
on the pitch. So, okay, let's put that to a side, right? Think about it this way. He is a businessman, first and foremost. He made a promise to Potter when he brought him from Brighton, because Potter was comfortable in Brighton.
Yeah.
Comfortable.
He would never get sacked there.
See, yeah, he gave him his word. And with this businessman, you know, their word is bond. That's another issue we have with these people, especially successful ones. Most of them, if you have a little bit of dignity and honor in you, your word is always bond. That's where you can get far in life. So if he gave him his word and he said, I'm not going to sack you, and in January, or whenever you decided to hire and reinstate the sporting directors, the main question we need to ask ourselves is, these sporting directors, ain't they coming in to take your position and to decide who you hire and who you fire, and you just sit back in the background? Or are we going to go through issues like this, where you're trying to keep your word to a guy that you have to drag from another club because you decided to sack your own coach just because you didn't agree with your plans? This is the question we need to think about. Because if he's still having a say, and he's saying no, Potter is gonna go. The scary thing is, if he's a man of his word, then it doesn't matter if he finished 15, doesn't matter if he finished 14. Potter is here for the next season, minimum.
Yeah.
Maybe after the second one, maybe after that they will see what happens. Unless we start doing the London riots in front of Chelsea, maybe then things might change.
Yeah, but Goulet, the good thing about that is
the problem is
coaches
the
will
about
respect
it.
that as well.
See, the problem about that is, when I'm saying it is, I get what you said, Goulet, but Chelsea fans will not have that. See, they won't even go at Potter anymore. They'll go straight to Bully, and he doesn't want that, because Chelsea fans will remind him and tell him, Abramovich brought us to win. You didn't want us to become a project. How on earth are we going to become Arsenal? Arsenal is Arsenal. This is Chelsea. They will make him realize he's taking over Chelsea, not Stoke City. That is what Todd Bowley needs to have his brain circulated with. You are not buying Stoke or Sunderland. You are buying CFC, who has dominated and won trophies. Bowley needs to use his brain, not his heart or his mind. His brain needs to work. Because for me, he's not using his brain right now. He's not. He needs to use his brain.
But Abdullah, look, we know how much Abramovich loved our club. We know for a fact that Abramovich knew football, number 2.
Yeah.
Number 3, we know this for a fact, like because of what we know from Abramovich, that if he's going to sell his beloved club, he is going to make sure he put whoever's buying it through rigorous assessment to find out where is this guy going to take this club. He's not going to sell to any Tom, Dick,
and he's watching from afar. I'm very sure he's watching from afar.
Yeah. He's not going to sell it to any Tom, Dick, and Harry. He must have given the projection, what you want to do with the club.
We're in United, bro.
Everything. No, like at least he had to be convinced to give the keys of Stamford Bridge to somebody else. That's the Abramovich we know, right? So the only saving grace we have now is if this guy convinced Abramovich to sell to him, then maybe there is hope. Maybe because we cannot see his plan.
I don't know if you listen to it. I said it on AJ Hangout. I don't listen to murmuring. It get my head out. I said it. Egbali is like Abramovich, who is like a fan of football. He wants to win. It doesn't come that man is the mafia. He wants to win, and for me, he has a bigger say than Todd Bowley because he wants to win. Remember, his business is clearly capital. He has 60% share in Chelsea when they buy it. That man wants to win. So if Bowley is telling me trust project, that man will tell him, Mr. Man, you are not trusting project with this manager who hasn't given us winning accuracy. Bring someone in that can win now. Then we can build. I'm telling you the fact now. Majority of the boardroom want Potter out. I'm not joking. This is fact. They want him gone. But Bowley is telling them, wait, Kelas, he will turn it around. He's facing pressure. Todd Bowley
he gave him a 5-year deal, man.
Yeah, but Abdul,
you give him 5 years. Eventually, you let him go if it's not going to work.
Yeah, Abdullah, I understand. But that is the factual side in terms of the fans. But when we look at the board and the way board is acting and trying to sort this issue between Egbali and Bowley now, somebody have to step down, which means agree and say, you know what, you're right. The $1 million question we have is, who is going to agree with who and step down from his thought process? We don't know yet, because both of them had a good argument. Bowley can say, I used this plan that I started in Chelsea because I can see the projection of my plan coming into fruition maybe in 2 or 3 seasons. And that is a valid point on his behalf. And Egbali can say, okay, yes, I understand that that's what you want to do, but look at what's happening to the fans, look at what's happening to the teams, look at the win percentage, look at there's no cohesion in the team and in the dressing room. So they both have a valid point. So who's going to step down? Who? We don't know.
To be honest, man.
Because Bullet, for
what do
me,
you mean
I like what you
who's
said.
gonna
Bullet, I like what you
Are you
said. For me,
saying
it's not.
who's going to
For me,
step
it's
down
not about.
between who and who?
No, like for example, Abdul, like, you know, when 2 people don't agree on one idea, right?
Yeah.
And one has his own opinion and the other one has his own opinion, like Egbali and Bowley. If now they both go to the consortium, as an example, right? Because the consortium has the final say, they're the ones who own the money, right? These guys
Okay.
are just laundering the money, in other terms, right? So they go to the consortium and they say to Bowley, okay, Bowley, why do you want to keep this guy? And he says, because I planned a project, and this is the project I sold to Abramovich. And Abramovich even liked my project. But for this project to come into fruition, it might take 2 to 3 seasons. So nobody can blame me for my decision because my time period hasn't come yet for it to come into fruition, my projection. And then Egbali says, I understand that this is your projection, but look at the fans, look at the team, look at the position we are in the table. They both have valid points.
Yeah, but the consortium will have to take the side of the person that has Chelsea's interest at heart the most.
Yeah, but you know what's sad, Abdul?
And it's
This
not Bowley at the moment.
this consortium, we don't know them. Like we know of their names, but we don't know their football knowledge either.
Yeah.
So are they going to look at it from a business perspective, or are they going to look at it from a football perspective? That's the headache.
Either way they look at it, we're suffering. Chelsea fans are suffering, and
We are suffering, and they know,
Chelsea
and they know
Football
also
Club.
they know.
And what that means is, if Chelsea fans are suffering, what that means is Chelsea Football Club is suffering.
Suffering.
So they're not
And this
going
is
to take
not
the
see
side of some
Bullet.
guy who.
Abramovich does not envisage this because for me, Roma will not even hire Potter from the start. And even if I hire Potter by October, Potter is gone. October is gone because Abramovich is telling, I can't settle for this rubbish. Excuse me. Lampard, the most successful players in Chelsea in terms of goal scorer, was sacked. You know what Roman said? I will not let sentiment get over me because we know Lampard is a legend, but he has to go because Chelsea has standard. Gullet, that is Abramovich. That is someone who wants to win. Abramovich got it in his letter. Chelsea has standard. I won't let sentiment cloud my decision making. That is Romano, who understands who Lampard is as a player.
Who's watched Lampard? He's watched Lampard for many years.
He watched him.
He knows
he
he was
I
a
won't let
committed
sentiment cloud my decision making. That is Abramovich. That is him.
I was even hearing rumors that they're looking at. Unfortunately, I know you brought up those 5 names, Abdullah, but I even heard that they were looking at what's his name? What's that guy's name from Sporting Lisbon?
Amorim, yeah.
Ruben Amos, something like that.
But the problem with Amorim, he has a release clause where I don't think he's gonna leave now. He will leave in the summer now. But
and guess what? Yeah, but it's sad because you can see they're looking for a project coach.
Yes, but also I also read the news. Even Fabrizio tweeted it that Vivel, see, Todd Boehly and Co might talk, but Vivel is the one they are putting all the pressure on to find a replacement for Potter if they're gonna sack him. And the list I'm hearing that has been coming out has been Zidane and Enrique. And I'm like, If Vivell is looking at Zidane and Enrique, that tells me majority of the boardroom, including Ekbali, wants to win first before building this project. That tells me that because they want to win first, because they know, okay, let's have a top club. Because they're looking at other clubs like Man City, Pep, Klopp, Liverpool, Eric and United. So they are looking at if you can get an elite manager that can win, because good, they are banking all their heart on the UCL. I'll say it again. That is who they are banking their heart on. That's the UCL. So if they know we're gonna get an elite manager, they're gonna guarantee us that. Why not take the risk now and let go? Let's take a loss on Potter and get an elite manager that's gonna win on that. Because if Fabrizio is telling me Enrique wants to take the Chelsea job, Zidane is also interested too. So that tells me Vivell is looking at them and say, okay, let me bring someone that has brain, that will get the best out of this team. At least that will put us somewhere else where we know next season, fresh start, fresh preseason, fresh new players, fresh ideas, fresh mindset. Let's go again.
Okay. Let me ask you, Abdullah, a question, and even the brothers in the panel, right?
Mm-hmm.
The way we see our club being run now, in terms of finance, fair enough, we broke every record that could be possibly broken in terms of transfer windows, right?
Yeah.
But for the good of our club, the owners are not supposed to be this hands-on. They should leave the footballing matters to Vivell and the other sporting directors. But the problem is, if Bowley wants to be in every point of change in the club is through him, and he's the one making the final say without trusting his sporting directors, then what the hell did he bring them for?
This is where we are, because I said to the nature hangout, this is where we're having the mistake on. I don't think Bowley has a finance, and I don't think he's hands-on in everything. Because if he's hands-on, wait. Yes, he brought Potter in before Vivell. If it's hands-on for me, it won't bring in Vivell and co. It brought them on to make them make decision. His job with Ekbali is just to look from far. Okay. Yes, and say, okay, our job is just to advise. What do you want us to do? Let's do this. Like transfers now. If the transfer is taking slow, the job of Bowley and Ekbali is just follow up with the sporting director and go do the transfer and make it work. I don't think they are hands-on, and I don't think they are looking at the decision making. That's what I'm saying. It Vivell is looking at Enrique and Zidane. That tells me Ekbali and the other board wants to win now.
Yeah, but Abdullah, I thought the same thing. He was thinking that he's not hands-on. But you are telling me he's the sole reason why Potter is still here.
Yeah,
all your sporting directors are
he's the sole. Yeah.
Yeah, but this makes me question. This makes me question that this guy is power hungry, because if you brought in 3 sporting directors, right, and the main one is Vivell, and Vivell told you no, this guy's not going to do it. Your co-owner or Ekbali said no, this is not working. But nobody can make a decision without him giving the green light.
Yeah, but
so if that is the case, that means you want to be hands-on. Clearly,
I agree what you said in some extent, because I said to the nature hangout, Bowley is not sacking Potter. Chelsea fans will sack Potter. That will make Ekbali be a winner, because Ekbali will say, I told you, do you listen to me? You don't listen. So that will cause a rift between them, where Ekbali say, no, I warned you and I told you. Do you listen to me? You don't listen. That is ego. Because Bowley has this ego where he is a billionaire. You can't tell him what is right and what is wrong. He wants to make a decision. While the bottom are telling him, this will make Chelsea sink. It's not going to work. Either you let go of your ego, admit the mistake, and let it go. Or else we sink together in the ship and we're going to be looking at each other's face. Okay, what do we do next? Because with the report I'm hearing telling me, Vivell is looking at Enrique and Zidane. I'm like, okay. Pause here. There is a conversation going on where they're looking at other managers in terms of interim and permanent. What they're going to bring in. Enrique wants to work. He's out of job. Zidane wants to work. He's out of job. So they are looking at those two that even if they let go of Potter, that's what I'm saying is they are putting their egg on the UCL. That is what I'm saying the board doing. If that's the case, Potter is going to go Saturday if he leaves to leave. I'm not joking. They will sack him. That's what I'm saying. Bowley will let him go. Bowley will sack him this Saturday, regardless of whatever, because the fans will tell him enough is enough. Enough
Yeah,
is enough.
because we don't want his ego to relegate us.
And that's what I'm saying. Bowley will be forced to make a decision he doesn't want to make. That's on the fans, because now I don't know if you saw the report. They have already agreed to bring in the fans into the boardroom. Do you see the report of this stand? Now, that is where Bowley
fan
has
representative. Yeah, fan representative. Yeah.
Now the fans will be telling Bowley. See, the fans will side with Egbali and then I'm going with Egbali. Potter is not good enough.
No, but Abdullahi, don't forget the fans don't have any right to make any football decisions. It's mostly fan-based decisions like sponsors, like like all these what do you call it? Like anything that the fans buy, like jerseys, like designs, those kind of stuff. That's what that fan participation in the board will be. But the fans will not be telling Boli, Egbali, or Vivian, hey, we need to sign this player. We need to sack the coach. No, they're not going to have that power.
What I'm saying is, yes, we're talking about sponsorship and everything, but Egbali and Boli and the consultant are not there. They are not deaf enough to understand the fans' ambition, because they know when they bought Chelsea, they know who they bought it from. Abramovich, who is a winner, and I'll say it again. Abramovich will not hire Potter, and if you hire Potter by October the 1st is gone. That is Roman. Roman will tell you, this is my club, this is my people. I'm for the fans. You are not good enough, get out. Lampard is the greatest player of all time for Chelsea. He is the most successful midfielder. He is the highest goal scorer. Abramovich wrote in his letter, I will not let sentiment cloud my judgment. Lampard has to go. There is standard in Chelsea. That is Roman, no.
But that was then. Now you're talking of then. These current owners don't look like they're even shrewd enough to make such a decision.
That's what I'm saying. You bring in people that knows what they're doing with Vivel and Co. They are the one making the decision. Like Bale and Co are just the one looking at far away and advising. That's what I'm saying. If he loses to Leeds United this Saturday, he will go. Whether Todd Bowley like it or not, whether it's his decision or not, they will allow him to go. Because for me, what I'm seeing from the boardroom is they are putting all their eggs on the UCL. That's what they are doing. And
if they are putting their eggs on the UCL, why not sack him now and salvage UCL? You are one goal down and you're playing at home.
That is what I'm saying. Against Leeds United, it will be very toxic at Stamford Bridge, because the fans will demand they will demand the reaction from the manager. And if they don't get it, they won't go to the Potter anymore. They'll go straight to Bowley, because he's watching from far away. They'll go straight to him and tell him, Mr. Bowley, we can't settle for a day closing here. Do you know who bought you? Do you know who you talk about from? They will give him a flashback. Abramovich is the greatest owner of all time. For us, you have to make us Abramovich, or that's it. They won't go at Potter anymore. They'll leave Potter alone, because he's the one that brought in Potter before the sporting director people come in. They will go straight at him. They will go straight at him, and that is what the ownership doesn't want. They just want the club. They don't want scrutiny. They don't want abuse. They don't want cost. They don't want so many stuff. They don't want it. They do not want it.
Okay, I see.
Okay, Blue Eyes, how you doing, sir? Mr. Blue Eyes, how you doing, sir?
I did, man. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, sir.
Correct, man. Correct.
Your take on the potential managerial situation with Potter. It might be good this Saturday if he loses to league.
Yo, man.
Hello, guys.
Hold on, man. Hold on, my brother. Yeah, man. I don't know. Listen, I'm all about an interim manager. That has been my.
But they're not looking at interim. They're looking at Enrique or Zidane.
That's too quick for me, man.
Why?
For me, that's too quick, because right now we should be in therapy mode. We don't need. Well, somebody might say we need surgery, but I think this is more a transition-based approach to understand the true balance of what this team looks like. Because right now, we just don't know where the balance of the team is. We've gone ahead and brought in a bunch of players, and right now the sound of the music is too loud.
Yeah.
we need to find a way to bring, balance and harmony to this squad, and it has to start somewhere. And the coach, I don't know. I do not know, but I tell you one thing that always remains the same is if you pick up 3 points every game, it doesn't matter what's going on at home, you'll be all right.
You'll be all right. Yeah, I agree. Because because
You'll be all right.
that is the problem of Potter now, because he's not picking up 3 points. He's not picking up 3 points.
No,
and he's demanding time. And the fans are having a go at him that you are telling us to give you time when you're not winning matches. Are we dumb? Are we dumb? Are we deaf? You're not winning matches and you're telling us to give you time. How can we give you time when you're not winning matches? And you're telling me when we lose matches, that's life. Excuse me? How is that life when we are losing football matches? We are hurting because we are buying merchandise. We travel around. They're telling us that's life. Imagine that for a Chelsea manager telling us that's life after losing matches. Excuse me?
But everything aside though, as we forge on, as we move ahead this season, we now have to start looking at, okay, so let's see for the next 3 games, how do we approach them? Right? How do we approach what is ahead? And then you look at Leeds, their running team. And they have what do you call it? They have athletes, kind of bullies and athletes in the midfield. You understand? What is the plan here? What are we going to do? Are we going to play? Can we actually put together a counter-attacking formation to soak up this lead side? Can we do that?
Because Potter is a prick and is a clown. He won't do it. I'm not joking, Lois. I'm not. He's a mannequin. He won't. It does not have a clue of what he's doing. He's just a PR talking blah 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 blah. When we're going to the pitch, something different is done. I'm not joking, Blue Eyes. That's the manager we have. I can't trust a manager who doesn't give me the ability to trust him. I'm not joking, because Blue Eyes, I've seen that now, after some week, I've sat down and kind of do a compromise of this team. I'm like, this team is not bad. Like this team is not bad enough not to get 3 points. Not to get 3 points. This team ain't bad not to get 3 points. Even see, Blue Eyes, regardless of the manager being bad or not bad, this team is not worse not to get 3 points. Something clearly might be going on where some fans we know and some we know we don't want to say the truth. Why some doesn't even know what the heck is going on? Because we can't say this team is bad enough not to get. No, we can't beat Southampton 20 to the table. We can't beat Tottenham Hotspur with Fraser Foster, one of the worst goalkeepers I've ever seen in my entire life. In Tottenham Hotspur, we can't even score a goal behind them. And you want to go to Leeds United, who has the most sprints in EPL, who can run for their life.
No, but teams like that, you know one thing, teams that have that kind of, those are the kind of teams I like to play. Because you can catch them quick.
Yeah, I know.
You use their speed against them. You use their intensity against them. That's why it's very important to field a matured squad. Because you need a high level of maturity to play that kind of football.
He won't do it. Right, he won't.
We'll see. Because I'm telling you, because you can trap, we have that. Teams that run at you, you trap them. You trap them. And guess what? Frank Lampard found a way to always do one over Bielsa.
Bless, I don't want to do this because I would have to do it on behalf of you. I'm not joking, because I've been thinking about this after we lose matches. I'm saying, out of the player we get, I'm taking out Modric, Felix, Madrid, and co. I'm sticking with Pulisic, Hakim Ziyech, and co. Out of those players we get, even including Timo Werner and American, what is his name? Mr. Veterinary Doctor, Kai Havertz. Under Lampard, Blue Eyes, there was a style of play. And I'm not joking.
I'm telling you.
I want him out. I want him out. I see a style of play. I can say, okay, I know what Lampard is doing. It might be a decade, but I can see what he's doing. Why I wanted him out is some certain decision he's making I don't like. That was my problem with Lampard, not his style of play. Because he's doing some weird, I'm like, Lampard, you played under Morinho, Ancelotti. Why are you being brainless and just do the basic? Don't overdo stuff. It's very simple. That was my issue with him, not his playing style, because I can see what he's doing. I'm even patient. I was even patient with him. But when he started making some weird, I'm like, Lampard, Mr. Man, calm down now. You play the that will say. And so little was there now. Mr. Man, calm down now. What did they go on? That was my problem with him then. But I can see what he's doing. Mr. Potter, I can't see anything. Nothing. No style, no pattern, no structure, no nothing. Nowhere, we're just going from limbo to limbo to limbo. Nowhere to be found. And you're telling me to trust process. How can I trust process? I can't even see any process. I'm confused. Telling me to go and be watching all in one Arsenal. Excuse me? When did Chelsea become Arsenal? So tell me to go and be watching Amazon Prime.
I told you, Abdullah, I told you already. Go to the English side. Go and get Ian Holland. What's his name? Steve Holland. Ian Holland.
Yeah.
Steve Holland. You give him that deal that Belgium gave Thierry Henry, where Thierry Henry was assistant coach for Belgium and he was coach in Montreal. That kind of hybrid position. It favors Southgate too, because Holland can come to Chelsea and even bring up.
You know the funny part, Blue Holland is the one even doing the taxes. That is not there making the decision. You know that.
Holland. No, you know why Holland? You know why I bring up Holland? Holland was the part of the brainchild of that Champions League 2012. He was one of the guys that crafted that, because that was some kind of defensive mastermind, if you think about it.
Oh my God, Blue Eyes. That is Aram football to the finest. Aram football to the finest. I've been thinking about you for a very long time. When we lose him, I'm like, I have analyzed this team. I'm like, and I sit down and do like a shot. I'm like, this team is not bad enough not to get 3 points, regardless of the manager. It's not bad enough. Something might be going on terribly wrong. Some people know they don't want to talk. Why? Most of the
I tell you where it starts though. I tell you where it starts. Anyways, no, we'll talk about it later.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. This is a Chelsea show. Just go ahead.
Enzo comes off the bench. Emergency. This is just an emergency manipulation plan. Enzo is, I think he is an impact player right now. We do the same thing that Argentina did with him in the World Cup. Ease him into the process so that we can find. We might find a good spot, because right now we need to soak up pressure. And if he can do that for us, but it takes away from what we need from him, which is to help the attack more than anything from deep. But right now he's having to learn. Right now he's having to learn to defend. Right now.
But guys, thank you for saying that.
Yes.
Let me rebut that for a second. Thank you for saying that.
Slats Live is laughing.
But you know why I won't go out with Enzo is when I have an elite manager who can make that decision and put him on the bench and bring him in. Bro, I can trust that. I am ready for that. But when you have a Potter who is like a mannequin, the team gave everything. It is what it is. I'm getting my body is hot because when I hear him speak, my body is already getting hot already.
Danzo, not Gallagher. I didn't say Gallagher. Danzo is killing me in the comments.
You bench relax, easy, relax. Stop, please, relax. But because I get your point. See, Scaloni can do that with Enzo Blue Eyes because he knows he has donkeys like McAllister, DePaul that can do the job for him. Blue Eyes, you get me? We don't have donkeys in Chelsea.
Yeah. We
don't have it in Chelsea. We do not. So if you want to put Enzo on the bench, who is the donkeys? Matteo Kovacic, excuse me? Mason Mount, excuse me? Zakaria, I'm not sure. Cocaine Gallagher, excuse me? Those are not donkeys. Because you need workers.
I hear you.
You forgot Amatango.
I am Amatango, that's true.
I am Amatango.
Another one, see, I'm in the middle. That's my problem. I'm in the middle with that.
Listen, I'm so sad for, not even sad, I'm so disappointed. I don't want to say disappointed. I'm so not impressed for Mason Mount, because this would have been the best opportunity for him to shine. Yeah. Because nobody is in form in that position between 6 and 8. and this would have been his. This would have just been
Take
his
your
to take
shot
and run
and
away.
make.
The guy just couldn't pick up form.
Yeah, I agree.
He
I
couldn't
agree.
find form from anywhere, and now he's going to Liverpool. Imagine.
Yeah, he go to Liverpool. Yeah, he is going to Liverpool. Yeah, we already told you he's going to Liverpool. We know that for sure.
That's a nice
Club
move
love
for him. I'm so happy for him.
Mhm.
A nice move.
Club
For him.
love him.
That's a nice move. Imagine him. Listen, imagine him replacing
Him and
Hendo.
Bellingham. Yeah, and Bellingham. Imagine
Yeah,
him and
he replacing Hendo. That thing Hendo is doing right now. You put Mason Mount
Yeah.
there
Bellingham.
to help Salah
And
what's
right,
his name?
and I think it will improve on that club because club will improve the decision making.
Are you
That
sure
has
he-
my problem with Mason. Blythe, running. I know his job. I know Mason's job. My number one, even under Lampard, have been saying it, is decision making. I don't like it. That has been my question with him. On that club, if he stands for Liverpool, club will intune that in him and tell him, you are playing for Liverpool, I need a better decision making from you. And that will improve because he's young. He's 24. And with a manager like Klopp, he will psych his brain and make him big. People are like, that's why people start questioning Chelsea. Why is Mason Mount not playing like this on that Chelsea? But people forgetting we have a mannequin as a manager.
You know what, Oga and Abdullah, right?
Mm-hmm.
The justification that made me realize that there's something really wrong with Potter's brain is that when we look at basic coaches, when they come to a new club, what do? They look at the template of what the previous manager or how the previous manager used to play. And then slowly but surely, they start implementing their ideas in time. Because already the structure that Tuchel set up somehow was working.
Yeah.
Somehow. It was better than this form.
No, it wasn't.
No, it was better than this form now.
No, Tuchel was. Listen, Guled, before you go further, Tuchel, I find, was the culprit of what we are seeing today. He was terrible towards the end. I couldn't believe what
because of his divorce and everything. Yeah.
No. Please, I'm not talking about personal. I'm just talking about football. Just his coaching style. Guled, you know what? After the Champions League, I find that his strategies faded away. Very stale. He couldn't change. Like there was his in-game management was terrible. Yes, we still could have lost that game against Real Madrid, but you can see the tactical flaw. You can actually see that mistake he made at the, I think it was, I can't remember how many, 64 minutes, 60. I can't remember that when he made that.
Talking of Conte earlier because he was out of the game. I remember
we were up and you didn't feel like controlling the game. You still felt like the only way you were, that means you were nervous. You wanted to score more.
No, yeah.
Instead of you to contain and relax and play football and see the game through, you want to show that you want to play more. Real Madrid say, you know when a goat mistakenly runs into a lion's den when the lion is sleeping. You know what the lion normally does? It opens his eye and go back to sleep just to make sure it's not a dream.
Because guys, before you came in, we were looking at Managerial's.
That's Real Madrid.
No, guys, what I meant was, no, you're right in terms of Tuchel performances. But since we don't see at least there was some sort of identity. Here, now, there is no identity. At least we knew with Tuchel there was 3 at the back, always. Most of the time. Sometimes it would change to 4 in the back, but usually it used to be 3 at the back. Yeah. As a basic knowledge of a coach, when you come into a club that already has some sort of an identity instilled in the team, use it as a template for the first few games, and then gradually start instilling your ideas. This guy went from 3-2-3 something, and then he jumped to 4-2-3-1, and then he came back to 5.
Good. You want to know the truth? You know what the truth is? Sorry to cut you short. I hate to do this stuff. That's why I don't exactly go to most people that have a lot of social media, Twitter stuff, and even YouTuber people when they have too much click and everything. Because when you talk, they'll be like, you are trying to be abusive or not looking at everything. And I say it again. Potter is just an average coach. That is it at its basic. Average coach coaching a team like Tottenham Hotspur, with due respect, Brighton, those are his level. Brentford, those are his level. Sunderland, Sheffield United, Sheffield Wednesday, Stoke City. Those are his level. Bringing him up. So if you are bringing Potter to Chelsea, so is it someone that has personality that he doesn't talk too much, he's a gentleman. But we've seen from past where every manager will go into the club has madness in them. Jose, Antonio Conte, Thomas Tuchel, they have madness in them. They want to win, and that has bleed and installed into Chelsea fans, which that is what they want from their manager, which is clearly enough. So, but you are bringing the manager with a different personality. You want him to galvanize this and rebuild. I understand the rebuild, but can you bring someone in who you can trust with the rebuild? I can't trust Potter with the rebuild because first is a political move. Secondly, Potter is not ruthless enough to make some certain decisions. I said it under Lampard. I wanted him gone because of decision making he was making, not his playing style. Because I love Lampard's playing style. I wanted him to stay with his playing style. Yes, sometimes I question his tactics and his structure sometimes. Yes, playing Conte, playing Timo Werner, playing Conte as a striker, telling Timo Werner to coach. Yes, I question that on Lampard. But I can understand then what he's doing because I can see the style of playing he's playing. But my question with Lampard then, what's decision making? He's making a brain-ass decision making, which I'm like, Lampard, are you okay? You played under Jose Mourinho. Antonio, you played under who again? Carlo Ancelotti. Your brain should be working for you. Not you working for your brain. Your brain should tell you, okay.
At least Lampard play 4-3-3, man.
You know what Lampard was doing. But my problem with Potter.
Oh, guys, this guy don't even want to try 4-3-3.
See. Good.
This one will never try 4-3-3.
My problem with Potter. My one problem with Potter is Potter wants it in life sometimes. You don't please everybody in life. You have to be ruthless sometimes. Potter is trying to be nice guy and please everybody and say, I have given you a chance, so I have given you a chance. Football doesn't work that way, especially in the EPL. Football is a result based. If you don't get result, you're out. You're gone. You are a gunner. So Potter needs to understand that he's coming to Chelsea, who is a dominating team that has won trophies. Forget about you want pleasing anybody. Instill the philosophy first. Create stability. Win. Once that comes in, you can say, okay, now I want to please everybody. You can't please everybody when you're not winning. People will get frustrated. People will tell you, who do you want to please when we are not even performing? No results. And you want to please us. For what? And the big circumstance about this is the English PR. They do this bullshit a lot. That is why I have an issue also with them. Matt Lowe, Nizam Cancela, Simon, all of them. I have a big problem with them because Potter. Now, see, I'm happy now they're realizing, okay, Potter is not good enough. I think he needs to sign. I'm like, did you see this in October?
Abdul, they will never admit it.
November, January. Now you are doing Matt Lowe and Simon Johnson are telling me now that okay, I think Potter is making the wrong decision. He needs to go. I'm like, Matt Lowe, excuse me. We've been saying this for a very long time, but you have been doing a stupid PR by protecting this idiot.
They will take it to the grave, but they will never admit it.
And that's my problem with them, with this English rubbish PR. With this English PR, because I don't know the philosophy of Potter. And the more Potter keeps saying, the more we keep losing matches. We're gonna be sinking down. We'll never go up because that is telling me Chelsea want to settle for mediocrity, and Chelsea fans will not allow that. That's what I'm saying. Chelsea fans will sack Potter, not Todd Bowley. Todd Bowley is not doing anything with him. Chelsea fans will make Potter, will make Todd Bowley okay. Fans, we are sorry. You want him out? We will sack him tomorrow morning, and they will sack him. See, if you come to a stage where Todd Bowley will have to beg the fans. Fans, we are very sorry. You want Potter gone, right? We will sack him. Tomorrow morning is official. He will be gone. It will result to that very soon. It's getting to that stage where violence, so many stuff is going to happen where Bowley will have to make a certain decision he doesn't want to make. It's not letting him go, Potter. It's not going.
But this is the funny thing about this guy, Abdullah, and this is what's painful. This is why it's painful when you see this guy in the sideline. I don't know what he's doing, but he's like, okay, I know it's not in you to become a great manager. Fair enough. Not everybody is destined to be great. I understand. But at least try something new. If you see it's not working, why are you hammering it down? 4-2-3-1, 4-2-3-1, 4-2-3-1. The only time he tried to change things is the game against AC Milan and the game against Salzburg.
You know,
And he won them.
Yeah, I like what you
He
said.
won them.
Because Alexis McAllister in Brighton said the same thing that.
No, be an idiot. I don't mind you being an idiot.
They interviewed him when he was talking, because they interviewed him when he was talking. Said people talk about Potter, but he said, I think he said his biggest Potter problem is he's trying to place everybody, which he did a little bit in Brighton. But he said in Brighton he was more ruthless in Brighton. He shipped out players a lot in Brighton, because he said it that he was more ruthless in Brighton than him being placing everybody in Brighton. But I'm like, okay, if it's ruthless in Brighton, you can ship out players, more pay, Johan Bakash, so many of them. Why don't you do the same thing at Chelsea? Be ruthless enough. Ship out anybody that is shippable. You are the manager. Make decision. You are being paid. Make those ruthless decisions. I want to see. I'm not seeing that decision. I said it under Tuchel era. When I saw Thiago Silva and Edouard Mendy fighting I was like, Tuchel is out. Tuchel gone. That was when I knew Tuchel should be gone. How would Mendy and Thiago Silva be fighting on the pitch, and we have a manager of Tuchel who can't even come in and separate them? I have a problem with that. Me fans watching, I have an issue. And I'm like, if I can see that in the pitch, and we have an elite manager like Tuchel who can't come in and say, okay, guys, what is going on here? Let's just settle this. I have a problem. Mendy speak French. Thiago Silva speak French. Whatever is going on, you are the manager that can come in and separate them. If he's not doing that, I'm like, that was what I knew.
No, Abdullah, you can't use that one, because we all heard Mikel say that players were fighting in the field, and that's where it's like exercising of your leadership territorial rights. So that's what you need, those kind of conflict. You need that kind of conflict for leadership building. In the team.
Mikel said players used to fight with themselves all the time.
There you go.
And it used to linger on, sometimes for a long time.
There you
but
go.
it never showed on the pitch. So
Exactly.
sometimes it could be like,
but Black, this was showing
maybe
on the page.
Mikel-
I saw it myself. And he said that,
Exactly.
Black, remember I said it on
But
the
that's
show.
another way
On
of
that picture.
saying.
Black,
That's
on that
another way
picture
of
I said
saying,
it.
Abdul. That's another way of saying character building.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
I
So
agree
it
because
shows,
Black,
it shows like
then,
you care.
then I was
Exactly.
like, okay, Tuchel, calm down. If Mendy, the goalkeeper, has also won a player of the season, won the Africa Cup of Nations, having a fight with our best defender, Thiago Silva, we have a Tuchel. I have a problem with that as a fan watching. I'm like,
No, I don't have a
okay.
problem with that. Do you know how many fights that John Terry had with?
No, Black, I get you. But what I'm saying is, in that aspect, Tuchel is not Potter. He's not the mannequin. He's an elite manager who can come in and tell the players, you are the coach. You can tell them, guys, this is happening. I know it's happening. Let's just forget it. Let's settle this. Let's just play our football. We'll settle this in the
But
dressing
I don't know.
room
I
or
don't know.
after
If,
the match.
I don't know if Tuchel is world class manager. I don't know.
I said an elite manager. I didn't even say.
I don't know if he's an elite manager.
Hmm.
I don't know. I mean, it's
I think he's
debatable.
elite. He's elite. But
I think he's a very good
I think-
manager. I don't think he's
just like
elite.
I think his world just went upside down with his marriage. And that
Tuchel is world class, man. Blue eyes, no agenda,
He's a-
no agenda.
I wouldn't. No, I
He's
understand
a
what
very
Blue Eyes
good
is saying.
manager. He's
I wouldn't
not
call
world
him like I might not have called him world class, but he's an elite manager.
I didn't see
He
one.
belongs to the elite league of managers in Europe. They meet
with,
every year, right?
You
No,
know,
but the
with
thing is,
Tuchel,
sorry.
with Tuchel,
Marvelous,
I don't even.
go on.
Oh, I'm
Go on,
sorry.
carry
guys.
on.
With
Carry on, Marvelous.
Tuchel, I don't even think it's a case of. I feel like that whole period was filled with so much uncertainty. He didn't know
Yeah.
the players that would come in. He didn't know the players that would leave. He didn't know what was going on with upper management. He didn't know if the club would let him go. And then to compound on top of that, professional uncertainty. Typically, you would hope that when you go back home, there's some sort of comfort. But then he had relationship uncertainty. And I feel like things pretty much boiled over to the point where you could tell that he was trying. Because go look at his interviews. The guy was even losing weight. You know, I actually
Yeah.
went back and looked because I'm on the Chelsea Reddit and a few people had mentioned it, but I thought they were overreacting. If you go
I'm on
look
there
at
too.
Tuchel's last press conferences, he was actually losing weight. You could tell that he was mentally devoted to the team. And that may have even played a part as to why he was hostile to the new ownership. Who knows? Who knows? Obviously, the new ownership, they don't do themselves any favors. But who knows whether if things were a bit more certain and sure, he would have actually relaxed. I feel like
I
he
agree.
was boiling over. Even his touchline reactions were OTP, over the top. Guys, I came here just to say one thing. Well, I'm gonna stay for the entire show. Where is Chimere?
Oh,
He
he
has
was
been
here
there.
earlier.
He was
We
here.
He
need
was here
listen,
20 minutes
listen.
ago.
When you
30 minutes
guys,
ago.
if Chimere, if
Marvelo,
you're
I am suspecting Chimere. I said it. It's wait.
Abdullah, hold
Chimere
on.
and Potter, do they go to the same church? No, 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 no.
Ah,
I
Hold
forgot
on,
it. Where
you
guys.
never
Chimere?
you never rule
I
them
forgot
out.
him.
Guys, hold
Chimere,
on. Let
you
me
and
tell
Potter, do
you.
you guys go to the same church? I need to know. I need an
Let me
investigation
tell
on
you
that.
guys something. I'm suspecting Chimere, like Abdullah said. But here's why. If Chimere, if you can hear the sound of my voice, please come back. I tried to give Chimere the benefit of doubt. I don't know if you guys are on the group chat on Twitter. I said it's almost as if he critiques football from a basketball perspective. But then I'm reading in between the lines. I genuinely think Chimere is a saboteur. I think he's a mercenary. I think Chimere loves what's going on with Chelsea and he wants it to be prolonged suffering. So, like, if we as Chelsea fans say, I think we should sack the manager at the end of the season, Chimere will come and say, the end of the season is too soon. I think you guys should give him 2 years. And then even 2 years might still be too soon to sack him. You guys need to trust the process. If we tell Chimere we don't see a system of play, Chimere will say, you guys don't have a striker though. We'll say, but we have Aubameyang. Chimere
Thank
will
you,
say, Chimere will say,
thank you, marvelous.
Aubameyang is past his prime. Like Chimere
Thank you,
always
marvelous.
has an excuse, almost like Chimere is
I
Potter's
I
agent.
I always fight with Chimere every day
Tapiwa,
on
how you
Twitter.
doing?
I called him a spy. He said,
Chimere
"Why
is
am I
like
calling?"
Potter's agent.
Abdul,
He said, "Like, why am I calling him a
I'm not
spy?"
joking. I'm suspecting Chimere. That guy and Potter, maybe they're going to the same church. Maybe.
Abdullah,
Ayamatanga.
Abdullah, you see our tweet now. I said,
Yeah,
it seems you are enjoying this that we are suffering. He's like,
Yes, it's
oh,
like he's
I have.
enjoying it,
He's
and
like,
rather
oh,
than
I have a
you see
point.
how
I have
you
it's
see
just an
like
opinion.
what's it called, Blue Eyes or Emmy or Tosi. Tosi is a PSG fan. These guys will say with their full chest, I'm enjoying what's going on with Real Madrid. I'm enjoying what's going on with Barcelona. But Chimere is so passive. Chimere doesn't want to say he likes it. In fact, what tipped me over the edge was he said, I've never really regarded Chelsea as United's rival. I don't regard you guys as a rival. I've always regarded Liverpool and City. And I was like, Iheme. So this
Chimere, where
guy,
are you,
what?
Chimere? Chimere, where are you? Because
Yeah,
normally
like I'm
when I
looking
say
for
Oh,
something
Chimere,
yeah,
like
and
Eddie,
he
Eddie talk,
you're
Eddie
always
talk.
on my
ah,
Twitter like 10 seconds later.
he's
So
always. I feel like Chimere is always
What's
like in
up?
a very sly way. He's
So,
always
Eddie,
he
your take
wants he
on the
wants Chelsea
managerial
to
stuff.
suffer.
I think we're on the same show with HH when I was like, HH almost want to sacrifice my when I said when he had me. I was like, my heart says today, my head says Jose Mourinho, and HH was like, are you okay? I was like, I know what I'm saying because I look at the team, I'm like, okay, but give me your take on the potential Potter's replacement, the managers being lined up.
You're asking me or who?
No, Eddie.
Oh, Eddie. Sorry, Eddie. Go
I
ahead.
mean, Abdullah, you heard my thoughts on this.
Eddie, don't you dare, don't. I don't
Jose,
want.
Jose ain't coming to this club, right? Let's get it out of our
I
heads.
know, I
He ain't
know.
coming for. He ain't coming for a third spell. And you have a bunch of young players. You have a team that can't score. You want to bring Jose Mourinho in. You're just killing the team, bro. Let's face it. Who's there? Zidane. Zidane ain't. Look, I'm sorry. Real Madrid is not a good sample size for us to get Zidane. Let's face it. Yes, he was able to get all those personalities together, but they had the game.
you're dealing with a bunch of young players here who are still trying to figure out their game. So Zidane's ruled out for me. Enrique, the profile of the players we have in this squad does not suit an Enrique. You get an Enrique, you're gonna have a problem with running into with Potter, with Tuchel, where the bulk of the players don't feel what he wants to do and he has to manage them. Because guess what? Bowley's given half of these boys 8-year deals, 7-year deals. You're not selling them straight away. Madueke can't play under Enrique. Let's face it right now. Mudryk can't play under Enrique. That's it. Because he likes his inverted wingers, false nines, all these possession football type Daniel Mo's, Ferran Torres, and all those kind of players. That's the kind of players he likes. So half the squad, you already ruled out Enrique. I'll be shocked if they actually get him. So you're left with Flick and the other guy, which I'll talk about.
Don't you? Flick, oh my God, Eddie!
Flick,
my God!
Flick is not leaving the German job for.
He's not.
For Chelsea. So let's rule that out. Now, so of all the managers who are available, you have Poch, or wait, hold on.
My chest.
You have Poch, or you get an interim for now, which is John Terry, and wait until the summer, and you either get a Ruben Amorim, who's in Sporting at the moment, or one of the guys at the high-profile jobs overseas, right? My opinion would be wait for that. But if you have to get someone in right now, Poch is that guy. Let's be honest. Take your Tottenham bias out of it. You've got young players. You've got a profile of the players in terms of the wingers and the attackers that, well, he doesn't have the striker, obviously, that suit how he wants to play. The makeup of the team suits how he will play. And let's not use PSG against the guy, man. Like, yes, he can't handle personalities, but he's shown it with young players before in Tottenham, and he can do it. I'm not saying he's the guy that will come and win you the Champions League next year, but let's face it, Chelsea ain't winning not much within the next 2 years, the way we're set up right now. You just need someone to come in, improve these young players, and stabilize the goddamn setup. So you give him a 2-year contract, maximum 3, let him do the job on improving these players, then you go and get a proven winner. That's if you have to get someone in right now. But in my opinion, get an interim in for now until the summer when you can get your top option and sign him. That's what I'll say.
Okay, wait. Eddie, can I tell you something very controversial?
Yes.
Guys, this is about to sound problematic. I personally think Mauricio Pochettino, like his level is Graham Potter's ceiling. Before you guys attack me, here's what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Pochettino is that good of a manager. And I feel like Graham Potter, the best version of Graham Potter is a Mauricio Pochettino. So I feel like we wouldn't really be getting another level. We would just be getting the high-end version of Potter, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well,
And my thing is, what's wrong with that?
It's tough for what you just said now, man.
So you're basically getting all you're getting is an Argentinian Potter.
No, not just that.
Nah,
An Argentina.
The same class, but one they carry first. The other one they carry like.
Hold on, Marvelous. You want wait, Marvelous.
So you just picked up a
Marvelous.
Okay, so
hold on.
So there's a name called Potatino.
Hold on. Marvelous.
Marvelous clap, please.
Before,
Eddie.
wait. Can I ask you a question? Who do you want out of all these managers?
No, Eddie, digest what Marvelous just said.
No.
Abdul, I agree with what Marvelous is saying.
Eddie, it's not pound for pound. It's not pound for pound, right? No, digest what he just said.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
Hold on, man.
Who else? Eddie actually agreed with me. But I think what Eddie is saying is Pochettino seems like what we'll end up settling for. We would have to see. I would want Flick.
Graham Potatino.
I would want Hansi. Is that Nana?
This is real. You guys are real disrespectful. You know, the guy's still employed as a Chelsea
I
manager and
Okay,
coach.
look,
And
but look, Eddie, have you guys noticed that this new board, they seem so fixated and obsessed with mediocrity?
Oh my God.
Have you guys seen the names that they've been putting out?
Have you
No,
not?
I
I
need to
had a
Deserve
long
take note.
time ago.
I need to take note. Marvelous. Let me get my pen and paper and writing pad.
Marvelous.
You
See,
guys need to be
I would
taking
rather
pictures.
take this derby over Pochettino.
Oh no!
If I catch the Zerbi anywhere near Pogba, man. If I catch the Zerbi anywhere near Pogba,
Emmy, you're falling for the sauce.
let me just.
No, it's not the
If
stars. I just
no.
no.
Emmy,
I
you're falling for
I
the
don't really rate
sauce.
Pochettino though.
Nobody reads
Oh yeah,
Emmy.
yeah, yeah.
You're
That's
right.
another one. That's another one. They said
Nah.
the board
I don't
prefers
rate him.
Thomas
Eddie,
Frank.
see,
I don't rate
Who is
Pochettino,
Thomas
man.
Frank?
I don't
They
rate
said
Pochettino.
they prefer
Okay,
Thomas Frank.
let me just tell you why I don't rate
Abdullah,
Pochettino.
who's Thomas Frank? Abdullah.
He's
That's
Oh
the
my
that's the
God,
guy from
The
Brentford.
Brentford
That's the guy
coach?
from
No,
Brentford.
Who's
That's the
Tom?
Brentford
No,
coach.
I know
Don't do
who
that,
he
man.
That's the
is. I know
Amadi.
who he
no,
is.
no. You can't
He's next
necessarily
up.
be.
Don't do that, man.
Yeah,
That's
no.
who they
But
said. That's who the board
This
said they
Zerbi is
want.
a good coach. Okay,
Good
Eddie,
job,
why don't you rate Zerbi? Tell me.
Fool me once, shame on me.
Why don't you rate Zerbi? Why don't you
You
rate him? Why don't you guys rate him?
you ain't fooling me. I'm not
This is not
saying.
the first time that we went to Brighton and went
Yeah,
and
I'm not saying I don't rate
fetched
Deserby,
firewood.
but I'm
Oh,
sorry.
is it because of the Brighton effect? Okay.
Okay, yeah. Think about it.
Yes,
Let that.
yes.
Wow, so Blue Eyes, you're Mr. Optics now.
No, it's all
You
about.
guys
So
have developed shades.
wait. So
That's what it is.
if Manchester City want to replace Pep with Zerbi, will you guys feel bad?
For
No,
what?
that's
I
the
will
problem.
clap for them. I will hope that deal goes through.
That's the problem.
I
What the hell?
will hope that deal makes sure it happens. I'll be praying for that deal to happen. What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. Nah, but my thing is, guys, how many managers are out there right now that are guaranteed gonna deliver trophies? Let's be honest, like that are
No,
available and will deliver what you guys are looking for right now.
I think it's only Luis. I think it's only Luis Enrique.
I think
The
Zidane would do
It's
it.
only
no.
Zizou.
The crazy
It's
thing
only
is
Zizou.
the
It's
crazy
Zizou for
thing
me.
is
It's Zidane for
But
me.
my thing is,
If you are bringing Zizou, you have to bring a legend of the club to coach beside him.
Yeah,
exactly.
they said
My
no.
thing is,
The report are saying they want to work with. They are bringing in Didier Drogba alongside him.
They're not. That
guys,
guy's not coaching.
That is what I
guys,
saw.
he's not a coach.
He's
Come
not
on.
No,
coaching there.
He's
Let
not
me
a coach.
Abdullah can fry
Drogba
egg.
is not a coach, but you
He's
see,
not a
if you bring
coach.
Abdullah
Drogba's the
can fry
ambassador.
egg.
He's an
Abdullah
ambassador.
can
He's not a
fry egg.
coach.
Chai.
see. Like, I want to fly high jump. Don't worry.
Abdullah can fry egg.
No.
my
I want to fly high
You,
jump
you,
because
you
I
say
love Didi.
Drogba will coach. Coach who?
No. I'm not saying. I'm not talking about coach. You bring in Drogba because the way Chelsea.
Bringing Drogba to do what?
No.
Abdullah?
You are bringing in Zidane. You have Drogba in that direction because right
No,
now
but
Chelsea.
Abdullah,
Chelsea lack mentality.
Abdullah,
Drogba has won it all.
this
with Chelsea.
guy.
He knows that.
Oh.
He knows Chelsea. I'm
I
not
think-
Eddie. Just to make a quick point, okay, Eddie. If it is winning, and we are desperate to win, and we want to win next season or the season after, we want to win the Premier League. I can give you 10 coaches that can win it for Chelsea.
Oh,
10.
Abdul,
Look,
let me tell you
In this
something.
Premier League.
Abdul, give me your 10. Wait, Eddie, let him give us his 10. Let him give us his 10.
in this Premier League.
Emmy, hold on.
Let me land.
Yeah,
Let me
Abdul,
land
I'll
now.
Abdul, I'll let you go in a minute.
Abdullah, this
Oi.
is about to be
No.
legendary.
Abdul,
Abdullah,
I'll
this
let
is
you go in
about
a
to be
minute. I'll let you go.
legendary.
Marvelous, hold on. Abdul, I'll let you go in a minute. Bring Jesus Christ next year. These players ain't winning you jack. Let's face it. The way they're set up, don't bring Jesus. They ain't winning you jack. But name your managers.
I
Name
think
your
you
managers.
need to start finding guys when they come like over 1 hour late. You see, because I've already explained this to Abdullah earlier on.
Okay, no,
Unfortunately,
continue.
I've got to repeat myself.
No,
And
He
the
said,
reason I'm
he
repeating
said he
myself-
needs to resuscitate the club. Don't worry, I got your back,
the
Abdul.
only reason why I'm repeating myself is because I know Eddie is living in Australia. Okay, and I know their time difference is fucked up there. But the thing is, okay,
Relax, easy.
Chelsea
I got work,
Football
man. I got
Club,
work. I'm my lunch break.
Chelsea Football Club. No, I've got friends in Australia, so I know how your time works there. Chelsea Football Club is in dire need of resuscitation. You guys should come back from your fantasy island. Okay, we need somebody to do something big for us in the next 2 seasons. Okay, we've gone like 6 seasons now. We haven't even smelt the Premier League trophy. This is outrageous. We need to bring in somebody and tell the person, this is our group of players. Take out who you want to take out, add who you want to add, go and win the league for us next season. And I can give you 10 names now. There's Allegri, there's Conte, there's
God,
the
this
guy
gets
who-
to the leg. This gets to the leg.
keep your sentiment aside. That's what I mean. I don't have to defend. Okay, keep your sentiment aside.
Abdul,
There's
is
Allegri,
good.
name them.
there's
Abdul,
Allegri, there's Conte.
Ross.
Hold on, let me finish now. Stop it. There's Allegri, there's Conte, there's Spalletti. Okay, there's Luis Enrique, there's Zizou, there's Jose Mourinho, there's there's Van Gaal. Okay, there's
Let him go.
Van Gaal.
That thing Abdul, you want Abdul, you want that Laguna. You go see get that Laguna.
Hold on.
Continue.
There's
Continue. Don't fall into Laguna. Continue.
Guys, wait. Don't interrupt. Guys.
Nah, marvelous. I'm sorry. Marvelous. I'm sorry.
Don't
There's Hansi
interrupt,
Flick.
guys.
Get it. There's Hansi Flick. There's Negosman.
Oh,
Okay, that's 9.
There goes
9.
I'm going.
Clap for me. That's 9. Nana,
Wait,
clap
when
for
you
me.
say no, Abdul, when you say this win this
Put
league,
your
are you talking about the
sentiment
championship?
aside.
Because it
Put
can't
your
be the Premier
sentiment
League, right?
aside.
Abdul.
See,
Abdul,
guys.
I got a few questions.
Okay.
Hold
Let me
on,
be serious. Let me
Abdul.
be serious now. Let me be
Before I
serious
get
now.
to the names, hold
Put
on,
our
Abdul.
sentiment aside.
Yeah,
Eddie,
nah,
hold
sentiment.
on. Eddie, sorry. 2 seconds, I beg. I know you're in break. Sorry. Put our sentiment aside. We want to win the league in the next 2 seasons. Bring this group of players. Give it to any of these 9 managers I've just mentioned. Take out who you need to take out. Add who you need to add, and let's go get it. We are going to get it. We are going to get those players, and let's go win the league in the next 2 seasons. This Chelsea team can do it, and those managers I've mentioned can do it. I know you have your preferences because of sentiments and opinions, but can anybody dispute that any of those coaches cannot give us?
Yeah, I can decline about 80% of your list.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah,
I am not
Abdul.
taking
Hold on. Let me ask
Mr.
a question.
Abdul, please.
Abdul, wait. Now let's break it down. Let's break it down.
Mr. Abdul, I am not taking Bego's man in Chelsea. Excuse me? I am not taking Bego's man. That's number 1.
Negosman.
His name is Bego's man. I'm not taking that man.
Okay.
It's like
Why are we not taking him now? The guy is
I am
top
not
now.
taking Luis
That's a
Van
win
Gaal.
today.
I'm sorry. I don't know your obsession with Van Gaal. I am not taking that man.
That is why I said leave our sentiment aside, leave our opinion aside.
Abdul, let's
But
leave
you
sentiment
guys, you
aside.
cannot
Let's
tell
talk.
me those guys cannot win the league for you.
Abdul,
He did do it for
Wait.
United.
yeah, Wait, did I miss something, or did I just wake up? Did Van Gaal do something at United?
He didn't do it for United.
Did Van Gaal not win the Dutch league? Did Van Gaal not win the Spanish league? Did Van Gaal not win the German league?
Okay,
God.
now, but Abdul,
What are you talking about?
let me ask the question I was going to ask. How many of these managers are you listed are available right now?
No. Chelsea is a big organization. We can always negotiate anybody out of their contract. Let's be factual here. Let's be honest. Put sentiment aside. I know banter and sentiment will enter. Okay. Is there a manager Chelsea cannot negotiate? Remove maybe Pep or maybe 1 or 2 or 3 managers in the world. Chelsea can negotiate you out of your club. Out of your contract.
Okay. Let's move on. Why did Bowley sack Tuchel? That leads me to my next question. Why
But
did
the thing
Bowley
is,
sack Tuchel?
everybody in England knows. I don't know why you guys keep asking this. Everybody in England knows it's outside football reasons. It's outside football reasons. Everybody knows this. I don't know why you guys keep asking.
Wait.
It's not outside
What
football
outside
reasons.
football reasons?
It's outside football reasons now.
It's not outside football
What outside
reasons.
football reasons? Because what I heard is
I want to say something. Eddie, wait. Abdul,
let's finish.
Abdul, you
Let's
forget to mention someone. And I think
I'm not
I think Blue Eyes need to make what I want to say. Abdul, out of this now, you forget to mention somebody who Blue Eyes were endorsed with. You see, when you are talking, Blue Eyes did not talk. He keep quiet because you know those managers are class A.
No. Blue Eyes will answer me tomorrow now. Blue Eyes will finish me tomorrow.
No.
And then Blue Eyes will say, oh,
there's
yes.
one manager you haven't mentioned where Blue Eyes is clamoring for, and I have to go at him, Blue Eyes.
Which
It's Diego Simeone. You didn't mention Simeone. Which Blue Eyes will
exactly,
endorse?
Simone.
Because he wanted to always in football.
You guys are crazy. You guys are
Thank
crazy.
you, Abdullah. Thank you, Abdullah. I didn't remember him.
If
remember
look,
him.
look,
You know
if,
the
Wait,
worst.
nah.
if we announce Simeone, Joao Felix will just go into cardiac shock.
No, wait. Hold on. So, wait, the same Blue Eyes that hated football under Tuchel want Simeone.
I'm
I will
not
take
joking.
Eddie. I will
Eddie,
take
I was about
Simeone
to
without
say,
even thinking. Without even, I'll
Thomas
take
Tuchel is
Simeone
better
right
than
now.
80% of the coaches on that list.
I swear.
He's better than 80% of the coaches on that list.
Hold
And he
on, what
wasn't
did I
doing
miss?
anything, man. Come on,
Antonio,
Abdul.
No,
wait,
but
wait,
guys,
no.
Come on, Abdul.
Simeone will not
Allegri?
listen. At least
Guys,
Simeone, listeners. At
hold
least
on.
Simeone, hold on, Eddie. Simeone will come, lock up shop, and throw the key away.
Abdul said,
we need
no,
that.
hold on. Abdul said, remove your bias and named Antonio Conte. I'm sorry. Tottenham want this guy out the door. Small
Yes, about
Tottenham.
Are we Tottenham? Forget Tottenham, man.
Oh, my. Abdul. I can't believe you're saying this.
I don't know what's going on with
wait,
Abdul
wait,
recently,
but
man. I
guys,
don't know.
guys,
Tottenham.
if our board takes a slice of humble pie, and they say, okay, we fucked up, and they go back to
They're
Tuchel,
not doing that.
I feel like
Why did they fuck
Tuchel
up? How
would
did they
turn
fuck
them
up?
down.
How did
Tuchel
they
would
fuck
actually
up?
turn them down. You guys know that, right?
Yeah, of course.
Because our stock
No,
as a club.
No, marvelous. Not necessarily
actually-
because Zidane went back to
Abdul, hold on.
twice.
Abdul, hold on. Every single manager in world football would be very apprehensive about taking the Chelsea job now.
Swear down.
No,
But
but
why?
what you're forgetting, I'll tell you one thing, Marvelous. What you're forgetting is it can also go the other way. It can also be a perfect opportunity for any coach to come and hide under chaos and cook. Because
Exactly
That's
why.
true too.
people will not, they will look at you, they'll say, okay, this guy is in a chaotic process, so we can understand. There are coaches that know how to leverage that kind of energy. People that will come in, and somebody like Gus Hiddink is an expert at managing those kind of hype, that kind of hype. He will come in and he'll just fit in and take one little corner and he'll manage you guys, that kind of coach, But again, this is
Gus Hiddink will take you to 4th or 5th comfortably.
well, depending on where you were.
Yeah. If we
Exactly.
call Gus Hiddink now, he will get us 5th.
Something like that. Something
Yeah.
like that. Yeah, he'll take you somewhere around. But this Gus Hiddink 10 years ago. I don't know about today. I think Steve Holland can do that Gus Hiddink job. I really do think so.
Blue Eyes wants us
Blue
to
eyes,
get
blue eyes,
relegated.
blue eyes. The desperation on you, man. It doesn't smell
No.
nice.
We're
Eyes.
sleeping.
Blue
We're
Eyes, was
sleeping.
that-
We're sleeping on an opportunity with
Was
Steve
that
Holland.
Blue Eyes? That was not calculated risk. It
Hey.
sounds like you want us in the championship.
No.
Respect Steve
Listen,
Holland, man.
Guys, my problem is that we're leaking goals. And now, no. It's a problem. We're leaking goals, right? Number 2, Thiago Silva is down. And
He's out
I don't
until 6 weeks. He's out for 6
you
weeks.
see, so now this is, and you know what? It is terrible news, but at the same time,
Hi, right.
it's an area of
Kuluba.
it's what you call an what? It is what you call an AOP, area of opportunity.
Yeah.
So what do we do? How do we adjust? Because this is the future. This is what the future of this Chelsea defense will look like. It's not going to have Thiago Silva in it.
Yep.
Yeah.
No.
Get to know.
Get to know. Thank you. Get to know.
I was like, we are safe in that department because it's Chile and Fofana.
That's true.
But
I still want. Yeah, that's
shop.
true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
But I still want to see. I want to see Fofana cook a little bit more.
Fofana's injury prone.
You know my problem.
Don't put that
Guys,
curse
you know my
on
problem.
him
My
yet.
problem is
Fofana's injury prone.
guys. But my problem now is
Yeah.
now that Thiago Silva is out now, I am
Yeah.
worried because we have
Yeah.
a certain security man called Kuluba, where whenever I want
No,
see,
Abdullah, come on.
I am attacked.
wait. I
He's
was
not
you,
starting
like,
ahead of those two
I
guys.
rate Silva very highly, but plus when I'm seeing Koulibaly defending, my heart a little bit. I'm like, oh my god.
Abdullah, we are lucky that Fofana is back. Okay, the only reason why from Koulibaly is playing is because they are trying to give a rest to Chile, and Fofana is not it's just coming from injury. But
Yeah, but
when they
he's
are
not in the Champions League squad, Abdul.
Champions League squad.
Chile,
Yeah.
Yes, he's not in the squad.
we only have one game left in the Champions League.
Exactly,
So why you
man.
guys
That's
worried?
light. Sounds done.
We
Why
don't
you
we
guys
don't have
worried?
one game left.
Even
True,
even
you
even
don't want-
Eddie starts sounding like Potter now. That's life.
What do you mean? What do you mean? One game left. We don't have one game left.
Hey,
Game
Nana,
against
get with
Dortmund.
the
That's
get
all
with
we
the
have.
program, man.
No, one program. We don't have one game left. We're going through.
One game left, man. Forget about the
We're going
Champions League. and
through.
Stop
We're going
blaming.
through. We're
You know,
going
you
through.
know what
Stop.
makes
Going
you
to
know
where?
what makes this
We're gonna
Silva
go through with
injury.
the sorry, marvelous
Yeah, go
man.
ahead. Go
Nana,
ahead.
We're
are we
gonna go
are
through
we
with
sacking Potter before that game?
No,
no,
Yes.
no.
of
Okay,
course
it's
not.
light then. It's done. No
It's
worry.
not done. It's not done. Oh, look at you, Eddie. Look at you, Eddie.
Hey,
No, I'm still
wait.
here.
You really think this squad is scoring 2 goals?
We're
No.
scoring +2. We're scoring
No.
+2.
I actually
No.
believe, right?
And how
I
much did
actually
we
believe,
concede, Enki?
Abdullah, I actually
Do you
believe
know?
that going forward,
With
that going
Koulibaly?
forward,
Hi.
that go,
Mm-hmm.
sorry, that going forward, our
Mm-hmm.
mainstay, our future is actually Badoshile Fofana with Enzo as the DM in front of them, and what do you call it? And Gusto as right back. I think
So
that's
what's
our.
Yeah,
VJF doing?
yeah, but Abdul Enzo is not a DM though.
What's VJF doing? Play cricket?
He can play DM very well. He's
No,
No,
not a
he
he
can,
DM.
can't.
but
He
that's
can't.
not his
He
that's
can't.
not his
He can.
preferred
What did he
position.
play in the
Blue
what
eyes,
did he play
and
for?
Blue eyes, please don't. Blue eyes, I'm begging you, don't respond.
No,
Blue eyes,
what
Abdul
He can't.
is on. Abdul is
no,
in
no,
some
no, 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 hold on,
this
hold on,
morning.
hold on, hold on,
I'm
hold on, hold on,
suspecting Abdul.
Abdul's
hold
on the
on,
sauce today,
Abdullah,
bro. Abdul's on the sauce
Abdullah,
today. I
let's talk
swear
football,
down.
please. Abdullah, let's talk football, please. What did Enzo played for Argentina in the final?
He played
He
he
only
played it.
played them once in the
Only in
final.
one game. Only in one
Only
game,
one
Abdul.
game.
Did he play it well?
It's a boss. Only one
Confidence.
game.
Did he not
See,
play it
okay,
well?
Abdul. In
This is
Argentina,
coming from the
let me
guy who had
wait,
Mudrik as his avatar. This is coming
wait.
from
Yeah,
somebody who had Mudrik as his
Abdul,
avatar.
remember something. I said it here.
Oh,
Remember
oh,
something.
Abdullah,
Wait,
wait
Abdul.
now.
In
You always like
Argentina,
to
they
jump.
have donkeys.
See, Chelsea fans,
McAllister.
Chelsea fans,
Because you
hold
go
on,
to
Abdullah,
Pop. We don't have donkeys.
go on, Abdullah, hang on,
Right.
hang on.
This guy had
Chelsea
Mudrik
fans,
as his avatar. You're listening to him.
see, Chelsea fans, we always like to kind of attack our own in a way. We like to scapegoat. Some players, we just, confine them to the pit of hell and we don't take anything else. Okay. In our first match in is it the Fulham game? What was Enzo playing?
He was
Was he not
playing a double pivot. He was playing 6, yeah.
he was playing no. Even when he's playing that 6, he's best when he starts playing closest to the two center halves. Is that not a DM? Is that the period? That's a DM now.
Do you
I'm not saying
do you actually think that's
okay, let me put it this way. Make it easy. Make it easy. He can play the Mikel role. I don't know what to call it again. Okay,
I
so
don't think he can, bros. I don't think so.
I do, and I've seen it.
Enzo is like
Enzo, Chai. This is
Abdul,
gonna hurt me to say.
Let me
Abdul, you see,
This is gonna hurt me to
Blue eyes,
say.
I beg.
Enzo,
Just
Blue eyes,
say
don't
it.
talk.
Say
I
it.
beg.
Please
Enzo
tell me you
needs
see nothing but an
Enzo
average
needs
player.
if we're gonna do Project Enzo, we need to sign someone that's Kante is on his last legs. So we need to sign someone that's incredibly defensively sound
Declan Rice.
to
Marvelous,
play
marvelous.
with Enzo.
So
That's
who
the
are you
Marvelous,
only way.
suggesting, bro?
Declan Rice.
No.
No, 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 no,
That's
no,
it.
no. Listen, guys. Let me just ask one question to the panel. Am I crazy to say, because I know everyone's looking at Declan Rice and what's his name?
Lavia.
Jude Bellingham and Lavia. But is it wrong for me to say that we can buy that Paulinho guy from Fulham?
We can't.
It's not
He's
wrong.
locked up, man.
I would
He's locked
take
up.
him.
I
That
would
guy is
take him,
good,
but
man.
he's locked up, man.
It's
Locked up how? Is he in prison?
He's locked up, man. He's locked
They're
up.
not gonna sell him.
Fulham
I
aren't
think they
gonna sell
know
him to
I
Chelsea.
think they know they
For the right
discovered
price.
a gem.
Mm-mm.
I think they know they discovered a gem. They're not gonna sell him to us
He's
easily.
money.
Yeah.
That
Because
guy
you know
is
the irony is, Abdullah, I don't know if you remember, you and I had a conversation on Twitter about Paulinho.
Yeah, we did. I remember.
Paulinho is a baller.
That guy is good,
I
man.
like him. I like him.
That's what you call
least-
a destroyer.
I like him.
We've been
Wait,
missing.
is
We've
this
been
true? Is it
missing.
wait, just 1 second.
Yeah,
Is this true that Steven Gerrard is going to be PSG's next manager?
That's a lie. It's a lie.
That's the
It's a
report I'm
lie.
hearing. That's the
It's a
report. That's the
lie.
Tosi,
report I'm hearing.
It's a lie.
Tosi,
That's the
Tosi,
report.
will-
Don't
Tosi
ever
will
say
go
something
Those
back.
two will just lose it. Toasty.
What is Emmy? What is the
Tosi
source? Is
will
it an
go
English one?
back.
No. According to
It says Scottish Daily Express.
Tosi will
No,
never
Yeah,
come.
Turkish.
no.
Did you
Scottish
say
Daily
Turkish?
Express is the source.
Tosi
Tosi will have hypertension. He will just hang him. He will
I
hang
have
himself.
suffered.
He
It's
will
not.
just hang
It's not
himself.
all Stephen Gerrard, Emmy. It's not all Stephen Gerrard. It has to be a
Yeah,
third person.
someone said local man has given up.
Tosi will quit the game, man.
That guy who wrote that article needs to get fired.
Yeah.
He will hang himself. Emmy, you don't like Tosin. He will just hang himself. He will hang himself immediately. He will now come on. This is unbearable. You telling me Gerrard will be coaching Lionel Messi, Kylian
It's a
Mbappe,
lie. It's a lie.
Neymar?
It's a lie.
I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry.
I told you already. Enzo Fernandez right now should be coming off the bench.
Blue eyes. I want to
Hold on.
Okay.
Enzo Fernandez
Oh, this guy.
he's our prize possession, but we need to ease him into what we're doing. Right now, he takes away the balance from that midfield because of that role he's playing.
Oh, but Blue Eyes, we
But
don't have
Blue eyes.
No, it's the truth, but people don't want to talk about it.
Blue Eyes, we don't have
The balance has tipped.
Blue eyes.
Yes,
Yo, Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes is killing me.
Yes, I know.
Blue Eyes
Yes,
is
I
killing
know.
me.
The balance has tipped in that midfield, and you can see it's like when you do what do you call it, map reading. Remember those days, map reading. It's just, you can just see that dip in the center of our midfield. You can see something is there's something that has to. It looks like we have to do something 2 times more.
Blue eyes. Let me ask you a
Like
question.
that
Go ahead,
right?
sir.
Blue eyes, wait. I want to ask a question. Blue eyes.
He's not wrong. Blue Eyes, you're
I
not
agree
wrong.
with what you said, but I also disagree. Where I disagree is we have a mannequin as a manager, a statue. In France they have an Eiffel Tower which is very long. That's who Harry Potter is. You want to use in a player like Enzo Fernandez who has a World Cup. Potter doesn't even have a clue of what he's doing. You want to do that, you can do that with an elite manager who has brain. Potter is like a statue who doesn't. He just go to
Leave my coach alone. Leave my coach alone.
Let me land. See, Potter is like someone that go and play FIFA 23 or 20, whatever you call it, checking player status and okay, this guy won the World Cup. This one African Cup of Nations. Okay, let me put them together. They play with each other. No tactics, no nothing. That is who Potter is. I'm ready to use in Enzo Fernandez, but who is Chelsea manager? Harry Potter, the brainless man. Well done. That's good.
Yeah, no. But Abdullah, even if we entertain Oga's idea, right, and we say, okay, let him come from the bench, who is gonna start Oga's? I am a Tanga.
Very good. Hey, my brother, very good question. This is where the whole thing now goes back to the coach. This is where coaching now.
I still have faith in Kovacic.
This is where
Why?
I will kick you out of
Marvelous. I warned you about this guy years ago. I warned you about this guy years ago. The guy
I still believe that Chelsea is not using Enzo correctly. I think he's better in a midfield 3 with actually a sitting DM, and one of the 8 who actually has the ability to come back and become a pivot and then move forward. I think we're restricting Enzo too much. If you ask me for an ideal midfield 3, it will be Zakaria, Enzo, and Kante. If Kovacic is available, Kante is not available, it will be Kova instead of if Kante is out. But that will be my midfield 3. And I tell you, in that midfield 3, they will have the ability to possess the ball, they will have the ability to win the ball together as a team, and then they'll have the ability to actually distribute the ball. They'll complement each other. They have legs, they have energy, they have physicality. The problem that Enzo is having is the double pivot that he's played with most time has pretty much. Wait now, Abdul. Wait, I will forget what I'm saying. You've been talking for 3 hours, Abdul.
You've said it. You've said it.
You know, Burna Boy sang the song. He said, "You go and shine you."
Let me just finish. Let me just finish. Oh, let me just finish. I know you guys. I'll allow you go. If I don't say this thing, I will forget them. See, the problem that Potter is having is he's playing Enzo as the fulcrum of a double pivot, and he's giving him responsibilities to win the ball, to distribute the ball, to get to cover space. It's too much for only
Isn't this
him.
what I was saying? Thank you.
It's too much for only him. It's not possible. You need to, if you're playing Enzo, he's best optimized in a midfield 3. And that's what he had at Argentina. In Argentina, he had McAllister and Rodrigo de Paul.
Look at donkeys.
No, but Emmy, you are contradicting what you are saying now.
How am I contradicting?
Initially, you say we are restricting him too much. And then you say we are giving him too much to do. That's contradicting now.
No. See, in a midfield 2, you have to be very, very responsible. He cannot move forward as much as he wants to. That's what I'm saying. If you play him in a midfield 3, where there's that extra body behind him, you actually see the best of him, because he will go and get that ball where he can actually make more penetrative passes, right in front of the opposition box. D zone 14, right? The problem that he's having now is he cannot move forward, and 2, he cannot move forward. If he moves forward, there's a big hole in the midfield.
That is why I'm saying I'm giving you credit, because I agree with that first point that you said, that we are restricting him too much.
We're limiting him. Yeah.
I said I wish we can give him that Mikel role, that DM role, because he's free, but he's free from the defensive point of view. Okay, but then
but the Mikel role will give him too much defensive role. That's what he's doing now. That's the problem.
You have no respect for that role. You have no respect for that role.
You guys say we are not playing DM. We're playing double pivots.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Abdul, what I'm saying is this, right? Instead of playing him in a double pivot, play him in a midfield 3 with someone like Zakaria. Zakaria sits in front of that back 4, and actually plays that free Mikel role and gives Enzo the freedom to go forward and come back at the same time, and not giving him too much responsibility. Because right now, Chelsea is telling Enzo, you have to defend, you have to win the ball, you have to distribute the ball at the same time. He cannot. It's too much.
And that was what I was having a go at Abdul, because the mistake you are making is I was having a go at you as Argentina has donkeys in McAllister and Rodrigo.
No, they were not donkeys. They knew how to also play. They were technical too.
Why I call them donkeys? Useful donkeys. Why I say that?
McAllister's not a donkey.
Let me land. I'm getting somewhere. See,
McAllister is a high-class donkey.
God.
I'll take a high-class donkeys. They're world-class. You know who is a high-class donkey? Nana. Who is a high-class, world-class legend donkey? Philippe Lam! That's what you call a high-class donkey.
You're so disrespectful.
You only played as a
uncomfortable, right?
He's played as a DM. He's played as a DM in Argentina.
You're calling professional footballers donkeys.
They can easily come back and
donkey
and also support him.
Animal that works hard for you, man.
No, wait. In Chelsea, Abdul, you are telling me you want Enzo to play, and our managing manager is playing Ayama Tanga beside him. I am finished.
No, forget about the manager, because you see, I cannot really blame any player.
Scaloni is a young manager. Abdul is an Argentina coach. He's a young manager.
Abdullah, I'm not really blaming any player, because we don't have a coach. Because maybe the reason why Enzo is not performing is because he's playing behind a 10. Maybe why Felix is not playing is because he's playing a 10. You never know, but because we don't have a manager. Okay, but I'm just throwing out ideas out there that what of this, what of that, what of this, what of that. I'm not saying this guy should do this. I'm not rigid in my opinion.
It's so disrespectful, man.
I'm not being rigid with my idea. Okay, that is why I said I agree with the first part that Emmy said. Okay, but the second part of what he's saying, I don't really understand. Okay, but the first part of what he's saying, I actually agree with that. That it seems to me like this guy wants to be free. It's either he wants to be free, or maybe instinctively, intuitively, he wants to
Abdul,
do everything because
no,
there are
Well,
some
no,
let,
no,
players
let
no.
that
me,
He doesn't
no, no,
want
no, no,
to.
no.
Abdul,
Emmy,
Abdul.
Emmy, wait,
That's where you as a coach. That's where you as a coach. You have to create a role for him.
Exactly.
See,
Exactly.
let me just say this,
This
Abdul.
na
Wait,
ball.
see,
This na ball. Don't be
but you don't
stop
allow people
Abdul,
to
Abdul, Abdul, Abdul. The reason
no
why
no
you
no
can't
no
play Enzo. Wait, let me
hold on.
just answer you. Then you go back. The
I
reason
don't
why you
want you to
can't play Enzo.
let me finish, Emmy, because you
Oh,
try to guard by saying, they've been talking for 3 hours. I don't know what I'm supposed to be
you've
doing
been
in
talking
life.
for 3 hours. I'll be quiet. Just listening to you.
That's why I'm on the stream. I'm on the stream to talk. I'm on the
Yeah.
stream to talk, right? If everybody joins 1 hour late, Abdullah won't have a stream. You know what I mean?
Oh my
Pàtẹ́wọ́.
oh my god.
What I'm trying to say is I'm just throwing out my views. I'm not
No,
giving
no,
you
I understand. I understand. I
because
understand. Don't mind me. I was pulling your toes, man. Nothing there happened.
we don't
Abdul, I
have
have a question.
my own opinion. We don't have a football coach, so it's difficult for me to
No, we
even
don't. We don't.
We do.
Unfortunately, we
We
don't.
do.
No, no,
We
no,
do.
no, no, Nana.
Come on
We don't
now.
have a coach. There's no coach. See, Nana. You don't even need a Superman coach to solve the problem we just talked about just now.
what
You
was
can't play Enzo. You cannot play Enzo as your deep line playmaker. He's not that. He's not that.
What was
That's not
Enzo?
his job.
Emmy,
Because if you're playing him as a deep line playmaker, you're now telling him to pick up the players that are falling in between the lines. And then also position himself to try and get the ball. And then when he gets the ball, he has to push the ball forward.
Is it
what was
machine?
And
playing
Emmy,
at Benfica? What was he playing at
No, no.
Benfica?
Oh,
You
no,
know, he
no.
was playing. He
Abdul,
was playing as
Abdul,
a
wait,
box
wait,
to
wait. No, no,
ball.
no, no, no. Abdul, let me
He,
answer you now.
he,
I watched him in River Plate with Marcelo and Gallardo. He played the 4-2-3-1 formation. Enzo Fernandez played as a box to boss in River Plate.
No,
So
when you say
there is a
4-2-3-1,
defensive midfielder.
where was
Wait, Abdul. There is a defensive midfielder with him when he plays with Marcelo Gallardo. So that guy he's just a defensive player. So Enzo go and come back and support.
In
Goes,
Benfica, I
come
was
back and
playing with
support.
Florentino
In
Luis.
Benfica, Florentino Luis does the defensive job. Why Enzo go forward? In Chelsea, we have brainless idiots like runners like Gallagher who has lost his brain. Hayama Tanga, who is like who's also fighting boxing. Kovacic, whose brain is not even working. We are left Zakaria, who I'm like, okay.
Loftus Cheek.
That's Hayama Tanga already. I've already mentioned this. So I'm confused because you want to play Enzo as a DM, but our coach is like a washing machine where you put in the clothes there. You're not even on the light.
Abdullah,
You just put the
Abdullah,
clothes there and
the
say, start
sooner
washing.
Abdullah, the sooner we realize that Enzo has tipped the balance in this midfield, the better. But the more we keep trying to make this thing work, the more
More
we are
stress.
destroying.
More
Sorry?
stress.
Yeah, the more we're trying to destroy what we're trying to build. Because
Bless,
you can see that it's not working.
What do you mean by Enzo tipped the balance in the midfield?
It's not working. The midfield doesn't
He's not
work.
playing his role. That's not where he's supposed to play. That's what we've been trying to say.
No, guys. Wait.
Wait,
Let me
excuse
tell you
me.
something.
When has
I'll
this
let
mid-
Eddie go. After Eddie, I'll go.
Someone answered me. When has this midfield worked all season?
But let
Or
me just say
did I miss something?
No, let me say something. Yeah. When I mean that it tipped the balance of the midfield, where Enzo is playing right now demands a little bit of mobility, right? And if you cannot provide that mobility, then you should be able to ping those passes like the kids say. You understand? Now, if you cannot, he can ping those passes. Obviously, guess what else you're supposed to have in your game? When you don't have those two, or when you have those two, what else? That is very crucial. Can somebody guess? Positioning.
I think I like
And if you look at those three elements I just mentioned, Enzo is an average player.
But Blas,
Blue eyes.
Eddie,
What I'm saying
wait,
is,
Eddie,
no,
wait.
blue
Blas,
eyes.
I
Hold on.
disagree with what you said. You know why I disagree with what you said? See, we can nitpick average player if he isn't average position. See, we can do that. But I'm still stating my point, and I will keep doing it again. We don't have a football coach. We have a washing machine. We just put the clothes
Forget
inside.
about the coach
Without
for 2
washing.
seconds. Forget about the coach for 2 seconds. Blue eyes, you've identified the right problem for the wrong person. If you're gonna list that problem, you know the one person who's affected it the most? As much as I love him, is João Felix.
Absolutely.
My guy, you're a number 10. Why are you chilling next to the striker every time?
Thank you.
You're supposed to help us get numbers in that midfield.
Eddie, you know what?
No, Eddie, you might think it's Yao Felix, but what is the coach telling? What's the coach telling him? Is the coach correcting him? Is coach showing him after every game? Hey, this is where I want you to be. This is your zone.
Let's not go too far. We have all agreed. Everybody here, but Nana agrees. The coach is already a down situation. Let's not beat the same drum again. Let's focus on what we are seeing right now. Enzo cannot work when he's been outnumbered by 3 people in the goddamn midfield.
Eddie, preach, my brother, preach.
This guy can't work, man. So you've got to find a way to help this guy. Blue Eyes is saying, give him limited jobs to do.
That's why I said Eddie. Eddie, I said it here. He cannot work in a midfield too. I don't know who told Potter to play 4-2-3-1. I don't know why he's trying to do that, because you definitely you don't have the profile to play 2 double pivot players, especially when you don't have Kante. If you have Kante, a fully fit Kante, yeah, you can play double pivot. But you have players that don't fit that mold. Why don't you play midfield 3? Play 4-3-3. Play Felix. If you need to play Felix, then play Felix in the wings, on the right, on the left.
Emi, even think about this. Okay, let's go back, ladies and gentlemen. Let me take you down memory lane. Let's go to the World Cup, and let's go back to that Argentinian side, and let's look at the midfield. You want to say 4 or 3?
They play midfield. They play midfield 3.
Yeah, but where is Messi? Messi's at the tip of that midfield.
No, Messi played as a free role on the right. He starts on the right, right? Yeah, he starts on the right. Then he finds himself in the middle.
He was having fun in the midfield.
But no. He comes into the middle, correct, to make up for. Yes, he was the outlet.
Exactly.
Yeah, he was the outlet.
So, and imagine having Messi as an outlet. Imagine what that does to your midfield. So I'm trying to say, I wonder if there's a Messi tax.
Who's got feedback?
Is that me? No, it's not me.
Who's having the feedback?
Somebody is on.
It's gone now.
Okay, it's gone now. So all I'm saying is a lot of Enzo's evaluation based on Messi tax.
This guy sounds so evil when he's saying it, man. Yo, what?
Don't do it. Guys, okay, Bryce. This is what
I'm looking at McAllister. Listen, I'm looking at McAllister, right? I'm closely looking at McAllister because I'm a huge McAllister fan. And he's roasting corn, but not all his corn is done right now at Brighton. He's cooking. He has his days when he's cooking, and he does. So I'm wondering what the Messi effect does to a player like him.
But Bryce, I agree. But Bryce, you know where this argument can be very interesting and easy is when an related manager comes into the club. Let's see how he's gonna use this player. Is he gonna use them in the right position, or is he gonna misuse them? Because we can talk about this and this and this and this, but Bryce, let an elite manager comes in. That judgment will be very interesting to make, because Scaloni for me is just like Potter. For me, Scaloni for me is not like Potter, but he knows when to use Enzo. In the first match, he didn't bring him on. I think the second match, he didn't bring him on.
You need, Abdullahi, all you need, bring in, like somebody was saying, bring in Zakaria and what do you call it?
Kante.
Yeah, but Kante is going to take a while.
Just bring in Zakaria. Play Zakaria, Enzo, and Kante. Your midfield is solved. Those guys can win the ball.
Listen, Kante is not going to be Kante that we know. It's going to take a while.
No. I think Kante.
I have a very hot take.
Basically, Emmy, you are saying we should play 4-3-3. We should change the
Correct.
formation.
Yes. Play three because that's why you're losing goals. The reason why you are losing goals is because you don't have those enough bodies in your midfield, and you also are playing with you're asking your one of your double pivot players to do too much work. Like, okay, he drops in between the lines to pick up the players are playing in between your midfield and your defense. He picks up that person. There's automatically a hole in that midfield. The person that is playing beside him doesn't sometimes gets tired and might lose concentration. Boom, you concede. See, you need three players in that midfield to fight.
Let me give you an example, guys.
Enzo will cook in a three midfield.
Let me give you
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In a midfield three, oh my god, that's ideal for him.
Let me give you an example.
We need to take out Joao Felix as number 10. Stop playing with a number 10.
Let me give you an
example. Stop playing with number 10. Instead, play with sorry, Blue Eyes. Let me just answer Abdul. Instead of you playing with a number 10, because Joao Felix is not even playing as a number 10. So what's the point? Instead of you playing with a number 10, get that.
Oh, we lost Emmy. Emmy. Are you using a Chinese?
Listen, in the meantime, can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Emmy,
listen.
Emmy.
What was that? What were you guys trying? What were you guys? Hey,
we're talking about midfielder three.
Conor Gallagher deserves an honorable mention. I don't care what anyone tells me.
Are you joking? Nana, stop.
I don't care what anyone tells me, bro.
Nana, stop there.
I'd rather see that guy than Kovacic right now. If you ask me, I'll be so serious.
Nana, stop.
Be so serious, man. No, I'm serious. I'm serious.
Nana, stop.
Seriously.
Guys, let's do it.
I don't really respect Gallagher like that, but this guy Kovacic, man, yo.
Guys, give me your take on the potential manager replacement. I haven't heard from you. Where about that?
Listen, I don't care about any manager right now. All I need is an interim coach. I don't care about anybody. I just need somebody.
But the board are not looking at an interim coach. They're looking at.
I know, but exactly for me. Well,
they're looking at Luis Enrique and Zidane. That's what they're looking at.
Yeah, but that is not wise. You don't do that. In my humble opinion, you don't do. That's not wise from a management standpoint. And I know these guys are billionaires. They know better. But it's not a wise.
No, they don't.
Idea.
They don't, boss.
It's not a wise idea. Why would you? You're basically jumping from frying pan to fire when the plantain hasn't even fried yet. Calm down. We need to go into transition mode, because at least in transition mode, everybody will have that knowing and feeling that we are in transition. Mm-hmm. We need to go back into that mode. You can't just jump in from one philosophy to another. It doesn't make sense. I'm a Zidane guy, I'm a Simeone guy, but not now. I need somebody to come in for 14 weeks, give him 14 weeks, and just, come. This game I'm seeing online now. Keep, sell, bench. Come in and play that game. Keep, sell, bench. Yeah, somebody that can come in and win. Listen, we have inventory of about 30 players plus.
Yeah.
We need somebody that can come in and clean house first, and then get the material that we have in-house cooking.
Do you have a name?
Okay, but the thing is, don't you want the next manager doing that by himself? Why would you get someone else to do his job?
It doesn't matter, because I want a manager that will come in. You see, my hope and dream as a fan, or this is just me, is that we are more of a structure-based organization than a coach. So if a coach is coming to coach what is on ground. A coach is not coming to impose his philosophies like that. No. Because we wouldn't have had this problem right now. Now we have coaches that are coming in and saying, I want my players, I want my players, I want my players, instead of working on ground.
Mm-hmm. But Blaise,
why are you shouting for Simeone then?
Blaise, because if you are
because with defense, that's a good question, Eddie. Because a defensive coach, right, doesn't have to do too much, so you can that steady ship approach. Because defense is always, defense. You understand what I mean?
I get I feel what you're saying, but let me explain a point of when I'm talking about the next manager. I'm looking at these players in the squad.
Okay,
80% of these players in the squad don't fit what Simeone is trying. You need to get rid of 80% of them.
True.
Let's be totally honest right now.
That's why we can't get Simeone
That's
now.
why you
That's
can't
why I
get
want
Simeone. That's what
now.
I'm saying.
Exactly. That's why I said I want an Eddie, thank you. That's why I want an interim guy now. So that when Simeone comes in, he will come in and all the ingredients are ready in the kitchen.
I'm not even looking
Because
at Simeone.
let's be honest, as much as Potter is one problem on one side, there are deeper problems in this club. The board is a problem. I've said it numerous times. This is work experience FC. Wayne Stanley has never been a director of football. Let's not make no mistake about it. Stewart never been a director of football. Bowley is still learning how to run a Premier League club or European club. This is work experience FC, man. So there's deep problems. Yeah, you get rid of Potter tomorrow. Who are you bringing in? Who's buying the players?
You guys need to really leave my coach alone, man. Really leave my coach alone.
Nah. Look,
Leave my coach alone, bro.
Look, man.
It's bad right now, but leave my coach alone.
You're
man.
walking the streets alone, man. Just stay one side.
I'm working at.
We're gonna turn it around. We're gonna turn it around.
Please.
We're gonna turn it around.
Please.
What are you talking about? Are you cooking somewhere?
Listen, there's two things you do. Bring Enzo in as your joker off the bench. Move what's his name? James Felix. I'm not even calling him his real name. James Felix. Move James Felix to number 9. Put him in a position where you don't need him to be creative, just score. So you put the pressure on him to see if he can actually score goals. Because this thing he's doing on a creation basis is not really yielding fruit for us.
Guys,
it's not yielding fruit. So put him in a position where he can score, and then if he can score, then you can understand that okay, this guy is not for us because we got 3 months left.
The answer for me is simple. Just revert back to a 3-4-3. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go back to a 3 at the back.
Revert back to a 3 at the back. Right? This team cannot play. Well, first of all, yes, like I said, the board have a problem to fix before. We don't have that DM in this squad. Let's be honest about it, because no matter how we slice it, none of these midfielders work. We said it before Enzo came in. Yeah, Enzo just gassed us because we ain't signed one in 4 years. We still need another midfielder to come into the squad. Until then, 3 at the back. Get that extra protection at the back.
Respect.
I'm sorry. Like that's the only way we can fix this, man.
Eddie, man, bring back the Reece James classics every game. Reece James, Chilwell. Yeah, I don't care. At this point, I don't care.
Jeeves, I don't know if it's going to be copyright. That's why I don't want to play it. I've seen the video you sent to me, but I don't know if it's copyright.
Bring those 2 back. I need my wing back scoring again. I want my wing backs and center back scoring goals because at this point,
listen, I tell you one thing: Reece James better just work very hard on his fitness too.
Yeah, Reece James, he needs to.
Yeah. He needs to really work on.
Gotta keep the same energy for him, man.
Yeah,
he's been poor. He's been poor.
Very poor. And
he's looking dodgy right now.
The only thing he needs to do, that's why sometimes when I watch these kids, I'm like, the only thing Reece James needs to do is one thing, and one thing only. He needs to work on his craft. He's not crafty. He's a grinder. He's not crafty. If you're crafty, you shouldn't be running around like that. Now it's time.
I've got a question for you, Nana.
Sorry?
Nana, I've got a question for you.
Okay. Yeah.
Why can Reece James not play midfield?
He's too stiff.
What do you mean he's too stiff?
He's too stiff. Like for him to control, he's not fluid. I've seen.
He's not mobile like that.
He's not mobile.
He's not.
So because he's not mobile.
Yeah, no. Him in the midfield is just. I know he's a very technical player, but just in terms of fluidity,
he's not technical. Though.
It's how he is now. Come on now, he is
more fluid. You need to be more fluid to play right full back or right wing.
You think so? You think so?
Yeah, even more than a midfielder.
Abdul, I don't know.
Maybe that could work.
All the great right back.
Maybe that could work.
Hold on, Abdullah. Okay, let's say, for example, the best right wing back we've had since we've started playing that wing back is Victor Moses. Can't you see how fluid Victor Moses is?
Yeah, that's one. But on the other side, I can say
no. I'm saying the best.
Yeah, of course. But you could say I feel like Reece James is more alongside. This is no disrespect. He's more alongside the Dumfries routes. like in terms of that mode, in terms of that mode of fullback. He's more of that. He's not Victor Moses now. Victor Moses was a winger. He's a winger. Is he? He was a winger that got molded to a wing back. With James, they play centre back and goes wing back. Like Apple, a bit different.
Okay,
Like,
so if we compare the two of them, okay, what's the difference between, because Rhys James has played midfield before. He played a bit of midfield under Lampard, and he played a lot of midfield while he was at Wigan. Okay, so what's the difference between Declan Rice midfield and Rhys James midfield?
Abdul, stop there. Abdul.
Wait, what?
Christ is Lord.
No, but they are both stiff now.
No.
Please, I'm begging you, don't respond. Just mute that mic, I beg.
What?
I am begging, don't respond.
Okay, so
I've got nowhere.
Hold on, Abdullah. See, sometimes I don't enjoy arguing with Chelsea fans about Chelsea players because we are so
Negative.
somehow
Is
to
that what you
our players. Okay, but tell me what Declan Rice can do that Rhys James cannot do.
Abdul,
his reading of the game.
wait. Abdul, I'm not a big fan of Declan Rice because I like him. I don't rate him.
Tell me one thing that he can do that.
Wait, I'm telling you.
Reading of the game.
I'm telling you right now. Declan Rice, when it comes to the defensive midfielder, is one of the best after Casemiro. I'm telling you right now. Because that guy is a very that he can recycle the ball.
It's not Casemiro. I'm not comparing with
you know what I said now? After Casemiro is Declan Rice.
Yeah, but he's not Casemiro.
Wait, Abdul. Declan Rice can do so much stuff for you. Where Rhys James can't even lay his boot, can do it.
Tell me now.
Reading of the game is the
apart
first
from reading of the game. Apart from reading of the game.
Physically. Tell me physically.
Apart from reading of the game, Declan Rice can, if you want to play more of like we are talking about back to back four. Rice can play in the centre back. He can also play. He can leave Rice alone. Wait. He can leave Rice alone as a DM and the other guys go and do your job. He will do the job there. And some 100%.
What will he be doing physically as a DM?
Physically passing the ball, doing the job of a defensive midfielder. That's the job of it.
Do you know the accuracy of Rhys James passes?
Nobody's as accurate. Does Casemiro have any passing accuracy? But he's the best DM in the world.
Chelsea fans, you cannot pinpoint you to a point. Tell me what Rhys James can physically do on a pitch that Rhys James cannot do as a midfielder. It's a clear question.
Let me tell you.
A defenseman that doesn't need to be that passing.
I say as a midfielder,
Abdul, let me answer this. Yeah.
Okay.
When you talk about playing midfield, it's not just about the physicals. Let's get that correct.
But I see a lot of players that don't have the visuals. Okay, that do only the physical.
What do you mean they don't have the visuals and just do the physical?
I'm trying to say read the game and all that. You don't need that level in the Premier League.
I'm sorry. As a Chelsea player, now Abdul, you brought up Casemiro just now. You want to tell me Casemiro doesn't read the game? What is this?
He does.
Look at Rodri at Man City. Look at Partey. These are the people who should be comparing any Chelsea midfielder to. I don't give a damn anyone else.
You see what I mean? I brought up Declan Rice. Why are you jumping to Casemiro?
But that's why he plays for West Ham.
Don't do Eddie, don't do that. That's so unbecoming of you, Eddie.
I don't rate Declan Rice.
Let me give you another example. How about Calvin Phillips?
Eddie, are you not hearing my question? I said, convince me what Declan Rice can do physically on the pitch that Declan Rice can do that Rhys James cannot do.
So aside from the mental side of him assessing danger, analyzing danger, picking up pockets.
Hold on. I asked that question like 3 times. You cannot answer. Nobody can answer it. So let me break it down. Hold on now. Is Declan Rice as strong as Rhys James?
Are we talking about strong now? Okay, go ahead.
Can Declan Rice Can Declan Rice hit the ball as hard as Reece James?
Okay.
Can Declan Rice make accurate pass like Reece James?
Yes,
Right.
yes,
Of course, yes,
yes,
100%. I've seen him do that. So,
yes,
checkpoint.
You are, you know,
Go ahead. Move on, sir.
and,
Move
and
on.
please,
Move on,
yes.
sir.
you're like,
Next point.
I'm
Next point.
not
Next
lying.
point.
Yes.
Next point.
have
Yes,
you
you
seen
can do it.
Have you seen Reece James crosses? They're like David
Abdul,
Beckham
No,
crosses.
his cross. No, that's different.
Abdul,
You see,
that's different.
that's different. You
Declan
said
Rice can
cross.
pass the ball.
It's not the same.
Stop there.
It's
Stop
not
there.
the same. Consider.
I don't rate him highly, but Declan can pass. Stop,
Yeah,
Abdul.
go on.
I'm not a big fan of Declan Rice,
You see
but
what
he
I
is a
mean
damn
now.
good player. Stop,
So-
he can pass.
No,
Continue,
because I don't
Abdul.
think because I've thought about it. I don't think he's playing his best. I don't think anybody really knows that his best position. We're
Who?
just playing him where we think he can play most.
Who?
Reece James.
Abdul, don't you dare tell me Reece James can play as a defensive midfielder.
Sorry?
Don't you do it. Don't tell me
But
you
why
want to
can't
play as a
when I've asked you a question, I've asked you technical questions.
Abdul,
Then give
you
me-
cannot play. Abdul, wait.
you know,
RJ,
you know,
no. Abdul, wait. I have watched James
answer.
play. Abdul, see,
Mm.
Abdul, I said Declan Rice. Reece James has something called self-awareness. He has his brain. He always lose guard a lot, like blue eyes. He lose guard a lot, not once, twice, 3 times. I love Reece James.
It's the truth.
Declan Rice will do that for you because Abdul,
Just what
I don't rate Declan, but he has that
I don't.
awareness.
I didn't hear what.
He's a defensive midfielder. Bite. Abdul, no. Let's talk football right now. Sentiment apart.
Okay, just see what you just said now. I didn't hear it. That's what I mean.
Reece has this problem was awareness. His brain is always lost when it comes to awareness.
That is why I'm saying maybe we are not playing. Exactly. You are getting to my point now. I am saying I don't think we are using it even in the right way. I'm saying I don't think. I am not saying they are not. I said I don't think we're even using it in the right way. And you've just said you've just made a critical point now that the guy loses awareness. Maybe he's not playing in the right position. He doesn't know how to read the game.
No. Abdul, I'm not trusting. See, Abdul, I'm not trusting Reece James to play as a
Abdul.
midfielder. See, I'll say it again. I'm not a big fan of Declan Rice. I'll say it again. But when I'm talking about a defensive midfielder, after Casemiro, I'm taking Declan Rice ahead of Rodri, ahead of Partey.
Whoa,
right now.
Ross.
So stop that.
Ross.
Stop. Let's talk football. No.
Ross.
That's fair. That's fair. Let's talk football. Let's talk football, man.
Stop.
Ross.
I will repeat myself.
Hi.
After Casemiro in Premier League, I am taking Declan Rice ahead of Rodri and ahead of Partey.
Whoa.
Abdullahi, pass the crack.
No. I'm not passing anything.
Pass the crack,
That's the fact.
That's a fair statement. That's a fair statement, man.
That's fine. I'm telling you right now.
It's a very fair statement. I disagree. But
Let
very
that
fair
player
statement.
go to Arsenal and you see the best of that guy. I'm telling you the fact right now. Let him go to Arsenal and see the best of him.
No.
Wow.
That's
So
just
I'm
fair.
like, is your
That's
English
just
this good?
fair.
Is your English this good?
Arsenal, that's John Junior's house now. I beg,
No,
give John Junior alone. Let him cook.
Abdullahi, that's a very fair point. Okay, and I like that point that you made. But remember, it was David Moyes that actually changed Declan Rice's position. If he didn't change Declan Rice's position, he would still be a centre back. You see now why I'm thinking about Reece James.
Every football,
you might not have seen the best of him. That's what I'm trying to say.
I get what you said, but like every player is fluid where we can play different position. It's not
No.
manager can come in and say,
Abdullahi, you guys are trying to condemn me as if my thought is
we are convincing you that Declan is a better player than Reece J in a midfield. That's what I'm telling you. I'm convincing you, not condemning you, that is a suicide. I'm saying right now to play Reece James as a defensive midfielder.
If my point were that disjointed, why did Frank Lampard try him in midfield?
Frank Lampard is clueless. I say it again. As a player, I like him. My problem with him is his decision making. Not
How many games did James play in midfield?
How
How many
many? I
games
wasn't
did
there
James
from
play in
day
Not
one.
even
midfield?
up to 3 games.
Then why are we
No,
having this
Stop,
conversation?
Stop, please,
No,
stop,
no,
please,
no.
please.
Not even up to
Beg.
3 games. And he
Stop,
Do you want to know why?
he were cameo appearances. He didn't start in midfield.
Eddie, do you know
stop,
why?
please.
Do you know why we're having this convo?
You are
It's
just trying
because
to
Abdul's fearful. Abdul's fearful. That's why he cannot comprehend what's going
He
on.
didn't start in
He's
any
scared.
of those games in the midfield. He came in
Stop.
as cameo appearances.
He did. And in Wigan, he played a lot of games in the midfield.
Yeah. Oh, so now Chelsea's being compared to Wigan. No problem.
I'm not comparing for a loan. Where
It's
did he go
okay.
for a
It's
loan?
okay, man. It's okay. No problem. Now we're comparing Wigan
I
and
don't
Chelsea.
understand you, Abdul. I say, Abdul,
Look,
I
look,
get what.
what did that guy say? No. Last comment. Put it up, Abdullah. You guys are talking as if I'm dreaming because it's late.
Okay,
What
Fraser. I
Yeah.
get what you say.
Okay.
That is weak. That is
We
weak.
we appreciate him, man.
But
We
no.
appreciate him.
Wait. What Abdul is doing now, Abdul, I won't subscribe to that. I am not playing J as a defensive midfielder because that guy lack awareness. Blowers is going
He was
off at
defensive
Enzo.
midfielder.
If you play
Midfielder.
J as a DM,
No,
you will get
I said
circumcised.
midfielder. I said midfielder. That's how I. That's
You will
my
get destroyed. See,
argument.
I like J. Just play him as a right back, JJ.
Abdullah. In my mouth.
JJ.
I did not say DM. I said a midfielder. It was later
Where?
that we moved to a DM. We said midfield. I said midfielder. That's how I started. Now you're changing it.
Mr. Category.
Abdul, that is even worse.
That's why I call him Mr. Category.
You want to play him
As soon as you corner him, he switch
You are
on
already
you.
circumcising him. You want to
As
kill
soon as you want to mark me, as soon as blue eyes, as soon as you want to mark me, I clarify my point.
No.
Okay.
As soon
Because
as they
you're
want to
trying
corner
mark me.
you,
No.
you
You're trying to mark
switch.
me, and I'm clarifying my point to you.
Mr.
I'm not changing my point.
Category.
Abdul, please. You see what? You see the best
Abdul
thing
can
for
categorize.
Abdul. I like Rije. The best thing for Rije is right back. JJ,
I
just stay
want
there
to
and play
tell
your
you
ball.
a story.
Simple. JJ. Don't you? No manager to dare play him as a defenseman or right midfielder. They will circumcise his life completely. They are comparing the Declan is we're talking about. I don't rate English player. The only player I rate in England is Enrique because that guy is a technical baller. Apart from me, none of them. I like Declan. I didn't rate him, but when you're looking at the Premier League, that guy, I'm taking now the critical and footballing. I'm taking Casemiro because Casemiro is like for me, she forgot when it comes to the team. In Premier League, after Casemiro, I'm not taking Rodrigo, I'm not taking Partey out of Declan.
So I'm like, your English list is growing now. It's not just Kane.
No. I've been saying from day one. I rate highly Harry Kane because that guy.
Now it's Declan too, right?
No. I like Declan. That doesn't mean I rate him. I like him.
Oh god.
But when Abdul is trying to put, when Abdul is trying to put, no. When Abdul is trying to put Rije and Declan together, I have to tie that. No. Please, I beg.
So any true baller will appreciate
don't
what
do it,
Declan brings to the game, man.
Don't do
I
this.
mean,
It's that simple.
it's just
Don't do it.
But and for me, Reece James, listen, Reece James, he just needs to calculate himself right now. This is a very, very important time in his career at Chelsea. I'm telling you, because if this Gutso comes or whatever his name is, I don't know much about him. If this boy can come in and apply that kind of competition, I even thought Madeke would take advantage and give competition, but I don't think Madeke is up to the task.
What should be competition to who? Competition
To Reece James, like an option, be an option.
It's
Listen,
a right back.
Yes, I look at all those. Look
You're
at
disrespectful.
Odoi had that chance. Odoi had a chance. Odoi had a chance.
You made a mistake.
You're laughing, man.
His name is not Odoi anymore.
You guys, hold on. You guys were laughing. Abdul just made mention of Victor Moses as potentially one of the best right backs, and Victor Moses was not a right wing back when he came to Chelsea. He was actually shoehorned into the role, and it worked. So all I'm saying is, this James position that we're talking about right now, there's a bunch of positions in our team right now that I feel are up for grabs. Yeah. And I am so disappointed that some of these our up and coming so-called characters haven't taken advantage of them. That's all I'm trying to say.
Oh, that's why you're angry at Carney. Is that
All
so?
yes, he's one of them, especially Chukwuemeka. Thank you. If I had known that this is where it was going to go, I
You would have repped him.
No, I would have said buy him and send him on loan. Take him to Brighton. Let him go. He needs minutes. And I thought he was going to grab some here, but he didn't take his chance. There's so many positions in this team, Nana, that are up for grabs. That's why I'm very disappointed in Mason Mount. Because Mason Mount would have taken a chance, take his position and lock it down. No.
Yeah. He hasn't packaged himself properly.
Yeah, Madeke doesn't. The reason why Madeke is finding that he's getting limited minutes, apart from the fact that he's young, he's not doing any. He's not bringing anything different to that role that I've seen in the past 5 years.
Bob Lies. I agree what you say.
In the past 5 years, excuse me, in the past 5 years, I haven't seen anybody bring anything different to that wing. As a matter of fact, I give it to Pedro. I don't even know if Pedro paid that wing. Did he pay that wing or was it William?
He did. No, he did.
The last form of creativity after Hazard in that wing was Pedro and William. So that should tell a story. Everybody we have is cutting in, like you guys say, inverted. That bullshit. Go and see what Michael Olise is doing at Crystal Palace, playing on the edge of the wing, and he's not even.
I want to ask a question, Blythe. Who is the coach?
He's not even a winger, but he knows how to play on the edge of a wing.
Who is the coach? Is someone I rate very highly.
Who? Vieira.
Harry Potter is a clueless idiot. So, an elite manager.
Why do you rate Vieira highly? Sorry, why do you rate Vieira highly?
Nana, I'll kick you out. Stop that. Stop.
No, why do you rate Vieira highly?
Why can't I rate him highly? No. I watch Vieira play football. Excuse me?
Vieira knows how to churn out midfielders.
He knows how to use players. Excuse me?
Look at what he's doing to this boy now that just left Arsenal.
Lokonga.
Sambi is becoming a Jegede man now, man.
Stop.
If Sambi trap ball like this, I'm like, Sambi looking good.
Exactly.
This guy blue eyes, man.
No. It's absolutely correct. Look at Sambi Lokonga. After I rejected him. But he came to Crystal Palace.
I'm not saying Sambi. I'm not saying Sambi is Vieira, is Thomas Partey. No, obviously. He's still third choice at Arsenal, even if he goes back to Arsenal today. But I'm just talking about that revitalization of. Look at Gallagher. Look at what he did to Gallagher. Gallagher was scoring. Gallagher was. I think he was the best scoring midfielder.
He scored 10 goals in the Premier League. 10 goals and I think 5 assists or something like that.
Yeah.
He has his best scoring ability in Crystal Palace.
And he has an eye for one thing about Vieira that I like. He has an eye for talent.
Yes, he does.
You see, he picked up. He's the one that found Olise from. I think he got him from Birmingham. Where did he pick up?
Reading.
Thank you. Yeah, he picked him up from
Reading. Osman Odward is there too.
He has an eye for talent.
That guy Hudson and
he has Decore in midfield. He has Decore in midfield. He has so many players. He has the eye for talent. That's why when Blaise was having a go at Noni, I understand that. But Blaise, an elite manager, we make use of Noni very, very well.
No, Noni's just not ready.
He's not ready, man. He's not ready.
Blaise,
everything is not in a rush, man. That's why all of these kids, they always want to impress. Calm down, man.
It's just banging shots.
Calm down. And then the fans are not helping. The fans are screaming. Everybody's excited. He's an exciting player.
Yeah.
But he just needs to tone it down.
Rest. Mudrik, rest. Blue Eyes, you're absolutely right. I don't want to see you in the gym, man. Like it's turning me off.
Come on, man.
It's turning me off, bro.
Man. When I see gym before football, I know there's a problem.
Yeah, come on.
When I see gym before football, I know there's a problem.
What is this?
Listen, I remember when we used to grow up, the best player on my team was a drunkard. The guy drank. He was a drunkard, but they say football never left him. There's a way. The guy was a hero. Football can never leave him. The guy was always drunk, and it became a figure of speech because no matter what it is, you can still ball. That's what I'm trying to say.
Ball and ball, guys.
Ball and ball, man. Doesn't matter who you're a baller, man. You don't need gym to. Gym is good though. And Jim is fantastic. It's good to be,
Bless,
you know.
because that is why when I look at this team, I'm more pissed off with Potter than the players, because this team isn't that bad as enough not to get 3 points against teams that needed to be beaten. Yes, the players, the manager is not good, but the players can also do better. That's what I'm saying. Bless, the players know what they are doing. They are literally just tanking the season and say, now, if they don't want to sack you, we will sack you ourselves. That's what the players are doing. I'm not joking. If they don't want to sack you, we will sack you by ourselves by not turning up.
Abdullahi, man, that
I'm not
crisis,
joking.
that
Player
crisis
does that a
meeting
lot.
joke, that crisis meeting
Here's a
joke,
question.
man.
Okay, here's a question I have for you. Who do we have in our team right now that can carry the ball from deep and run to the 18-yard box of the opponent?
Christian Pulisic. But his body is made with glass.
That can receive and advance from deep.
Yes, Pulisic and then what's his name? Mateo Kovacic. But that one is brainless. Let's move on. Let's move on. Any other one? Pulisic is made with glass. I don't want to even talk about him. American endorsement. I don't want to go.
Felix will draw the foul. Felix will draw the foul.
Yeah, I think maybe Kante, if fit Kante can do it.
Yeah, Felix can do that, but Felix is like an artistic player.
Nah, Felix will draw the foul. He'll draw the foul.
I don't know if Felix can do it from deep. I don't know.
Can do that.
Nah, not Abdullahi, not the energy. You'll get that foul. You'll get that foul.
You'll get that foul. Yeah. Pulisic, yes, but his body is made with glass. I don't want to talk too much. Let's move on. Dora the Explorer. Oh Lord have mercy. He's just brainless. Brain. Yeah, his brain is big that it does not make use of it. I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm not like, I don't even understand Chelsea player anymore. They're annoying me, man. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm like, when you're losing, man, everything's just more glaring, man. It's just so.
My head is just not.
Every flaw is just more glaring. Glaring, man. Sorry, Abdul. I know you're
the most annoying, Nana. The
one
most
for the players, but
about this bullshit is
no, it's just annoying. Like you just notice small things that just piss you off.
What's annoying me? What annoying me most is we have an Alot as a goalkeeper. That is annoying me. And you know my country, they say there's short time, there's long time. Right? You know when you carry a Shewu for Nigeria, you get a Shewu, okay, my money is 10,000 naira. Let's go night and morning, or let's go night.
But Abdullahi, I've heard that Chelsea have been impressed.
One last time. You cannot use Kepa overnight.
Abdullahi, I've heard that Chelsea are impressed with Kepa and they're looking for a backup goalkeeper. That's what I've heard.
I'm sorry. No,
Where's Mendy? Where's Mendy?
Mendy's still injured, man, but he's out. He's out of it.
Mendy for the past 3 months he's been injured. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Man. I don't know, man. If I'm not looking at a top tier goalkeeper in summer, I have a problem with An Harlot as a goalkeeper. That guy cannot catch anything from long range. Blue eyes. We've lost game from long range with Ariza Balaga as a goalkeeper. I am finished. I am completely finished.
Why are we conceding those kind of goals? Where's your midfield, Abdullahi? Where's your midfield?
I agree. But the problem is, a goalkeeper like him, we should not be conceding that goal.
Diarrhea midfield.
That's
diarrhea midfield.
That midfield is diarrhea,
yes. I understand the midfield, but a goalkeeper like Ariza Balaga, you don't concede goal like that.
No steal in the midfield, man.
There's no steal in the midfield.
Yes,
everything is poto. Yes. There's no midfield. Everything is poto.
This is not the first time.
Bro, Blue Eyes. I saw Oliver skip. Oliver skip.
Nana. Let me tell you something right now. Take it or leave it. Oliver Skip is a very tidy midfielder.
He's good.
It's not because of what he did. It's not because of how he played this last game. Overall, he's a very. If you notice, he's come in and he's been doing a job.
Yeah, he's getting that shirt, man. He's getting that shirt.
He's getting that shirt.
Yeah, I agree.
Very tidy midfielder. It's not about Anyways. So
it's not about the name. It's about the game.
Yeah, man. Listen, trust me. If I'm Enzo right now, I'll just calm down, which he is. You can tell he's going to be a personality.
Yeah.
I'll just calm down. Yeah, no, you can tell he's a big personality, but you just got to calm down and and carve a niche for himself in that team. If he's thinking that he's coming to do what he did at Portugal, or that if
And I don't
I
think
think
so.
the best role for him is that thing he did in the World Cup. The way
But
he
bless,
functioned in the
we need
World Cup
donkeys.
is
But we need
sorry.
donkeys. We need donkeys.
Yeah,
We don't have it right now.
And that's why I say Conor
Abdullah,
Gallagher. This is what you guys understand.
Okay.
That's why I say Conor
You see my
Gallagher.
problem. Now you see my problem. You are okay. You are mentioning Gallagher. See, you are mentioning Gallagher without.
No, Gallagher can be a donkey. That's a good point.
Bless. I will take Rodrigo De Paul right now ahead of Gallagher.
Maybe you will, of course.
Rodrigo De Paul might not be technical in some people's face, but that guy has dog in him. Gallagher is brainless.
Yeah, but he's a brainless dog. He's a brainless dog, dude.
But Gallagher has a goal. Gallagher has a goal.
Is there any English that is called uselessly brainless? That is Gallagher. Uselessly brainless.
Or Gallagher can score.
But Blue Eyes and Abdullah, remember what they were saying about the Poch at the start of the World Cup? Remember what they're saying?
They called him garbage. They
said
him
he was trash, man.
Yeah. Everybody called him trash.
Useful donkey. It's a useful donkey.
No,
exactly.
Useful donkey, man.
There's usefulness anywhere, man.
There's a useful break and there's a break.
We don't have any donkeys. We only have horse in our team, man.
Useless horses.
Bless. We have useless. You have useless idiots.
Marvelous is looking for you, man.
Marvelous is looking for you. Come into the stream, brother.
Give him the link.
He has the name already. Blue Eyes, where's the attack? We need the ball carrier. Yeah, Kovacic could be a smart signing. Okay, no problem. You can go
take Kovacic, man. Take Kovacic, man.
No, we don't need no Kovacic, man.
Please take Kovacic. That big my boy.
I respect Kovacic's game, but you could have him for the right.
And Mr. Cow, I'm hearing Manchester City want to buy Kovacic. Thank you very much. Buy him. Adios. You can buy him. It will work with Pep Guardiola because Pep Guardiola. See, you see this rubbish he's doing. Pep will not tolerate it. If you don't do it, you remain on the bench. I love Pep for that. I love him.
Nah, Pep is just a control guy. He's just a control guy. He's just getting.
Man, and then there's a team called I don't know who put that Everton team together. All those guys need to be put in one boat. My goodness, man! That Everton...
What do you mean? What do you mean? Why do you
to Arsenal like that? For 40 minutes, you guys play one of the best. That was the best financial services football I've seen in a long time. 2 banks of 4,
and they concede.
And they concede after 41 minutes.
I don't know what is going on, man.
I was so mad, man. And then they concede. No disrespect to Arsenal. Arsenal is the top team. For 4-0, come on, man.
It's too easy, man. It's too easy.
Yeah, Sean Dyche, man. And you know what it says to me is that Arsenal can play against a low block because I don't think there's anybody that constructs a low block more than Sean Dyche.
Bless, do you know how to beat Arsenal? You know how to beat Arsenal. Do you know how to beat it?
How?
Thank you very much. You see that low block? If you want to beat Arsenal, firstly, you have to take your chances. And secondly, you have to be very defensive resolute. You beat Arsenal.
No, you see, credit to Abdullah. No.
Let me explain my reason. Jeff Sean Dyche do that, but does he have a player who is clinical enough? He doesn't have it.
No, Abdullah, you have to give
okay,
credit.
How many chances did they get in that game? Abdullah, how many chances did they get in that game?
3, and they missed those 3. 3, and they missed it. I was the man. They missed 3 chances.
Abdullah.
The Mary Gray came in. He missed a chance. That striker, Mope, had his chance. He missed it. Tarkowski had his chance. He missed. Alex Iwobi had the chances. He missed.
You have to give Arsenal credit, man.
I give them credit.
No, Arsenal played well. Arsenal played very well.
You should have seen the way they were breaking down that low block, the positions that
I'm telling you.
Yeah, it took how many years to get there?
Man, it took a while, but the way they're breaking it down, man.
Here we go.
But they got there, right?
Yeah, they got there.
Guess who was at the helm of the midfield when they were doing that in the first half?
Jorginho.
Thank you, my brother. After they say Jorginho can't play.
And I'm gonna say something controversial here, bro. I'm gonna say something controversial here. Telling you right now, man. I'm gonna say this here. You heard it here from me first. Joao Felix makes your team worse. I will say that. I will go deeper than that. Makes your team worse.
No, but we've already said that. We've
That's
already
what we're
said that.
saying here. Yeah. So we
But
said
we
even
don't know.
Enzo.
Maybe it's because of the
Marvelous.
coach.
Chimere is here. Marvelous. Unmute your mic and talk.
It might be the way the coach is using him, or the
Marvelous.
way the coach is actually
Chimere is here. Oh, yeah,
arranging the
unmute your
team.
mic and talk your talk. Talk your talk. Talk your talk.
Abdul, you're concerned, aren't you?
But
I can
Chimere,
sense it
let me
in
ask you,
Abdul,
Chimere,
man.
do you rate
Abdul's
Declan?
scared.
Chimere, do you rate Declan?
Hmm?
You
I'm
rate
really
Rice?
scared.
Do I rate
Thank you.
who?
Declan Rice.
I'm really scared.
Oh, do I rate Rice?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I rate him. Remember, I think you put Rice in this midfield, the midfield looks instantly better. Rice and Enzo together, that's a good midfield. Period.
Mm.
You have a DM who will sit back because Rice is very good defensively. Like he's not the kind of DM where it's like, oh, express himself offensively. You know, like he's not these one touch guys and all these guys who like aesthetic pleasing players and I got like Rice, but he's effective and he does the job. And then he can sit back. You have Enzo come in and play in his natural position. I think that's perfect.
I think so
I
too,
agree.
man.
Yeah, that's what I say.
But he's going to Arsenal. He's going to Arsenal, so that's all. That's all, man.
You never can tell.
Nah,
Money
Respect
was
Todd. Respect
Because
Todd.
Nah, he's
yes,
not
but
going to
Blythe,
Chelsea.
in football, money overcome everything. So
No. This guy closed that deal already. Edu
Blythe,
closed
you
that
can
deal.
close any deal, but Blythe, when it comes to money,
And it only makes sense. It only makes sense for Declan Rice to go to Arsenal. Don't come to Chelsea.
I don't know, man. Does he fit? I don't even know if he. I mean, anyway,
He can do Thomas Partey's job now. Even better.
I don't know. He's not as the party.
Blythe, I have a feeling they will choose Chelsea.
But then what's going to happen to the current set of midfielders they have at Arsenal?
Hello?
Declan Rice goes there.
Okay, yeah.
I think he's Shaka's replacement.
Shaka? Really?
Yeah, because
You think Saka was going to be on the bench?
yeah, Shaka probably. Yeah, I think because from what I'm hearing, it's like Arsenal. I'm seeing so many things. It seems like Arsenal fans are getting tired of Shaka. From what I'm seeing on the timeline, I don't know. Because I don't watch Arsenal games that much to know. But,
Because in my own opinion, without Saka, they are not in the current position they are.
Yo, Saka is next level, man.
No, Bukayo.
He's next level.
Nah,
sorry.
No,
you might
Granite.
have to officially crown him, man. You might have to get that crown.
No, Granite Shaka, not to Bukayo.
Saka is next. After what I've seen, I'm like, no.
I'm talking about Saka, not
Oh,
Saka.
okay. I thought you were saying Saka.
Yeah,
but
Granite
Shaka.
Xhaka.
Oh,
not
Granite.
Bukayo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, but
You
Bukayo
think it
is
could be
a-
Declan and Thomas in the midfield?
No, you have to play midfield. No, they would have to. Declan and Thomas. I mean, that's too. I don't like that, man. It's too It's too. It's too like.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. If I'm Mikel Arteta, I don't realize at the mic. I don't want to do it, but I might play Jorginho and Declan Rice together. I'll put Jorginho a little bit more forward to pass.
No.
I'll put Declan Rice as a sitting DM. Put Partey on the bench and tell Jorginho to pass. Jorginho can pass the ball. He can recycle the ball. It doesn't. It's a lightweight, but he can't pass.
No, but actually, Abdullah, you know what Declan Rice gives Arsenal the opposition? He gives them more flexibility, so they can change it depending on who they play. If they play a team like, for example, a team that they know they can control the ball against, you play Jorginho, but you play a team like City, you play Declan Rice.
Yes,
and
but
Partey.
I think, but I have a feeling Chelsea will go for Declan Rice because. For me, I have that feeling because Chelsea knows we have a problem of defensive midfielder, and the one right now is Declan, and I think they will go all out for him. That's why Blythe was angry that Mason Cotter situation might be a problem because if Mason is leaving, Declan will be like, okay, wait, my best mate is leaving. What's the chance that I'm staying here? So it's a little bit complicated because they are best friends. So
that's another thing. That's another thing, man. Why are you guys, man? I feel like, man, Mount to Liverpool, man, that's a steal for them.
Bye-bye. I don't want him. You should go.
Good deal for both parties. Good deal for both parties.
Man, are you sure, man? Are you sure
of course.
For you guys?
Of course.
Well, he's not signing. Chumri, he's not signing. So what do you want us to do?
What do you want Chelsea to do? They're giving him three of his offers.
Yeah, if you're not signing, then you have to go now.
I gave him 3 offers, he rejected. What do you want him to do? He said he wants 250 or 300. Excuse me? No. No. Liverpool is not paying that money. I'm sorry, Liverpool Football Club are not paying him 250 or 300. So,
if I was him, I'd run out my contract, but that's just me.
No, you
what do you
gotta
want him to, what do
you
you
gotta
want Chelsea
run
to
while
do?
you can, man.
What do you want him to do? Chelsea can't do anything. They've offered him 3 contract, he rejected. What next? Bounce.
No, but
Serious.
if you pay Rice, you know, people will say, "Oh, Rice isn't worth this much." But honestly, man, I think I think he'll be worth it because he'll make your team better. That's all that matters. He'll make your team better. You know.
Yeah.
So whether it's 80 mil or 60 mil or 100 mil, your team will improve if you add Rice to the team. So
I agree.
you guys should go all out for him.
Well, I think for me, Chelsea will go for him. I understand Blue saying grand work Arsenal, yes. But yes, grand work. But the Chelsea I know, right? The Chelsea I know.
He's
But
gone,
the way
man.
Todd Bowley is being stupid and spending money
Rice
out.
is
We will
gone.
go for Rice.
Abdullah, forget Rice. He's gone to Arsenal.
Bless, will you be surprised if he joined Chelsea ahead of Arsenal? Will you be
I
surprised?
will be. I will be.
Why? Why?
Because Chelsea is not the same Chelsea that he left.
I know. He knows. I know. Okay, Blue, what if Chelsea win the Champions League with a different manager and definitely choose Chelsea ahead of Arsenal? What next? It's possible.
I don't see it
It's very
happening.
possible. Is it possible? It is very possible.
Yeah, man.
It's
He
possible.
brings. He's the best. He's practically the best.
Best
player
partnership for Enzo.
He's the best player. He's the best player at West Ham right now.
He is for me, yeah.
And he's the best. He's the best. Like he's the best fit next to Enzo.
Next to Enzo, yeah.
Because
Best fit for Enzo.
Because Enzo can still, you know, Enzo's not like a DM, but he can still play it. But you don't want him playing that, you know.
But when you have Declan, he gives Enzo more time to like do whatever he wants to do.
Yeah, he can roam. He can now, you know, you see how this guy now, that Casemiro, you see how Fred is not balling, you know. He can now roam
because there's Casemiro there who do the job for him.
Yeah,
and
you don't have to.
Timmy, like I said, I don't rate Declan, guys. And why I don't rate him is because of this English people agenda. The only player I rate is Enrique. But I'm not negating what Declan does in the game. That guy is a fabulous player. He does a lot in the game as a player.
Declan, man, that guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. After Casemiro, I'm taking my head of Partey and Rodri. That's it. That's me.
I'm gonna
Abdullah, give me a midfielder who is like physical. Maybe physical like maybe Declan Rice, or maybe more physical than Declan Rice. Because I think our midfield is actually missing a physicality to some
that is
extent.
more physical than Declan Rice.
Yeah, like a physical midfielder that we can get, like that.
Is
that
it
can coach
EPL
us.
or is it EPL or out
No,
of
no, no,
EPL?
no. Let's say we want to get another midfielder now. Okay. I believe we are going to need like 2 or 3 midfielders, like real solid midfielders, and at least one of them has to be a very physical midfielder. So just
I'll
a
go
physical
for this
midfielder that
Mönchengladbach guy, Manu Kone. That's a physical player. I like him too. He's a very good player. I like him very well. Very good player. He plays for Mönchengladbach. Is it
What about this guy?
Mönchengladbach?
What about this guy? Yeah, Gladbach.
Manu Kone. I like him too. I like this guy too from RB Leipzig. Idera. Is it Idera?
Yeah, Haidara. Yeah.
Idara. I like that guy too. Very good player. Amadou Idara. I like that guy too. Very good player. I like
most of these Bundesliga guys will be physical because that league is all, you know.
Yeah,
it's
very good player. I like
it's all
him.
pressing.
I like him very well. I like him too. There's this guy I like too. Let me see that I've been keeping my eye on. He plays for Girona. Is it Girona in Spain? Is it Girona or what? Is it Alex Garcia? Whatever his name is. I like him too. Yeah, he's a very good player. I like him.
I like this guy from Nice, Kefren Turam.
Yes, the Lilian Thuram son.
That's Lilian Thuram. That's this guy's brother.
Yes.
The other Thuram that we were supposed to.
Yeah, Marcus Thuram. Yeah, Marcus Thuram brother.
That guy is 6'3", 6'4", can carry the ball and beat players. And is physical.
Yes. Very good player. God bless you. Yes, I like him too.
That dude, he will fit in the Prem.
Very well.
Jibs. This is one of the most shrewd decisions I've seen here. Frank Kessié, man.
I'm not.
Bro.
I like Frank Kessié. I like Frank Kessié.
It's more of a box. I don't like Kessié. No. Bless, we have too much.
Kessié ain't it, man.
Bless, I want a defensive midfielder. We have too much of a box to box. No.
Kessié ain't it, man.
No, I like Kessié. Kessié is tactical.
No, man. You can't
We
have
have too much
tactical
of
players, man.
we have too much of a box to box. I need a defensive midfielder. We have too much of a box to box, man. It's too
No.
much. I don't like it.
Are you
I want
serious?
to
Last
win.
time Marcus Alonso was man of the match.
Yeah, that's mute your mic. Mute your
Now,
mic.
can you imagine, Blas? Barca parked the bus today. Can you imagine?
What? Come on, man. That's what you're supposed to do in a game like that.
But it's just hard to imagine Barca doing it, actually doing it. Barcelona.
Well, imagine, but the thing is, why would it be hard, Chimere? That's why it's always good to have a go-to project. It's if you're a possession-based team and decide to park the bus, it's always going to be easy for you. It's not a hard modification to make to the way you play. If by nature you're a possession-based team, like Xavi always has been, so to switch to parking the bus is just like, okay, you're basically bringing one more guy to your midfield.
Yeah.
That's what I'll tell this guy. If I'm giving Potter advice, I'll tell him, you look, so you have what? How many games? 13 games to convince to save your job. What I'll tell him is, man, just park everybody in the 18.
Straight up.
Just park everybody there, man.
Straight up.
But Chimere, you know why Potter will not do it? Because
We are licking goals.
He has
Chimere, we are
egos. He
licking
won't do
goals.
it. You know what Potter is doing is having a go with the fans instead of being concentrating on his football. He's having a go at the fans, and it doesn't make any sense. He will see the more he does that, the more he loses his job because he's not concentrating on football. He's having a go at the fan base. Why is he doing it? I don't know. Making stupid references. He doesn't see. Potter doesn't need to make stupid references. Just concentrate on your football. Why making references of Arsenal, making references of Liverpool, making references of Manchester City, having a go at the Chelsea fans? Why?
He's feeling the pressure.
If you're having a pressure, can you focus on your football? Why having a go at the fan base? Doesn't make any sense to me at all.
Yeah, he's just feeling the pressure, man. He's doing anything he can to buy a little bit more
Just
time.
go and get me Frankie the Bad, Frankie the Jong, man.
Frankie De Jong, man.
Exactly. Can I get 3 points? Thank you very much. He's having a go. He's having a go at the fan base.
James, can I get 3 points?
I tell you something, man. If we get Frankie De Jong, man, hey.
Yo, you guys beat Barcelona, Man U, but you can feel Frankie De Jong's presence in that game.
Yep.
He is such a fantastic player. I don't know why people are sleeping on this guy, man.
Blind. That's why I said.
I don't know why people are sleeping on Frankie De Jong.
That's why I said if Chelsea get Enrique, we might go for Frankie De Jong because Enrique like to control the game. So he can play De Jong and Enzo together with each other.
No, not together. They're two. Both of them they need to be their own. Both of them need to be artists.
Yeah, that's what Enrique is. He's an artist of a manager. So if you're gonna have Enrique, you need the potential DM. Where that's why I was angry a little bit. In as much as I want him gone, Jorginho, because Enrique coming in is a possession merchant. You have J5, you have Enzo, and you have Frankie De Jong. Those are controller of the game. They will control you from day one. You will die with control. You just kill yourself with control. They will pass. They can pass 1,000 pass, 2,000 pass around each other. You won't get the ball. J5 will pass to Enzo to De Jong. I'm like, man, can someone just shoot? You just say passing. Like, I am tired with passing. Just come.
That's
what Enrique will do you.
No, but the only guy that I've seen be able to monopolize possession anywhere he goes is Pep. All these other guys, man, all these other coaches, they have to find a way to
Enrique does it. No, Enrique does it a lot with passing. No, I've seen Enrique's team. That guy can pass from minute 1 to minute 90. He will pass. He won't stop passing. That's my job. Enrique. He will pass. Now we shoot, pass. Enrique will just passing. I'm like, I am tired of passing. Can someone just shoot and score goals? Please, Edaku, please. Stop passing. He will keep passing. That's what I'm saying. I was pissed off. That's what I want him gone. It's J5 because J5 under Luis Enrique. See, whoever want to pack the ball, start packing balls. You won't get the ball from minute 1 to minute 90. They will use pass and kill you. It's pass. Pass number 1, number 2, pass.
But to be honest, man, I don't know. When I think Chelsea, just Chelsea as a club, man, they don't fit these price managers, man. Chelsea's about just win. That's the motto. They don't care about all this tiki taka nonsense.
Jimmy, that's why I said I want Zizou because Zizou doesn't care about tiki-taka. He just want to play an effective football where he just want to win. That's just what he wants because I'm bringing him. I don't care about possession. I don't have time. I want an effective football. I use Enrique as an example. I've seen Tenor play in Ajax. I know how he wants to play. But he went to United. Look at this players he have. He said, no. I'm gonna play counter-attacking football because I don't have the full team in which that can allow me to do what I want to do. Let me work with the player I have and make them better. And he does go defensively and hit him on the counter and he win. So if Zidane comes in, he will do the same thing. Look at the player. Okay, we can't go this way. Let's just go and play counter-attacking football. And he's gonna win matches. Effective football. Just don't pass. Win matches. Go defensively and win matches. Lock up shot. Game over.
This ain't the one. This team is not. If this was the team like maybe 3 years ago, I would say Zidane, but nah, not this one. Not this one, man. These players they're not ready yet for that kind of coach. Not Zidane.
There's a reason I said I want Zidane. See, I see Enrique is a good shot, but I still don't like Enrique because I will get frustrated with Enrique. You know why I will get frustrated? Enrique will pass. It will get to a stage where I will be sleeping or watching matches. That's Enrique for you. He will pass. Without me hearing statistics, Chelsea has the highest passes: 1,000 pass, 3,000 pass, 4,000 pass, no end result. Pass, nobody shooting. And now you have a player in Felix where he's an artistic player. You just give him the ball. He wants to pass, dribble, pass, shoot. He wants to dribble, pass. That's Enrique. But Zidane is a man manager where he's an effective football. He will pack the boss and hit you on the counter and lock up shop. Game over. Go home. Go see you tomorrow.
I don't know if these guys though are these. See the thing with that.
I said, Chime, we have the player to do it. It's about.
Are these guys willing to suffer? Yes. That's the thing. Are they willing to play that kind of? Are they willing
if
to
I'm
suffer?
Getting 3 points, I will suffer. See, Chime, he's on the play. If I'm getting 3 points, you will suffer because you know you are playing under a manager who will get the best out of you. You will suffer to win matches. Do you think United are happy the way they are playing right now? They want to play tonight football, but because they are winning, they don't care. Bruno doesn't care. They want to play. Rashford doesn't care because he's winning. Henry Tenag is not playing the way he wants to play United. I've seen him play better football, better than what he played United. But what is he doing? They are winning effectiveness.
They are picking up 3 points. They are picking up
exactly 3 points. Zidane comes in, get 3 points, lock up shot, go defensive, hit him on the counter, 1-0, 2-0, lock up shot, game over. See you tomorrow. Bye. 8 o'clock a.m. to 4 p.m. Clock out. I'm going home. Simple. That is Zinedine. That is what I want. Zidane, Zizou. 8 o'clock a.m. to 4 p.m. I'm clocking in. Walk, clock out, go home. Game over. I'm out of here. The fans can't go as Zidane because he will win matches for them. They will be calm. The fans can't because the fans Zidane will tell them, I'm getting you guys 3 points. What do you want again? I'm getting 3 points. What do you want? If you want to pass, that's not my job. I am getting 3 points on the board. See, what Chelsea fans, you know what we're going to now? Is wins. Once we get 3 points, once I win it, Chelsea fans doesn't care. We don't care. Once we are winning, we'll be fine. Because we want to win. So see, if you get Enrique, yes, Enrique is a flashy, yes. If we get a team where Chelsea fans will be pissed off that this man does know how to pass. Can you score goals for us? Because that's what you cannot satisfy them. Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna go for, to be honest, if you're gonna go for dudes like Enrique, all these other dudes, I mean, you might as well stick with Potter. The only way, if you're gonna sack him, you have to sack him for a coach that's opposite of him. You know what I mean? Like it would have to be something.
If we lose on Saturday, he's getting sacked. I'm not joking.
So would have to, if you sack him, it would have to be for like a Zidane. But the only issue is Zidane and Potter are 2 completely different type of managers.
Yeah.
So that means your identity, like what Bowley is trying to do, have to change.
It won't change. It will continue, but for you have to win first to even have an identity. Right now, we lost it. We don't have it. Win first, then create that identity. See, winning create identity. Winning create identity, create stability, create consistency, and it create mentality around the players. And you are bringing in a manager who is well known across the global football in the world in Zinedine Zidane. Every player will die on that pitch to play for him because they know, oh my God, this is Zizou. If I make mistake, I'm out of the team. They know it's Zidane. The name is there. Everything about him is there. is Zizou. They will play for you. They don't care about it. They will play. Even if you don't like the way he wants to play, you will play for him. When I also said something when he was in Madrid, he said he doesn't want to play defensively. But when they didn't want him to play for the team, he played. Modric, same thing. They played. That is not the way they want to play. But they didn't want them to be disciplined and play for the team. They played. They play for the team. So I need a manager like that. Play for the team. Not just you only. Play for the team. Win matches.
I don't know,
but really want to create this project. At least win something first. You start to create a project, you have to start winning first. Create stability, consistency. To create a project, you need winning and stability. If that can be created, I have no issues with that. That's why I'm advocating for Zidane. Because I know what is going to bring.
I just don't see Zidane type, because I'm sure that's the reason Tuchel walked away, or he got fired or something, because they weren't seeing eye to eye on the long-term plans.
The difference between Zidane and what Tuchel is, Zidane can adapt. He's a man manager. He can adapt to any style of football. But Tuchel cannot adapt because he just figmented with this back takes thing. That's it. And when you tell Tuchel this, he doesn't listen. He's a stubborn man. Most German manager does that a lot. But Zidane can adapt to team. If Zidane knows the team is beating me, he will go and park the bus. He will just park the bus and he will hit on the counter. He will be very effective and he will win matches. He will just lock up shop and game over. Zidane will not possess game for you because you know you are going to outshine him. He will just tell his wingers, you guys, let's park the bus. My goal scorer, when you have your chances, be very effective and score goals. That's it. The three-peat Madrid won. Go back and watch that three-peat. Madrid were not exceptional. Do you know what they were? They were effective in goal. Ronaldo, Bale, Modric, Casemiro. They know their job. There's no style of play possession. It's an effective football. Pack the bus and win.
You see, Abdullah, this is the thing. Look at the players you're calling. Bale, Casemiro, Ramos, Ronaldo. You know what I'm saying? Those are experienced guys who know already. Who already won. This Chelsea team is not on. It's not.
Thiago Silva has won the UCL.
That's not. These are young guys.
See, you can create that. You can create that mentality in the young style too. Like that's why I said we need a name, because like I said again, if you are bringing it, you are lifting the whole entire Chelsea squad. I don't care if it is 40 players, because this squad, you look at them and say, "Excuse me, wait. We went from Potter to Zidane. I'm like, I go up watching this guy play football. Am I dreaming? I have somebody in the dressing room of this man. This man, I'm playing for this man. I don't care. Zidane, what do you want me to do? You want me to pass? I will pass. You want me to shoot? The players will do what Zidane want them to do. Because he's a player that have that ability in him, that possess that mentality. He's Zidane. He's that man. So he will give them that, he will lift them up and say, okay, no failure. We want to play. Enrique, I keep mentioning him. I know how he wants to play football. I know how he plays football in Ajax. But get to United, like, okay, we can't do this. Let's go on a defensive play and go on the counter. He has the player to do it, and he did it. I call him Ghost. Look at Ghost now under Ten Hag. Rashford being elevated. Bruno Fernandes. Fred, of all people, is looking like a world-class player. Because why? There's an elite manager there who knows what he's doing and is instilling that mentality to the players. Why can't Zidane do it in Chelsea? Why can't he do it? It's only Chelsea. Our mentality has low.
Abdullah, hold on. I have a question. I know you want Zidane, and I know Abdul wants Mourinho. Who does Blue Eyes want to be the next coach?
Blue Eyes, who do you want?
Chimere
said Luis Enrique.
Who does Blue Eyes want?
Blue Eyes. He said the was Steve Holland.
Steve Holland.
Thank you.
Steve Holland.
Yeah, so Steve Holland, my brother, interim manager. Steve Holland, my brother.
No. Why interim manager? There won't be any interim manager. Graham Potter will be the coach until the end of the season. Interim manager. I'm talking about the manager for next season. What are you choosing?
I'm talking Zidane.
No, I'm asking Blue Eyes. Like, why are you
interim interim manager
There
for
won't
now.
be interim manager. Blue
Then
eyes. This man will be here to
give me Diego Simeone. Diego
Stop,
Simeone.
stop, blood,
Simeone?
stop,
Yeah.
I beg. Not Diego Simeone, Chelsea.
Give me
Please.
Simeone. Give me
I have
Simeone.
watched, blood, I have watched more. I have watched more with
Simeone.
terrorism football. I'm not settling for Diego. That please, blood, please.
I mean, Simeone, I don't know if this team. I don't know if this team can play. I don't know if they're prepared to suffer like that to play his style.
Blood. Chimere, you're gonna play Diego Simeone system. Oh my God in heaven. You're gonna be
You have to work hard.
95 possession, 95. Simeone will pack everything, boss. Car,
Blue eyes. Why do you want Simeone though? Why do you
Because
think
we are leaking. Okay, because we are leaking too many goals.
Mhm.
I just need a stop to the leakage, the hemorrhage, the pain. I just need I need a doctor that will come in and just patch it up for us, man.
Patch but we are not scoring goals. You know, Simeone.
But at least you're fixing one thing. You stop leaking.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what
That's it. I would never think you would say Simeone, but
I need him so I need that guy Simeone so bad. Like Simeone will fix everything we're going through now.
Nah, man.
So why does Abdul want Morinho? I know he's a big
He said because of the situation Chelsea right now, you need that
to stabilize the club.
to stabilize the club. Yeah, to stabilize it.
I think you guys should just assess your options in summer, carefully.
But Chimere, I don't think Chelsea fans want that because Chelsea fans want him gone now.
No, because that's what I'm saying. But I don't think
Abdullah is not going anywhere right now. He's going to stay till the end of the season.
I don't know. No.
Even if we lose against Leeds, and he will probably lose, Chelsea will get knocked out by Dortmund. I can guarantee you that. There's nothing we can do about that one. But I don't think he will still lose his job. I think they'll give him the chance.
He has to
end
lose
of
his
the
job.
season.
No. I'm not giving that idiot at the end of the season. He has to lose his job. No.
Abdullah is staying to the end of the season.
No. He has to go. No. End of what season?
I mean, I want him gone tonight, though, but that's just the truth.
There's nothing like end of the season for me. You have to just bounce. I don't care.
He's staying to the end of the season.
No. I will fire him right away and bring an interim manager. Get that bomb out of the club.
There will be no interim manager. Potter is staying there to the end of the season.
What end of the season? I will finish 17th in the table. End of the season, 17th. So stop now. We have 10 points of relegation. If Crystal Palace win their next 2 matches and Aston Villa win their next 2 matches, we will be in 13th in table. We are going down. Bro, stop him now.
Abdullah,
it's not making any sense,
regarding this thing. Let's just focus on the summer for right now. Okay, let's just focus on the summer.
The season don't finish already.
Diego Simeone I would never think
Chelsea player, please, I beg, just get 40 points so we won't get relegated. Period. That's it. Get 40 points so we will not get relegated. We can move on. That's it. 40 points is the mark. Let's get 40 points. We won't get relegated. That's it. Very simple. Get 40 points and we move. Let's assess what's going to happen in summer. Get 40 points and we move. Very simple. I don't want too much. 40 points is fine.
So you say the biggest issue in Chelsea is scoring goals and creating a pattern of play.
No. I don't think it's scoring goals, Chimere. I don't think it's scoring goals because I think we have the player that can score the goals. I think for me, what I've seen, people might have a different opinion, but what I've seen is the players have checked out with Potter. They have checked out with him because it looked like a manager who doesn't have a reaction to every matches. When we lose matches, you can understand that I'm watching because the players that sense, especially the players that are coming and sensing that we are losing matches and our manager isn't even motivating or doing anything to us. They feel very relaxed. That's why I'm like, I have a problem with that. As a man, I know it's personality, but take personality out of this game. You want to win the football matches. You sabotage the personality and want to win football matches. So the player for me already tanked out of it because they know they tanked out already. Scoring goals is not the problem. We can score goals because we are creating chances. It's not even scoring goals. We are conceding to stupid teams. That is what is annoying me. We concede to some useless, stupid teams. That's what is annoying me. It's not even about scoring goals. We can score goals. We create chances to score goals. But what we Southampton is scoring against us. Imagine that. Tottenham Hotspur, who is Fraser Foster, who is the worst goalkeeper I've ever seen in my life, keeping the clean sheet against us.
To be honest,
now we are playing Leeds, who can run. Oh Lord, against Koulibaly, have mercy on us. We have
to be honest, I think Potter will be sacked. But to be honest with you, I don't think any of these guys, Zidane and Enrique, I don't think they're gonna come. I feel like some tells me, bro. I feel like the guy is gonna be Poch.
Poch?
Yeah.
I don't want Poch, but I can understand Poch. I don't want him, but I can understand.
Because I don't see him going for Enrique and these dudes because he hired Potter, and Potter's going from like Potter
no.
to
The problem is Todd Bowley bringing Potter, not the boardroom now. The boardroom that we are working, we can tell Todd Bowley, no. We know you is a project, but we need an elite, high-level manager that can work with the project you have. I'm sorry.
I don't see it because when you hire Potter's a specific type of manager. You know, it's like Potter's a specific type of manager. You don't go from that to just Zidane.
For me, Potter is tarnishing his image in Chelsea. He's not helping himself because, yes, in as much as an English, people will look at him and say, okay, your reign in Chelsea didn't go well. There's a reason for that. Because, see, the club doesn't want to sack, they want to give him time. But for how long is this going to continue? Because the fans are getting tired. The club, the ownership are looking at him and like, okay, we need to react fast. The club are getting tired of it. They're getting sick and tired. Not that the board doesn't want to sack Potter, but they are giving him time to figure out this problem.
But
if he doesn't figure it out, he will get sacked.
I think there's the reality, you know. He'll most likely be here till the end of the season. And if he wins enough games to this point, to the end of the season, and he performs, there's a good chance he'll be here starting next season. You know what I mean? So the reality is like
but the problem now is Chimeri, you know why I'm worried? In April, we play Newcastle, United, Arsenal, Liverpool. I'm not seeing anyone in that match. I'm sorry. Next month, we are in trouble. We play United, who is in form. Arsenal, who is in form. Newcastle, Liverpool. No.
That will make or break. That will make or break it there.
See those 4 matches. Those 4 matches didn't come like there's a gap in it. It's a consecutive matches that come back to back. Liverpool, Newcastle, Arsenal. Arsenal is the 29th of April. Before that, we have Newcastle. Before that, we have Liverpool. Before that,
guys,
we have United. Have a good night. We have United. I'm worried. No. We're gonna lose to Tyler Haddam, whether I like it or not. Brace yourself. Tyler Haddam, we are losing to Tyler Haddam and then what's called West Ham Mechanic.
I mean, honestly, if you can't beat Leeds, man, then you just got to sack him because you can't beat anybody. That's what it means. Because I mean, you should be able to beat Leeds.
No time to waste, brother. No time to waste. It's a gunner. No time to waste.
You know what I'm saying? So this is it. This make or break now. So he has 13 games now. So, you know, like for me, I always try to get a B at least. So for me, he should get 80% of these matches. So you have 80%, save your job. You know, let's see what you're made of. But for him, this is what I warn Mr. Potter. I say you have to. At the end of the day, yes, we get it. You have a process, but you have to be there at the end of the day for the process to start. So you have to do whatever you can to make sure that you can stay to the end of the season and keep your job. So whatever you have to do to win these matches.
But you know the problem is Potter has an ego, and that could be his downfall because he doesn't want to listen. When people criticize and question him, he always want to talk. He's having a go at the fan base, making a reference to all 11 Arsenal, comparing himself with Pep Guardiola and judging club. That is stupidity. It's like making an excuse when you know you are poor, admit it. Chelsea fans are not stupid. They are not stupid. They know what they want.
Yeah.
They know what they want.
Man, it's just up to we'll see what happens Saturday, man. That's all. We can only hope and pray.
Yeah, guys, see you guys tomorrow for the preview of the Premier League matches and the coming matches. Like that vid, guys. Like that. I appreciate people that are coming. Thank you, guys. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Have a
Like the vid,
blessed
guy.
night.
Like the vid.
Thank you, guys, and God bless. Stay safe, people.